Damn. Okay. Yeah, this is it. It's a quick video. And I already was watching, so I'm going to have to restart it. And let this PowerPoint be a lesson, too. Hey, these people ain't playing.
Pretty concise, but we are going to look back at some conversations that we heard yesterday. Brian Steele has filed a supplement to motion in limine number 49, and this is relating to the PowerPoint.
He gonna testify, but we're gonna talk about that in a minute, Mark.
Testimony of Detective Dennis. So it's really only 2 pages, but they attached the PowerPoint, so that's gonna be a good time. But to start, I want to play some relevant clips from yesterday. Now, this segment was about the upcoming witnesses and the evidence that's supposed to be introduced through them.
How about, is this number 26, at least on my list, Tyrone Dennis? Is he just has a lot of different types of evidence listed next to him. What's his, is he law enforcement?
He is.
Okay.
He was one of the lead detectives
Okay.
that investigated that assisted in the investigation regarding
Oh, right.
later
Yeah.
on.
We've heard about him in our videos we've been listening to. That Dennis. Okay. All right, and then you also have music next to that. Is he gonna just testify about certain songs, or what's that gonna be?
They intended to play portions of the whole song.
Okay. And he'll give his gang expertise about what
Yes.
all that stuff means. Has he already testified once? Has he been qualified already? Okay. All right.
If y'all hear me smacking, let me know. I'm trying not to smack too loud.
The state's proposed evidence about through Mr. Dennis or Investigator Dennis. With the music, I'm interested. Is the state planning on playing videos, audio? How is that? Are they proposing, of course, over our objections? And
Right. And a lot of that's already been ruled on. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Did you intend to play video or audio when Mr. or whatever, I don't know what his rank is, Dennis is going to be testifying?
So it's audio, and these are the overt acts that we have listed. For instance, Act 78, 60, 74, 95, 97, 103, 125, and 129. So we would be playing the portions of the audio.
You can tell our ass was lying there.
so strictly audio, no video, no pictures.
No, I didn't say that. I also said that we would be putting in the described social media posts.
Oh, yeah, no, he's not asking about social media. He's asking about when you're going to be playing clips of songs. Is that going to be just audio, or is it going to be video also? Is that the question?
Yes, and if there's video, I mean, we've discussed, from my recollection, and I wasn't the one litigating a lot of the
Right.
free speech, First Amendment issues here.
Right.
But if there's video, there's certain things in a video that could be problematic to be introduced in front of a jury as well. That's why I'm inquiring. Are we confining it strictly to the words that are spoken?
No. So when we have, what I did.
Morning, AZ.
I didn't make the distinction on my list of which ones we will be entering the videos of. So I will speak with Mr. Sharp and whoever else wants to be involved in that conversation. And
I don't believe shit she ever say.
That we will put in as an article.
Okay, so
Especially when it comes to evidence.
Witness is within the first 30, and so by
Midnight.
the end of Friday, you need to have details for what specifically, not just music, but, you know, a video of whatever the name of the song is, or, you know, a 2-minute clip from the song, and here's the minutes that are included, and audio from whatever other song. Detail it for them so that then they can make detailed objections.
And Your Honor, also, just to give the court a heads up, 87 Lima is operations planner's PowerPoint.
That's
I
the
don't have it in
PowerPoint
front
we're
of me, but
going
I'm very
over.
familiar with that PowerPoint. That PowerPoint
Facts.
includes all sorts of conclusory language, all sorts of additional information that is not relevant to this case.
Yes, it
all
does.
sorts of commentary from it written down on the. I believe it was intended to be a PowerPoint to other law enforcement. That's my understanding. I could
Is
be
that
wrong.
PowerPoint that
Oh,
Dennis
damn.
is?
I believe so, and I understand that the state's intending to call
Karma.
this an expert,
AZ.
but
Karma.
hearsay and an expert can't be used as a mere conduit to get into hearsay and other inadmissible evidence. And there's a lot of I'm saying I know I have numerous objections.
All right, is 87 Lima Lima already in evidence or no?
No, I don't think we've introduced it.
Okay.
But they,
Your Honor, when we were served with this,
She probably lying.
I'll get you the date. I filed a motion challenging the admission.
Oh,
and my
damn.
memory is Judge Glanville said he's not letting that in.
That's why I
He asked the
don't.
state,
Look,
they said they were
let
not
me pause
using
it.
it.
That's why I don't feed into that stuff. It'll happen. I just stick to my content, keep doing what I'm doing.
Now, if that's wrong, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure that's.
Okay. All right. So
Now listen quietly to Love in the background. I'm going to rewind it 10 seconds. Listen very quietly to Love in the background.
I apologize, but I'm pretty sure that's.
okay. All right. So
I'll check back in our notes because I don't
Thought y'all ain't got no note.
have memory.
Don't remember. Okay. All right. Just check on that one.
So y'all don't believe nothing that lady saying.
Thank you. See, this exercise may be boring, but it's helping everybody.
It ain't helping
And then
nobody,
after
man.
this, they pretty much break for the day, and we're supposed to be back at 8 a.m. on Monday. But there were two other, before we look at the supplements and the PowerPoint attached, we gotta look at two other clips from today. Now this is going to be about last minute trying to introduce evidence that you didn't tell the defense you were planning to introduce and just thinking you're just gonna get it in, and comments on social posts.
It's not necessarily all in. It is just going to depend upon the reason it's being offered. And just as with whatever the reasoning for the phone call, and I'm not going to say this as to every little piece of evidence. This just needs to be how y'all operate going forward.
Hold on, y'all. I got to look at my messages real quick. Hold on. Free. Alright, forget it. Somebody keep telling me to look at my messages. They gonna have to wait because I don't want to mess up my life. Alright.
At the point in time when you anticipate, oh, I actually am going to use this. I didn't think so before, but now I am, or whatever. You tell them so that they can.
Love be
so that all
lying
of
so
us don't
bad.
have to be scrambling, okay?
Okay.
Advance notice to the other side about things that you know are likely to be evidentiary issues so we can deal with them at an appropriate time and not be sending the jury out every 10 minutes.
And so, Judge, when we
Here
can
you go with her bullshit.
we'll definitely abide by that instruction. And I guess we'll ask for more granularity, a little bit
What?
more clarification if in the middle of questioning.
Obviously. Yeah, I mean, that's why we're kind of going through all of this now.
Miss
Is
Love
so
don't be
that
knowing what the fuck
most
be
of it
going
You're already
on.
going to know in the middle of questioning, here's how I can use this, here's the part that needs to be redacted out, whatever. But, like for one of them, you say, I just really don't anticipate in any way using that. And then if you're like, oh, we're in the middle and we take a break at lunch, you tell them at lunch, at the beginning of the lunch, yeah, I'm going to use this after all. It's just as much heads up, as much advance notice as possible. And given that you are supposed to be providing all of the evidence in detail for, the first 30, and I think you're almost to the point where you're supposed to provide it for the next 30, this shouldn't be an issue.
Monday gonna be crazy.
Okay. Mr. Harvey, You wanted to say something?
Yes, one other point, Judge. With the previous
Harvey be
exhibit,
popping
this
his
exhibit,
shit.
we previously had a ruling and discussions about the commentary on these.
Oh, I can't even see that because of what's on my screen. But yeah, I don't think, unless the comments are relevant, let's not have those on there.
So,
Here we go.
Now,
That
somehow the
bullshit.
comment might be relevant.
But we don't know who's making the comment. We can't cross-examine the comment. Excuse me. The comment.
I love that part.
We have had Judge Glanville rule that the comments come out previously.
Okay.
Who is this? That's commented
Right.
70
Them things look
likes,
heavy.
one comment.
Okay.
You know, come
All
on.
right. So, I agree with the prior ruling, and I don't know that this is how you were gonna
And this is the second part. It flows nicely.
present it on the stand when you use it. This just may be how you got it now, but make sure before it shows up on a screen
Cause
with a
that
jury
damn sure gonna be a mistrial.
that whatever limits have been placed on this, you abide by them. I mean, I saw the slide
Oh,
from the
shit.
opening that had something on it that had been specifically talked about and ruled that you had
They
better
keep
not
getting all these
in
chances.
any way put that before the jury, and lo and behold, it's up there on the screen. Not gonna get back into it, that should not happen again. If you know that comments aren't supposed to be on here, you need to make sure before you throw any slide up. And I'm not saying that this was how you were gonna use it. I know you're just giving this to us right now, but just make sure everything is clean to the way that it is supposed to
Too
be.
lenient, especially with her.
And to be very specific, so there's no misunderstanding, the comments,
I dislike. I was about to use the H word. I dislike when she say that. Bro, the only misunderstanding is when you do some fucking underhand and slick shit. That be the only misunderstanding. She loves to say, "Oh, well, no misunderstanding. Let's just clarify or to be clear." Like, bro, you the only person that's not clear. Okay, when you be acting doing that slow to dumb shit, and you be knowing what you be doing. Y'all hit the like button.
court has just said about unless there is a relevant portion in the comments, for instance, the witness on the stand comments.
Man, the lady said don't put that shit up.
And for those instances, I would do as the court has instructed and say, hey, these are social media posts.
Y'all call that for those instances. I'll do what the court says. So what about the others?
This one right here, I am going to attempt to keep in, and I'll share it as I'm going to present it. Right now, it doesn't have.
Nope, you're not gonna share it as you're gonna present it. You're gonna do it with each tranche of 30 witnesses, okay? If you know somebody has this incredibly, damaging, I want to use this comment, I'm gonna use it with this witness, tell them as you're going through your tranches of each 30 witnesses.
Okay. Yes.
Now they're supposed to be clear. The state is supposed to be clear today with what they plan to introduce when Detective Dennis gets back on
And
the
you
stand.
already know they gonna try some
We
shit.
heard her say, the first clip we were really looking at was her saying, I don't remember if that's the ruling Judge Glanville made previously that said we can't bring this Operation Planters PowerPoint in. And maybe I don't remember saying that I didn't plan to use it. So, Brian Steele, this is why we're getting this supplement today. So let's take a look at it. And so you can see
Is
this
she
is
gonna
filed
read
today.
it? Yeah, I think she's gonna
2:21
read it.
p.m. Supplement to motion in limine number 49, and we have a footnote that says, on or about April 17th, like Steele remembered, on or about April 17th, 2024, Mr. Williams filed motion in limine number 49. On April 17th, the now recused Judge Glanville orally granted this motion and excluded the PowerPoint presentation at issue. This supplement to motion in limine number 49 adds paragraph 4, which details the oral granting of said motion. So, we get the usuals in the beginning. We're filing this because the prosecution's seeking to introduce this PowerPoint through Detective Dennis. Mr. Williams is innocent of any and all charges in this indictment. And then Mr. Williams specifically objects to all slides that the prosecution purportedly attempts to introduce into evidence at trial before the petite jury through retired Atlanta Police Department Detective Dennis. So attached here are two narratives that, based upon information and belief, one of which will attempt to be used by Detective Dennis to be introduced at trial.
Mm-hmm. You know it.
Specifically, Mr. Williams objects to all slides on both of these attachments for the following reasons. 1. Slide 1 is an improper closing argument with YSL versus Inglewood Family Bloods, or IFGANG. That is not appropriate in this trial and has no probative value and is substantially prejudicial. Slide 2 is objectionable for similar reasons as stated in 1, including all of the department seals and the narration on same.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, with the introduction of all of those slides, why have a trial with witnesses?
Facts.
3,
Y'all
all
gonna
slides
see
contain improper
why that's the
commentary
point.
and improper opinion evidence, and includes impermissible speculation, and also violates the Confrontation Clause and hearsay. 4. Statements that have been suppressed concerning Mr. Diamante Kendrick are mentioned in these exhibits, as well as the search of Mr. Williams' home, which has also been suppressed. Additionally, there is mention of the search on July 15, 2015, of a music studio for which the now recused judge already excluded from evidence. So now we get to that paragraph 4. On April 17, 2024, during the trial proceedings, the following occurred. So this is what happened, where it was denied orally, and Love was like, I don't remember. Recused judge, and then he's doing the transcript like this. Like, come on.
Brian still don't be playing.
So the recused judge says, all right, counsels, I have several things I'm going to mark as the court's exhibits in order. One of them is a motion in limine that was filed in regards to some regarding the redaction of out-of-court statements of D'Angelo White and law enforcement officer filed last night at 9:49 p.m. By Mr. Shard on behalf of Mr. Stillwell. I'm also in possession of Defendant Williams' motion to adopt, and as to Stillwell's motion in limine filed 4/17 at 8:39 a.m. I'm also in possession of Mr. Williams' motion in limine number 49, which talks about the PowerPoint slide presentation of some 105 pages. References, it's entitled Operation Planters, like peanut, so nut, and goes through, it has different slides therein. And then it has an ellipses here, and recused judge says, no, we're excluding that. Lawyer Love, Your Honor, recused judge, and I'm going to exclude the PowerPoint that you all submitted. Lawyer Love, we're not even using it, Your Honor. Recused judge, well, you're not going to wholesale introduce it. Lawyer Love, we had no intention, Your Honor. Let's be really clear. We do not intend to.
What I tell y'all, every time she say, let's be clear, she be lying. That's why I call her lying Love, because she be full of shit, man.
Use that PowerPoint today. We can see it in action.
Things I'm going to mark as the next court's exhibits in
He
order.
done found the clip on their ass.
There's a motion in limine was filed in regards to some, regarding the redaction of out-of-court statements of D'Angelo White and law enforcement officers filed last night at 9:49 p.m. By Mr. Shard on behalf of Mr. Stillwell. I'm also in possession of Defendant Williams' motion to adopt and add Stillwell's motion in limine. Filed on 4/17 at 8:39 a.m. I'm also in possession of Mr. Williams' motion limine number 49, which talks about the PowerPoint slide presentation of some 105 pages. It references that it's entitled Operation Planners and goes through and has different slides that they're in. The focus is on why didn't we file this stuff months ago, and let's wind it out and air it out at that point in time, okay? So I'm going to ask the state their issue on this. Are you cutting this out? Did you have discussions with Mr. Shard? Madam?
We did have discussions.
When?
Oh, this morning.
That's too late. The evidence is excluded.
Oh.
I'm going to exclude because I told you that this was going to happen.
Uh.
No. We're excluding that, and I'm going to exclude the PowerPoint that you all submitted. Well, you're not going to wholesale introduce it. All right.
Not you talking back like that, okay.
But you all should not be identifying the stuff the moment of trial while the jury's sitting in a box. This is the last thing.
Not you still talking.
I am not going to tolerate this anymore.
Y'all see Hilton?
If you don't get together with your colleagues and flag issues and resolve them promptly, and if I have to take them up, remember, I can exclude them, we'll work the weekends, or we'll do a combination of both. So this time, I'm going to exclude those two sections.
Oh, he should have had her ass in contempt of court. He said what he said.
It's not ready, and you haven't made, no. Well, Mr. Sharp's got objections to it.
Judge, Mr. Sharp can get in and have our evidence excluded every day that he makes an objection at midnight, and then comes in and says.
Well, then you all should have gotten your stuff together before then. Some of our juries, please. Some of our juries. Have a seat, madam. Have a seat. You better exclude that, and next time, make sure you're prepared. Make sure you're prepared next time. I'm not gonna do this anymore. I'm just not. We are starting right now.
Why? Hell nah. Y'all remember how quick he was ready to lock Brian Steele ass up? Now, she should have been held in contempt of court because she's sitting there being combative with the judge, basically arguing at this point. Oh, we missed some good times back then, goddamn.
Then file a motion and get it before me, and we'll take it up. Both of you all have equally responsibility to do that. Oh, it's going to be inadmissible right now. I'm not going to have any more discussion about this, madam. I'm not. I don't. Well, you know what? Well,
yeah, she's showing our bed.
That's why we have to.
So where the jury at? Everybody standing. Where the jury?
But prior preparation prevents poor performance.
Be prepared, Judge. That's why I sent them last week, a whole week and a half ago, 2 weeks.
Well,
and I said I would like to discuss.
Our jury's coming in, madam. Our jury's coming in. Have a seat.
Listen, he let her talk too long. Okay, he be on Brian Steele and Sharp ass, and she was not about to shut up. Like, she was not about to shut up. Like, what the man? Shout out to Brian Steele for adding this clip, because new judge need to see this, especially about the same evidence they talking about now.
Before we toggle back over to skim through this PowerPoint, few points of thought. What do you think about seeing that exchange in, looking back as a flashback? This was back in April. What do you think about seeing that exchange? Knowing what we know now, also after just reading Max Sharp say, he told us to sit down. Well, technically he said, go back to your seat, ma'am. The jury's coming back in. What do you think about the difference in the demeanor here?
Yeah, because she was letting her get away with it.
Sorry about admissibility of evidence is being granted. And then 3, really my key question. We heard Judge Glanville note, you won't be able to introduce this wholesale. She just said, before Glanville does this is back in April, she just said in this exchange, we don't plan to introduce it, I don't plan to introduce it. But as soon as he says he's excluding it, ruling it out, can't come in, this is what results. So do you believe she never planned to introduce it?
Yeah, she planned to introduce it.
That's not really the reaction of someone who didn't want that.
She was going to slide that shit in.
One more thing. So Brian Steele only wanted it played till 13:15. So he wasn't exactly pointing Whitaker in the direction of watching this exchange. But if she left it autoplay for a few more seconds, she'll find herself to what we just watched. With his timestamp, we would have cut off 5 seconds from here, from the start.
I'm going to exclude those two sections.
Mr. Atkins,
So there, we would have been done 2 seconds before I just hit pause. So Brian Steele isn't requesting that the judge look at.
She needs to.
But it's right there, so it's possible Judge Whitaker could keep playing just like we did. And I did it intentionally. But
shout out to
Kate. Over to take a peek at Operation Planters. We're not going to look at the whole thing, but I will. All
right, I'm going to stop it there because we about to look at it. Okay. We're definitely about to look at it. Shout out to Cat Williams, okay? Let me make this big. I just wanted, cause she got the clips. Y'all know, man. I be trying to find clips. It don't be working out like that. All right. Oh, before we even do it, let me run something. Let me. Should have did my disclaimers. I forgot. Let me let my disclaimer play real quick, because again, I don't know how accurate this slideshow is, but this what they got. Okay, I don't know how accurate it is, so let me hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Let me let this play real quick. I don't know why I ain't had it already pulled up. All right, here we go.
Y'all already know all information contained on this live is for entertainment, heavy on a mother effing entertainment, educational purposes only. All information used on this live is per the Fair Use Act, and any conclusion that you draw is on you and your mama. Now, nobody on this channel, this panel, or in this chat. And another disclaimer for those who have not read the description to my channel, I am not a lawyer. Nothing I say should be used as legal advice, because it's not legal advice, okay? If you do need legal advice, however, you can go talk to an actual licensed lawyer or attorney of your choosing, all right? And like the disclaimer says in the video, that you can actually see the consequences of anything that you try to run with from the channel is definitely on you, all right? So with that being said, hey, just sit back, enjoy my opinion based off my free thoughts of what I'm listening to, and y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let's get started.
You can't handle the truth.
Alright, let's get into the PowerPoint. And again, I don't know how accurate this shit is, okay? I don't need nobody from the hard streets of Atlanta or whatever telling me what went on in the streets. I don't care. We just about to go off of what's in this public document, okay? In this case. Alright? Now, let's get in. Let me scroll. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, did I make it too big? Bruh, you know you done fucked up when they got a fucking slideshow. This is a slideshow. Operation Planters. YSL / 30D versus Inglewood Family Bloods. And I believe that's IF Gang, okay? They got who they got on the Atlanta Police Department Gang Unit, United States Marshal, Cobb County Police Department, ATF, okay? And then they got the picture of Mr. Peanut. That's wild, okay? But, okay. All right, this is from the Atlanta Police Department. It says, in January of 2015, a gang war begun between two rival gangs, the YSL, Young Slime Life, 30D versus Inglewood Family Bloods, IF Gang. And I'm going to say this already, it's a narrative because it's being narrated in the freaking caption. So, yeah. That's why they was gonna definitely try to slide this shit in for sure. So, let's do it like that. They got Jeffrey Yontha Williams King Slime. They got Rich Homie Quan. They got Birdman in the middle. Said several incidents occurred between the two gangs to start 2015 after the split of the duo Rich Gang. The incident started as rap related, but quickly became gang related. Oh, he looked familiar. This is a younger version of Lil Woody. He had hair, Lil Woody. This is I can't think of his action. I think they're gonna say it in a minute. But this is who we keep hearing about. Shooter Kells. This is who we done heard about a million times in court since we've been on the stand. Probably more than that for those who have been watching it longer. But that's who that is. Oh, yeah. Just had to go down a little bit. Oh, Shell Kell. I'm talking about Shooter Kells. My apologies. The beef between Mr. Kenneth Woody Copeland and Mr. Kelvin Shell Kell Watt / Curtis is what fueled the ongoing beef. So according to this already, they saying this is the start. Now they kind of said the split of Rich Homie Quan and Young Thug was it, but I guess it was two different points they are referencing. The APD gang unit knowledge, one of the first documented incidents occurred at a gambling house in Zone 3 between the two gangs. During this incident, several shots were fired. Damn, not the picture. They was watching. Y'all see that window right there? That mirror? January 6, 2015. Kenneth Woody Copeland was assaulted while flashing a large sum of cash and Club Crucial by Kelvin Shell Watts and the other IF gang members. This incident escalated the ongoing feud. Now, y'all see how they picked this particular picture? He got the Rich Gang shirt on. Alright. Through our investigation, it was discovered a drive-by shooting occurred at TIG Studios located at 675 Metropolitan Parkway on 1715. This studio is frequented by IF gang members and rappers. Through statements obtained through other suspects, it was learned the shooter in this incident was Kenneth Woody Copeland. Well, I'm going to say this. According to the police, it seems like Woody was a shooter. Like, according to their own damn thing. Their star witness. That's wild. Alright. On January 10, 2015, Mr. Donovan Peanut Thomas was shot and unalive in a drive-by shooting at 330 McDaniel Street. Peanut was a high-ranking IF gang member, said to be number 4 ranking blood member in the state of Georgia. Immediately after Peanut's death, social media started speaking about his death and that retaliation was expected. They got Alley Boy, T.E. said, I swear it needs to be some more. MFers died before my little brother hit that dirt. That's on Mob. Any nigga name comes up. Sheesh. Somebody that says, death to snakes, niggas. The big homie sent the word out the big homie sent the word out from behind the G-wall. Woody, 372, and Thugger, y'all on the menu. Oh, shit. That's what this one right there say. In the corner. This one right here. That's what that one say. They put this shit on Instagram. God damn. Then it said somebody by the name of Bloody J said, BIP nut, I want answers. The day after Thomas' murder, hold on, let me push it back so y'all can see. The day after Thomas' murder, Jeffrey funded a trip for YSL 30 Deep members to Miami. During several interviews, it was said that Williams wanted to get his people out of Atlanta. Speaking of which, let me see something. Before we continue, hold on. So this is what they was definitely going to try to sneak in there. Dang, we ain't gonna be able to find shit at this point. Damn it. I'm looking for something before I say I'm looking for something. It's gonna be hard to find some shit because this trial got so much shit going on. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to find it. I'm gonna have to take more time to look. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna keep going. Say, my nigga Bloody J in the bed. I don't know none of these people. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I don't know nobody. What the fuck is it? Oh, I want to. Let me find out. This PowerPoint is like a YouTube video. I want to say, is these actual photos? So, somebody named Jade, they got a caption of her photo that said, "Look at my boy. Over 2K people came out for you today. My nigga, that's big. You were extremely loved and you would truly be missed." So, they be on all types of people photos. It say, Peanut's funeral was treated as if he was royalty. Over 2,000 people showed up for his funeral. Now, you see how they just found... Now, I don't know who the girl is, but they found an Instagram post, put it on the slideshow, then put their little notes. So, they done adapted what was said in that Instagram post. And it could be true, but you just see how the police work. Y'all better pay attention. Then somebody, it's a damn shit hell, BIPOG, still, I know you still... something. Man, y'all know I can't get into the gang lingo, and that's full of it. So, yeah, y'all just read that. Alright. Then it says, if gang members begin to make direct threats towards Copeland, Jeffrey, Young Thug, Williams, and other YSL/30 Deep members. Hold on. Look, I gotta read this shit before I read it. Hold on. They should knock your, oh shit, your ushy ass off. Oh yeah, I ain't reading that shit out loud. Alright. Y'all can just take a look. Okay. I ain't gonna read that out loud. But this is in the slideshow. Immediately after the murder of Thomas, there were 8 drive-by shootings directed towards YSL 30 Deep members and their families. Police recovered over 30 shell casings of numerous caliber of weapons, including high-power assault rifle rounds. I don't know who that is, but maybe it's a defendant. Got the rich gang sweater on. Now, y'all need to stop posting this type of stuff on social media. Because I'm like, now, why would they take a picture like that and post on social media? Now you in the slideshow. Initially, it was believed that it was If Gang shooting at YSL/30 Deep. But we soon learned that it was an all-out war as YSL/30 Deep members began to target If Gang members and their families as well. Alright, then it said Marquavius, Greedy, Curtis, and Watts have the same mother. So, that's him. Peanut and Greedy have the same father. So, they have the same dad. Thomas and Watts are half brothers. Okay, hold on. I'm confused. Oh, Curtis and Watts. Oh, okay. Curtis and Watts. Curtis and Watts is Shell Kell. So, Curtis and Watts. So, these two are brothers because they got the same mother. These two are brothers because they have the same father. So, technically, that's not his brother, though. Technically, right? Because that's just that's your brother's half-brother, not your half-brother. So, technically, they're not brothers. Because they said Thomas and Watts. So, they saying Thomas and Watts. That's not... Am I tripping? That's not how half siblings work. But, okay. They probably just called each other brothers. But they're not technically half brothers. Because they don't have a common parent. Am I tripping? Ain't that's how that go? Like, you only are half siblings if you share just one parent. But according to this slide... Shell Kell's and Nut don't share a parent. Shell Kell brother shares a parent with Nut. So they're technically not even half brothers. So I would argue, if I was on the defense anyway, if this what came in is inaccurate, because that doesn't make them half brothers. But that's, look, when you talking about evidence, you can find the littlest thing to try to argue it need to be thrown out. Although technically this already thrown out. Alright. Some more pictures of them. Bird Gang. I thought that shit said Rich Gang just now. So I guess that was something else they had. Okay. Oh shit, here go Lucci. So it says Lucci is a rap artist that Peanut has managed since the beginning of his career. Funded by Thomas, Lucci's rap career has been able to turn illegal money to a legitimate business. Then it says on January 22nd, 2015, the first of two shootings occurred at 1006 Hill Street, which is the home of Rayshawn Lucci Bennett's mother. All right, January 22nd, 2015, at Hill Street, suspect vehicle fired at the home on Rayshawn Lucci Bennett's. According to witnesses, a second vehicle was shooting back at the suspects. Baines, Watts, and Handyman were stopped with 3 weapons, and only 2 suspects was charged. Watts, which is Shell Kells, pled to the guns in state court. Hardiman was charged federally and then changed his plea. GSR came back to Baines and Watts. So basically, who is Baines? This dude got off. He didn't get charged at all. Them two end up getting charged for shooting back at whoever was shooting at Lucci mama house. Damn. Y'all see right there? According to Woody, he felt it was safe to go out as he believed Calvin Watts was in jail, not knowing he bonded out in a Fulton County jail. So I guess in one of them interrogation rooms, he said that. It says on February 10, 2015, Woody and his brother were followed by another car as they left a hotel party downtown. Once they exited the highway at University, shots were fired into their vehicle. The next morning, an Instagram post confirmed that Haiti Gang, which is a subset of Inglewood family, carried out the shooting. And they got the fucking post. It's a big shootout on the highway. Savage hanging out the window, letting it ride sideways. That sounds like a bar, but according to the police, this is them claiming the shooting. All right. January 26, 2015. Again, this is Lucci's mother's house. It say Lucci's mother and her boyfriend was shot. Damn. Alright. Now, y'all may recognize this picture. Trevante Turner, who we now know as Threat, right? Woody got his name tattooed on his face since he been deceased. The other day in court, they brought up Trevante Turner as being deceased. Y'all can check out my video I did on that. But they say on January 27, 2015, shots fired. Trevante Turner was shot. He is an associate of YSL and 30 Deep. Remember in court the other day, the argument was, I think it was Sharp that was like, we don't have any evidence on record saying that Trevante Turner was indeed accused or, supposed to be part of YSL. If anything, he's just Lil Woody's or Kenneth Copeland's friend. But according to this PowerPoint, the police is saying, yeah, he is a part of YSL. Okay. All right. Next, January 28, 2015, a drive-by shooting at Springdale Road. It's a ballistic shows this incident has matching shell casings to 2 other shootings on Hardwell and Pope. Smith started dating Watts in late 2015. We done heard this story too. Smith has been dating Sledge since she was 17. So it says Copeland had an issue with the love triangle. Smith stated that Watts was inside the apartment at the time of the shooting. So remember we heard the beef over the girl between Moot Toot and Shell Kell. Well, this is the slide for that. Let me go past that real quick. It's showing stuff we can't have on there. February 10th, 2015, University Avenue. While driving through YSL 30 Deep territory, Watts was shot. He was arrested for probation violation the same night. In retaliation to Watts being shot, a drive-by shooting occurred at Hendrick Avenue, which is the residence of Copeland's brother, the same night. Damn. The caption, think it's a game. My savages shall kill. Wow. Y'all better stop posting shit on this internet. Alright. This is one slide I definitely want to hone in on because I tried to tell y'all. I did a video on it. Nobody was believing me. Now, let me give you some backstory. So, when Thread was killed, remember everybody kept saying that is the person that was accused of shooting at, or that Woody said shot at him, and his baby mama and his girlfriend. And I told y'all, according to the police paper, it had somebody else listed as Tay, although we later found out in court a couple days ago that Threat is referred to as Tay also in somebody's statement, but nevertheless in the paperwork had somebody else. Okay, so they are about to talk about that shooting. We are now about to see who was charged, accused of being a part of that shooting. Okay, here we go. It said Kenneth Copeland, his girlfriend, and their infant child was victims of a drive-by shooting. Copeland returned fire, causing the suspects to crash. That's some of the evidence. Here we go. These are the two that were charged with this. I've showed y'all this guy's picture, but Devontae Fleetwood, which they have listed in the police report as Tay. This is who they had listed as Tay, as far as this case, right? Octavius Franklin. Okay, they both pled the 10 years probation. Well, Devontae Fleetwood pled the 10 years probation. Franklin pled to 10 years to do 5. Now, they said all are documented IF gang members. Then it's somebody else, okay? Hosea Johnson and Bobby Hardy, who was charged in shooting DNA recovered in the vehicle. So they found his DNA, okay? So boom, you got that. Now, it says the U.S. Marshals executed an arrest warrant at Adele Avenue, which is the home of IF gang, Haiti gang member Darren Mills, who was listed on the witness list too, y'all. A search warrant was executed and these items were recovered. And that's the document I went over, the police report that I went over that name Fleetwood as Tay. This is a situation from them going to get him. And they found all this when they got him. Goddamn. Alright, so the next case they said in this war was Tyreek Rivers was shot and killed on 4/2/15 at 490 Glen Street. Rivers was a documented YSL 30 Deep member. His murder is still unsolved. Now, it's something... Hold on, let me see what's that. Okay, I don't know if I can show this picture, so I ain't gonna go to that slide. So, the other day in court, you heard, I think it was Thursday, you heard Matt Sharp say how the police keep bringing, like, showing all the people they question this picture. Oh, yeah. My bad. This picture of a guy that basically had his, part of his head shot off. Well, that's what they show. I ain't gonna show it. But it says on April 12, 2015, Dexter Montgomery was shot in the head with an AR-15 by YSL 30 Deep members. And it says that Walter D.K. Murphy and, Demise Nard McMullins were charged with the crime. Murphy has pled to 20 years, served 8. And at the time of that, they were, Nard was awaiting trial. But, yeah. Y'all can go look at it. I just don't want no smoke because, yeah, I don't know if that can be shown. Alright, the next thing they got on April 26th is the Lil Wayne bus shooting, which we already know Jimmy Winfrey was charged by Cobb County and has pled to 20 years to serve 10 years in prison. Video coupled with Winfrey's phone records placed him on the scene before, during, and after the shooting. Alright. Rappers Birdman and Young Thug allegedly linked to Lil Wayne's tour bus shooting. It says a rap dispute between Lil Wayne and Birdman spilled over into Atlanta once rapper and YSL 30 Deep leader Young Thug got involved. Now, y'all know that's definitely, the jury can't see no shit like that. You basically taking their mind to say he was the leader. So, yeah, they definitely was going to try to slide this in, though. Alright, it says that is Nard, the one DK got 50 years. Is Nard the one DK got 50 years? Is Nard the one? No, Nard is on this. I don't know. Let's go see. I don't know. I thought DK ended up telling us another situation with the dude. I wonder if that. Hold on. Y'all know DK done talk so much. I don't think. No. Or is it? I think it's a code. Hold on. Give me a second. Where my YSL folder at? Is it going to be easy to look in the folder? I went over on one of them cases, so let me see. Let's pause real quick. Let me see. I kind of think I know what you're talking about, but it's another dude. It was a shooting, a robbery shooting, if I'm not mistaken. It might be him. It might Blue. I'm not 100% sure. I kind of vaguely. Where's my video on it? Give me a second. Let me. I don't see the video I'm looking for. Is it that one? Let me see real quick. Let me see. What is this one? Walter Murphy. Alright, hold on. Let me see. I think this is the video.
In here. So I'm just going to say it. Yes, in 2015, I do have documentation from his federal case and his state case that he was informing back.
Oh, give me a second.
Is that snitching? Just staying in 2011.
Is he in this? Let me see. Is he in this? Antonio Sled. Walter Murphy. Okay, let me start here with Walter Murphy.
I wonder, did Thug see this coming or not? Well, we still got a little more conversation to do, and then I want to hear what y'all got to say. Now, according to McMullen's written letter,
you might be right, Blue.
In 2016, right? And I went to the case to pull the transcripts, right? And it told me that it was giving me transcripts. And it's only one.
And I still ain't got no damn transcripts. Now that I think about it, I still ain't got them shits. And in the charge, I'm going to have to look into that. I keep saying that I never got no transcripts. And I did this video over a year ago. I never got no fucking transcripts. Like, for real. So, yeah, Blue, I kind of think that's who it is, too. Because I just had to. But I don't think he got the 30. I think the other co-defendant that was on that case, got the time. Let me just let this play. Cause I think I'm about to talk about it.
So I'm gonna have to call tomorrow because I paid full price for it to see if it's just a glitch or if it's really like sealed. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that's happened. But I need my money because if I paid for 32 pages, I want 32 pages. Okay. Now this is his probation information from discharge. What I want to bring.
I don't know. Let me see. So, Demise McMullen is currently serving time in prison for attempted murder. He got that from 2015. So, this couldn't have been the case here. Yeah, it couldn't have been the case here. I think it is, though. I think it is. I think Walter Murphy take me on now. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I talked about Demise McMullen on here, so where did I talk about him at? Antonio Sledge. Okay. Demise McMullen. Oh, he was a material witness. That's what I talk about on that one.
If I can find it, I'll definitely let you guys know. Next up, we're going to keep it straight. It's staying in 2011. I guess 2011 had to be a fun year for many people. Walter Murphy, this particular one was our...
Oh, yeah. Is this the case? All right, we ain't gonna go. Y'all go check it out. But yeah, I think you're right, Blue. Walter Murphy definitely got a history of a lot of things. Y'all check out that video. It's still on my page. I'll put the link. Oh, that video needed. I'm telling y'all, that's why I had to stop doing YSL, because I cover YSL like so deep, and that video ain't even at 200 views. So I'm gonna put that in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all check out that video, okay, after we get off live. And I'm gonna put in the description of this video. Matter of fact, let me do that now before we continue, because I'll forget. Forget. Alright, I'll put it in the description too, so y'all can check that out later. Alright, let's get back into it. Oh, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We almost at 10K overall, so we got a ways to go to hit our goal of 40K. We only been live for under 2 hours. We got 4 more hours to go, so we'll get there. Alright. Oh, most definitely. We definitely know that, okay? So, in these drive-by shootings here, including Club Crucial, these are the people. Muntu. And what's so crazy, okay, Muntu is sitting at home, who is Antonio Sledge, who we watch in real time take his plea deal, who is the third witness up once the trial start back. And they basically let him back out on the streets. It's crazy to me, okay? Then you got Lil D, Quindarius Zachary, who is the next witness after the Kenneth Copeland, who I told y'all I believe is going to be a problem witness. Because dude didn't want to sign his fucking subpoena, okay? Then you got Lil D, Demekion Garlington, who Lil Woody, okay, in his interrogation, referred to as who gives him all his information that he basically was providing to them, okay? That's his words, not mine, but... Oh, and then we have it. And y'all know I already covered this case too. Lil Woody's 2015 case where he caught the federal time. So it says 911 call about armed subject with assault rifle. You know, Woody said he pled guilty just to plead, but he ain't had no gun. The weapon recovered was purchased by Lil D, which is the next witness. Zachary. Zone 3 units responded and detained Copeland. He was later arrested on an outstanding warrant. So these are the photos. Yeah. Woody must be short as hell, because the bag almost tall as him. So these are pictures from a legend that's seen from inside the recreation center. Alright. Zachary was, so on May 7th, 2015 was a wild year for them, obviously. Was arrested for weapons possession on Cleveland Avenue. He is considered a YSL 30 deep member. Ballistics testing showed this weapon matches the drive-by shooting on January 26, 2015. And remember, that is wife and Lucci mom's house. So he got caught with the weapon that was... I'm sorry. I don't know where. Let me give me some candy real quick. I don't know where the hell the yarn is coming from. I'm up. I don't know where the yarn is coming from. So basically, I'm kind of assuming shit. They must. So I wonder if Condarius Zachary gave up Woody, because if he got caught with the gun from the drive-by, and then earlier in the slideshow they said that they believe Woody to have been the one to do it. You know, never know. A younger Tick. We all know Tick because Tick done already testified. He was charged on this indictment also. All these dudes short. May 17, 2015, drive-by shooting at Macon Drive, which is a resident of a well-known YSL 30 deep member, Lil Tick. Tick is in that video also. I just was showing, because if y'all didn't know, the basketball player, what team did he play on? Y'all gotta watch the video. It's been a minute since I did it. Actually had came out here to unalive Tick. He ended up shooting an innocent woman instead, though. And he ended up getting, I think, 30 years for that. The Lakers, okay. July 15, 2015, ATL search warrant, Vault Studios. This is the one that still referencing his motion, saying this is supposed to be thrown out or whatever. They found 10 pounds of marijuana, $43,000 in cash, 2 handguns. Rapper Ruben Houston, a.k.a. Rico Richie, arrested. And they show some pictures and stuff. Oh, I guess that's the rapper right now. Alright. Next. January 15th, 2015, U.S. Marshal Service execute arrest warrant for Jeffrey Young Thug Williams at his home in Sandy Spring. Williams and Roger Knowlton was arrested for weapons and drug possession. 2 assault rifles recovered, 1 purchased by Condarius Zachary, 1 handgun recovered, suspected cocaine and liquid promethazine recovered. Yeah, Gotti said, chopper on my side of me, me ready. Chopper on side of me ready. Okay, yeah. September 12, 2015, drive-by shooting on Rivers. Ballistic matches weapon recovered from Calvin Watts' arrest on November 6, 2105. That's an error. I would argue they not even checking their word and y'all want to be shown. Additionally, match from a shooting on May 9th, 2015. So remember, they said this murder is still unsolved, okay? So if this murder is still unsolved, but they saying they found the weapon on Calvin Watts. So either they were able to clear Calvin Watts of doing it, or they just never investigated the case. I'm just gonna be honest. Now we getting into old Shannon. Shannon Stillwell. And I actually, you know what? I just saw. Is this? Yeah, I just saw this on the news. Cause I tell y'all, we kept hearing the Shell Kel dude name so much. I kind of just Googled him real quick, and I'll play the news clip about the situation. Hang on one.
There are new developments tonight in the murder of a young mother. She was just driving her car down the road near Turner Field when somebody opened fire and ended her life. Tonight, police think they've caught the people responsible. Fox 5's Morris Diggs joins us now live with the latest on the investigation. And Morris, you found out that the suspect here might be a repeat offender.
Well, it's becoming predictable. One of these two men we know was in jail earlier this year on some serious charges. Now, he was served about 7 months and got out on September 22nd. The violent street incident occurred 4 days later on September 26th. The family of Tierra Jones said after she was killed, they wanted closure. Today, Atlanta police announced 2 arrests in the incident that took place in traffic on a street close to Turner Field.
When they were attacked in a brazen hail of gunfire from another car that was traveling on the same street.
Jones lost control of her car. It flipped over.
It's been very hard, and to just have to let 2 young children know that they will never see their mom again, it was very devastating for the family. We still have unanswered questions as to the reason why.
Ms. Jones, so far, we don't see any reason why she would have been the target of the attack. So our investigation is leading us towards the other 2 individuals that were in the car.
Police say Bobby Hardy and Kelvin Watts were picked up overnight with information supplied from Crime Stoppers tips. In the case of Watts, he had just been released from jail on September 22nd on serious charges, according to records. The violent street incident that took Tierra Jones's life happened 4 days later.
Going through a revolving door so that we can try to put a stop to that and get these guys some time, as opposed to them just going down and getting a slap on the wrist and being back on the street.
Now, the Jones family says there was some kind of confrontation between the passengers in their sister's car and the men allegedly involved in the gunplay. Atlanta police are crediting the Crime Stoppers tips the public for giving information, they say, that led to the arrest of these 2 overnight. Live from Northeast Atlanta, I'm Morris Diggs, Fox 5 News.
All right, Morris.
All right, so. And I think I jumped too far ahead, too. Okay, so that wasn't it. It's the next one. My bad. All right. Drive-by shooting at the Green store. They said the intended target was Shannon Stillwell. According to witness, if gang members were responsible, Jackson fled the scene before police arrived. Jackson was grazed on the forehead by gunfire. So it's the next one, I believe. No, it's not the next one. I kind of went a little too far in advance. That's fine. September 17, 2015, Pope was shot 8 times, carjacked on Cooper Street. His vehicle was later found and burned. Pope is an associate of If Gang members. Known drug supplier of If Gang, has trap house in Mechanicsville. Watts has made threats to Pope in regards to money. Watts' initial jail release was September 17, 2015, but changed to September 21st, 2015. And that's the call. Alright, so 3 members of F Gang and Haiti Gang charged with Pope shooting. This person right here, his name was on the witness list. I don't know if they called him, gonna call him, but he's serving like 30 years in prison. So he's currently in prison. And that's also the guy that got arrested with the dude that went to jail for shooting at Woody when he had his baby. Can't think of the name. Alright, here we go. This is what we just watched. the news clip from this situation. And basically, Shannon Stillwell and his girlfriend was the people in the car with the victim. And they said that Shannon probably, well, they said either one of them, but he was probably the target, but she ended up getting killed. And she was just, like it said, his just says, Duncan, hold on. Tierra Jones was murdered at Milton Avenue. Jones was given YSL 30 Deep member Shannon Jackson and his girlfriend, Shakoa Duncan, a ride when her vehicle was fired upon. The intended target was Jackson. Jones was shot with a high-power assault rifle in the face. Jackson and Duncan were also injured. That's fucked up. Rest in peace to her. That's fucked up. So, again, like the news said, these was the 3 that was charged. But I don't know who ultimately went down for the murder. But Shell Kell didn't go down for it. Because, like I told y'all, I was just doing my little homework the other day because I kept hearing the name. I'm like, who is this guy? So I just went, I'm like, okay, if he got charged with murder, dude got to still be in jail, right? He's not. If you look here, boom, 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 boom. And y'all see they got his nickname Shell Kills even in the description. So hold on. Actual release date was November 4th, 2020. And he was in there. He had 15 years for the gang participation, possession of with the intent to distribute marijuana, possession of a firearm during a crime, possession of a firearm convicted felon. Yeah, he ain't got no murders. He ain't got none of that. So I don't know who ultimately. Well, let's find out. Hold on. Who was the other 2 names? But nevertheless, Shell Kell is chilling. He probably at home, be watching Law and Crime, watching Woody ass on that stand and all at this point. Let me check the other 2. I don't know if anybody ever like actually got convicted for the girl murder. Oh, buddy ain't in there either. Let me see this one. So I don't know what happened. I might look into that case and see like what was the outcome. Because none of them is in jail for no murder. Oh, maybe it's him. Let me see. Could that be him? See, when they say this happened. Alright. I think, based on what I just was able to find, I think dude here, Jamal Ward, ultimately went down for it for voluntary manslaughter. Because he got 12 years. And it said the crime was committed on September 25th, 2015. And that PowerPoint said the 26th. So it could be this. But this is the only one that actually got anything tied to that is this guy right here. That's who went down for it. Alright, let's continue. Let me take my candy out. Alright. Goddamn, 2015 was crazy. September 30th, 2015, Magic City Strip Club. Martinez Duke Arnold was assaulted by Kevin Watts and several other persons. Arnold refused to cooperate in this investigation. They said Watts, Shell Kell, was just released from Fulton County Jail on September 21st, 2015. Pled to 3 weapon charges and got probation. That's crazy. Seen in video throwing the first punch. Dude raps on YSL record label. Suspect in shooting at Midtown Theater involving Young Thug. Shooter at Lenox Mall. Incident 2013. Was present at Young Thug house during search. Yeah, that shit all. Yeah, they was gonna try to slide this shit in. The more I read it, they was definitely gonna try to slide this shit in. But for all this to be going on, you would have thought they would have been focusing on Rico on both sides. That's I'm like, what the fuck? This shit is wild. So then they go to say, after Arnold was assaulting at Magic City, he called Kendrick to assist in retaliatory shooting of IF gang members. Police attempted to conduct a traffic stop on vehicle occupied with Arnold and Kendrick near the residence to Kelvin Watts. After a short vehicle and foot pursuit, police apprehended both males. Police also recovered an assault rifle, handgun, mask, and bandana from the vehicle. During the interview, Kendrick's confirmed their motive and intent. When was this? Because remember, they was talking about how the argument was that it was supposed to be throwing out his statements, his Kendrick's, Yak Gotti's prior statements. So I don't believe they can use that, but damn Kendrick's. Damn Yak Gotti. Alright. Next. Conducted details you'll relate arrest of IF gang member Philip Collins, YSL member Calvin Treadwell. Okay. Operation Planter. Damn. Alright, this is 2015. Okay. They said this is all the incidents from 2015 in regards to this. Y'all see this shit? It's a firearm recovered, shooting, homicide, shooting, firearm recovered, shooting, firearm recovered, shooting, homicide. God damn. Yeah, it's small. I can barely see it from where I'm at, but it outlines it. Alright, now here we go. It says Operation Planters. YSL on top, IF gang on the bottom, and GF. I'm not sure. Do they tell us what GF mean? I don't know what GF mean. Let's just focus on YSL. Alright. They got federal for Woody. Because remember, he caught the federal case. They got federal for Quindarius Zachary. And they got federal for Yak Gotti. I never looked at Yak Gotti's federal case. I'm pretty sure somebody has by now, but I've never looked at it. I don't know if it's in order, but damn, for Woody to be first one up there is wild. So, we know Woody is a witness, a star witness. We know Quindarius Zachary is a star witness. Jimmy Winfrey is not on this indictment, but remember, he's the one who got charged in Cobb County for the Lil Wayne bus shooting. We know Young Thug is on a YSL. Rico Stillwell. I don't believe this person is. OG Bentley. Oh, remember we just heard them talk about OG Bentley. About him being like the go-to spot. Let me type him in real quick. They just was saying how he was the one that got the call about the 10K on whoever did the head, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, is he in jail? Let me see. Unless I'm not. No, he ain't in jail. So I don't know. But anyway, let's keep going. We know Yak Gotti is on there. That person's not on there. DK on there, played out, took the stand already against the rest of his co-defendants. Let me see. Blue said, IF gang ain't going to get smacked with a Rico when the head prosecutor is a YFM member, Mickey. Blue said it, not me. Tick or Slug, he already testified. He at home watching this shit on TV. Justin Cobb, Doo-Wop, did he take a plea? I know he on this case. I don't know. Martinez Arnold took a plea, aka Duke. I believe he is set to testify. Demise McMullen is definitely on the list. I don't know. Did he take a plea? I can't remember. We'll have to do homework. I don't feel like doing all that right now. Antonio Sledge Moontunk is definitely on the list, and he's going to testify. Demicar Garlington did not take a plea, but is on this case. Ruben Houston is not on this case. I don't know what the hell GF stand for, but I don't know if he on here or not. Y'all know I covered the YFN Rico, but I don't remember everybody on that shit. But nevertheless, Darren Mills again, he was on the witness list. I don't know if he's gonna testify against YSL. Justin Urshery, I think I covered his case, but I don't think he was on the witness list. Kevin Watts, he for sure not on the witness list, but we done heard his name a million times. Devontae Fleetwood is who again got charged with shooting at Woody, his baby mama, and all that. Yeah. So that's that. Lucci ain't on that list. Y'all notice that? Alright. So basically this next set is like the same thing we just went over. But I think got some stuff added. I'm not about to go through that again. But nevertheless, y'all check it out in your leisure. Man, that was a lot to go through. Okay. I'll put the link in the description. Y'all can check it out on your own time. So that's that for that. Any questions before we get into it? Because I'm kind of tired of talking right now. So I need a break from talking for a second. What we're going to do, since we just got finished going over that, we're just going to stick with the same topic. And we're going to do Lil Woody's interview first with DJU. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the live, share the live. Alright. Y'all know we are on a 6-hour stream, okay? So we are 2 hours and 17 minutes into it. We got a little less than 4 hours to go. So y'all make sure y'all get y'all popcorn. Y'all know I got my popcorn, okay? And I'm about to go get something else to drink because I'm already drunk my ginger ale. So I'm going to go get me something else to drink. Y'all get y'all snacks because this is an 1 and 39-minute interview. And y'all know I got to stop because I got to add my commentary, okay? But let's ride out.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Woody. Me in the building with it.
Lil Woody, what you on, gang?
Whatever type of time you on.
Welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Welcome to Chicago. And happy birthday.
Appreciate it, my name.
Show that, you know that.
Yeah, sure.
How you feeling today?
I'm chilling, man. I want the dog.
I see. Man, it's your first time in Chicago?
Yeah, man.
I don't know last time I did that.
Yeah, man. Those can be deceiving, though.
Look,
Hold on, y'all. I gotta find my... Gotta find my charger for my laptop. Alright, we good. Alright, there we go.
You know something. You know something. Well, look, man, you know, you've been viral all over the internet. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I guess, because they my shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
They more definitely am.
So you became an interested, you know what I'm saying, public figure, you know? Definitely with the turn of events, you know what I'm saying? You know, the allegations upon your name are usually things that were destroy a person in their name, and but man, in 2024, you been able to make something out of it.
When you know DJU, cause yo, look, y'all know DJU will talk to them ones that blow up off of doing that type of shit. So he definitely knows how the come up can happen. Okay. Shout out DJU though, cool people.
It's a blessing to have you on the couch for sure. I'm glad they can see you on the couch and hear from you, and goddamn it, they ain't gotta see you on the stand and hear from you.
That's crazy.
Take us from the top, Lil Woody. Tell us where you from.
I'm from Canada, born and raised.
Mechanicsville.
Yeah.
Mechanicsville, that's a neighborhood
In Atlanta,
Georgia.
for sure.
Damn, I thought that was a city.
South side
Damn.
of Atlanta, east side.
It's southwest of them.
Okay.
It's right by downtown. Major city is in that area.
Mm.
Old Turnipfield. Not under the bridge though. The real Mechanicsville.
So can you tell us what it was like for you growing up in Atlanta?
Where you want me to start from?
Man, right?
It's so much.
So I'll just read the timeline that I got, and you can help me fill in the blanks, right?
All right.
You're a Grady baby.
For sure.
So born in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was born in 91, I think.
Yeah.
Damn, you think that nigga, damn.
Yeah. Somebody 34, they play too much. They play too much. Try to put my old ages on y'all resume.
So Grady baby, right? For those that's watching the Grady baby.
Now he's 33. I don't know why I thought Woody was younger, like a lot younger than me. Shit, we basically almost the same age. Well, I'm older, but still, that's crazy. I thought he was older.
Born at Grady Memorial Hospital.
I don't know why. I think I was born in Grady. I don't know.
You ain't never looked at your birth certificate?
I don't even like Grady.
Okay.
Yeah.
You were born into a family. Your mom had 10 kids.
Yeah.
Damn.
She have 10 kids.
She have 10 kids.
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters still here.
Okay.
That's a blessing.
And what do you fall within the bunch?
I'm the seventh child, the youngest boy, and youngest boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Baby boy.
Yeah.
It's always the baby boy that's the badass.
Nah, I'm the good one.
Oh, really?
I just get locked up for other people's crime.
That nigga play too much.
Okay, so growing up, you lost your father at a young age.
Right.
Yeah.
About 8 years old.
I lost him in 2001. We were staying going home at that time. And, we lived from there, went back to Canada.
After he died?
Yeah. He died in 01. And we went back to Canada in 01.
Okay.
Yeah.
And during your teenage years is when you took the biggest blow in life. You lost your mom.
Getting this education, getting my master's, put me at a level.
Y'all get the lights up. Get the lights up.
Right. It was over at that point.
Get your snacks.
Nobody can say nothing to me. Still to the day, but I try to listen to people who I got respect for. Like, if I respect you, I listen to you. It ain't like I don't not respect people, but it's just a certain level of respect that I have where I can sit down and, take advice for certain people. You got to actually walk it to be able to talk.
Big facts.
So if
I
somebody
agree
walk
with that.
that line and I got that respect for them, I'm going to listen to them compared to just anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And so when she passed, is that like when the Lil Woody
I might make me a
movie
sandwich.
started?
I ain't eat breakfast today. I just thought about it.
But
I might gonna make me a sandwich, y'all, but I'm here.
I don't care about nothing attitude. So it went from, I was not really, a troubled kid, but not as bad as most kids.
Okay.
I wasn't bad as kids in my neighborhood. But now I was in that bracket.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so as a kid, like what were some things you were into?
Well, I grew up in the trap. My mama house was a trap house. You know what I mean? My grandma house was a trap house. So I grew up watching that type of stuff and being around it. But back then, it was just about making money. It wasn't about, gun snaking and all that. So this stuff, it wasn't a part of my mind. City police come kick out door in, look for more peoples and stuff like that. That's what started.
Okay.
Watching them take certain family members away. I used to watch my brother and them fight police and everything. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. You've had a lot of run-ins with the law.
Yeah. But since I've been on this earth, I've been seeing, like, if it wasn't me, it was my family members. They come up in my grandma's house looking for one of my family members. Since I was a little kid.
Okay. And the first time you got arrested yourself, you were?
My first time I got arrested was a month before my birthday. And then I got arrested on my birthday.
Okay.
A month later. My first time I was 17 turning 18. So I got arrested at 17 and then on my 18th birthday. And I've been in jail every year except for this year. This is the longest I've ever been out of jail. From 2008 to now.
Okay. So going back to that time, bro, can you tell us like the type of mentality you carry? Because I understand you carry a very dangerous reputation in the streets of Atlanta. Like, you're known to not be fucked with. Where did that come from?
I don't know. I don't know where people get that from. I'm playful. I just play all these, so they be kept. They hear the internet, the blogs and stuff like that. You don't bother me, I don't bother you.
Yeah.
That's it. I ain't dangerous though.
Man, I saw some video. They said you was listed in the top 10 most violent people in Georgia. A list that was composed by the FBI.
Everything getting out of the street.
Man, so that's what I'm saying, right? Like, all right, you know, like
I popped one of them niggas on that video, on that clip with me.
You did?
Yeah, man. I hit that boy.
So that's what I'm saying. I know you. Like I said, you've known to have.
Like how you really at least kept. You know what I mean? They just kept. They at least say about nothing. Yeah.
Well, you did spend 51 months locked up, right?
From 2015 to 2019.
Okay. You in the feds, so this one like, you know, regular prison. This federal time.
Right.
Difference, right?
Big difference.
How was your experience there?
When I first got there, I was paranoid. I ain't know who to trust. I ain't know who was who. I thought everybody know what the feds trying to get me. So I stayed to myself like probably like the first year and a half. And then, you know, I started just getting comfortable with the dudes and now. You know, I started opening up more gambling and, you know, just making time go by. But it was a drag though. It was a real drag. I had to fight with my lawyers. They kept coming to my cooperate and this and that. It's two types of people in the feds. They wouldn't really fight for me. So I met this dude that was smart with the law. He schooled me on a lot of stuff. And he was helping me fight with it. Now I get all my time the holdover. Just trying to fight the case.
He was staying. Wu ain't stayed out since 08. Wu done been in jail since 08.
I could have beat him. They basically made me take a plea.
Okay.
Oh, he's talking about the Fed case. My bad. I had to walk and got me a
Like,
sandwich.
They call it a machine gun.
I ain't get caught with nothing. They just put that on me. I'm playing basketball, minding my own. Look up, police in there, 20, 30 deep.
He done been in prison since then. Since 2008.
Put me in handcuffs and say, this your bed, take me out.
Hell, the case he's talking about right now was in 2015 when he did the Fed time.
With no proper cause, no nothing.
Well, at that time, you did have the reputation I was just speaking of earlier, right? So that's why they walked in 20, 30 deep, because it was killing people.
They said I was at the top of their radar because people trying to do something to me. Yeah, so they seen me walking on the street with a bag.
The air quotes was crazy.
Machine gun in the bed. Nobody saw what was in the bed. They just guessed. Because I'm walking on the street and everybody want to kill me. So.
What was the biggest lesson you learned during those 5 years that you spent away?
Biggest lesson I learned? That's a good question. Biggest lesson I learned, man. Biggest lesson I learned, man, is your life is what you make it. You feel me? Like,
I agree with that.
I can't fault nobody for whatever I've been through. I can't. Yeah, I just gotta take accountability. Don't matter if I choose to make you my friend. I know the choices that I know whatever path that you heading down. So if you go do something foolish and I get caught up in it, I do it by making you my friend. So I think that's my.
I think he did make that list though, for real.
Best lesson I learned. Okay. So I be careful about who I put around me. Yeah.
Everybody should do that.
Okay, cool. Now, throughout all of your years, you know, running in and out with the law, running in and out of jail, you know.
This sounds good as hell.
Getting into it with niggas outside, whatever, right? It was a lot of video put out of you sitting inside interrogation rooms talking to detectives. You know what I'm saying? Can you tell us when did
Damn, I missed a lot while I was making my
sandwich. Yeah, like 2015.
Okay.
They targeting me and keep locking me up. People like somebody gonna do something to me. And I got people to protect. So, you know, they snatch me up, thinking I'm smart, trying to finesse my way out of something. I mean, they act like they grown.
I think that's the most honest answer he gave.
You know, they thought they were trying to make me put my guards down like I was gonna get them something. Run them around circles. That was it.
Yeah.
Each time they interrogated me, I went and did my whole time. They didn't let me go. I mean, I didn't give them nothing. They got an interrogation video with 10 years ago. They bring it up now. If y'all gave them what they wanted, why they didn't do nothing 10 years ago?
Let me pause that. That's a good point, though. I ain't gonna lie. We already know this shit weak as hell. We already know they definitely is using Woody words from back then to close this cold case on Nut. We know that. And the only way to do that is to pilot into a RICO. It still don't take away all the shit he said now being used against other people. But he does have a point. 10 years is why. Well, not 10 years. It would have been 7 years. Because remember, the RICO came in 2022.
So, you know.
Yeah.
Just 2 + 2 = 4, right?
Yeah. The most, I guess, there is several, but I guess the most famous one came out a couple years ago. The one you had like a beanie hat on. The one in which you was checking your posts.
Yeah.
What was you checking your posts for?
Because I know the camera thing. I ain't think they're going to put it out to the media, but, man.
Hell, I thought he was checking his post to make sure he ain't seem too nervous.
Because you know the media, you know the way the internet looked at it, so that boy had to make sure he was still alive.
I don't be one shit up.
Okay, cool. So look, like, so you say, so you started cooperating back around like 2015, right?
Yeah.
And so when you went,
Hey, y'all heard what DJ U said. You started cooperating back in 2015. Woody said, yeah. I wonder if Woody caught how he worded the question, though.
and did your jail time, was that jacket on your name?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, you got people that say this, say that, but, you know, some people know 2 + 2. You talking to me. So forget what you hearing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna be doing all that talking. So, you know, it wasn't, when nobody gonna come around and say it in my face, when nobody gonna say nothing, because at the end of the day, I ain't these other niggas. I ain't sitting around talking about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody business. If I know anything, it's because I was there and I got something to do with it. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now look, with you you know, being a man of the type of caliber, you know, you are, and the cloth that you come from, right? You know, you come from a gangster background, you know what I'm saying? How do you, you know, feel truly, you know what I'm saying, knowing that is a bad jacket and you gotta carry it? Like, how do it really make you feel?
I don't come from a gangster background. I come from a lost background. There's a difference. I mean, I didn't
explain that.
I didn't say when young I'm gonna be a gangster when I grow up. You know what I mean? I was just like one of them kids that was just going with the flow. And then you know how life goes. You give so much. You give people so much, and they give you so little. So now you put all your cards on the table. You feel where I'm coming from? And it's like it's never crossed my mind.
He talking some real shit right now.
Let you handle me any kind of way. You feel what I'm saying? My life should matter just like yours. So, you know, going to a certain phrase, you got people in your ear telling you, watch out, do this right here, or this what's going on. So you gotta watch out because you know who you dealing with. I'm one of them people ain't scared of nobody. So before I let somebody try to put a rope around my neck and hang me, you just gotta see me. So it wasn't about none of that. It's about protecting those I care about because I was the only one gonna do it. So when people go to talk about this, you talk about that. They can just talk. Just don't. When you see me, you can mumble it on your breath. Just don't try to put me in a position where I have to show you. You get where I'm coming from? Because I don't want no smoke. But I ain't portraying to be something that I ain't. You can say what you want to say. Anybody can say what they want to say. It's the action that come behind what come out your mouth. It's really what come with it. I ain't trying to be tough, a gangster, none of that. I'm trying to live my life, raise my kids. This event that turned out, you know, I'm thankful for it. I just hope, you know what I mean, it worked out in everybody's favor. And that, you know, situation, you know, we all can learn from it and be able to get our life back on the right track.
Yeah. So that.
He trying to let Thug know ain't no smoke, Thug. Like, I'm trying to fix my... You know what? Now that I think about it, before we start back, what if this is him saying, hey, don't hold it against me for all I was saying in 2015. Like, it was a fucked up time. The heat was on me. They shooting at me. You know, I had to bust a move. The police wanted, you know, whatever. But now I'm coming clean about it and whatever. Do you think he could be forgiven by a Thug? And I guess everybody else is on the trial right now. Do you think Thug gonna have an issue with him? Y'all let me know.
So what's some things that you learned about, like, the system, right? Because, you know, once you get in the system, it ain't no getting out. You know what I'm saying? What they say is it's easy to get in trouble, but it's hard to get out, you know. When we look at these videos, we see a lot of manipulation, you know what I'm saying, from authorities, you know. We're listening to the way they saying things. Tell us about that.
So it starts with the mind. Once you put in your mind, it's easy to get in and hard to get out. It is hard to get out of trouble. But once you change your mind and be like, okay, I'm just let this be my stopping point. I ain't finna go hang over here, I ain't finna do none of that. And you go this way, you strain yourself. You can be able to succeed in life. But if you continue to choose to walk down this same path, this is what's gonna happen. It's a magnet. You feel what I'm saying? Everything you do, because you already flagged. Once you get in that system, it's like, damn, the judge don't know me. The judge reading a piece of paper that said he been arrested 50 sometimes. He committed demon crimes. Some of these crimes have charges been dropped against me, but I've been locked up. They still have it on my record.
Bad.
You see what I'm saying?
All your arrests stay on your record.
Profile me still. So it's just like, man, it's damn near impossible. Unless you just like, you know what, this is enough. I'm gonna move away and start my life fresh. If you want to think you can be smart and get away, man, that place went.
So out of all the different times you've been arrested, the biggest case you had was being caught with the weapon, right? Like, you ain't got like no attempts or nothing like that on your name.
Nah, I had a few aggravated assault, but it was nothing. They charged me with murder and like
not murder.
15 or 16, but they dropped them charges probably like a year later or something like that. Yeah, I go to jail for petty stuff. People just call police like, hey, what did you this? And here they come, they can't wait, they come get me.
Going back to when you mentioned you don't come from a gangster background, you come from a lost one. You know what I'm saying? When you were growing up, can you tell us who are some rappers that you listen to?
Yeah, Lil Wayne, Boosie.
Boosie.
Yeah, them like the only two.
Okay.
Everybody listen
But
to
really,
Boosie back then.
Wayne had me at first. But when Boosie came out there, welcome to the mind of men yet.
What? Okay.
That was it. The whole.
I love that album.
That whole year.
I love that album.
Yeah.
So did that song make you want to become a maniac?
Oh, no, I was already maniac at that point.
Okay.
I was lost. I was gone. That song was just like, you know how people take drugs? That song was my drug. So every time I was pissed off, we gonna turn that Boosie on, we gonna pull up.
Hey,
Yeah.
I feel him on that shit. I just was telling y'all the other day how Pastor Troy was for me. To this day, I still cut on Pastor Troy, man. For real.
Real music, these rappers talking about killing, and I'm sure to a young, immature man, the more he hear this song and his jamming, it'll probably make him want to go kill.
Ain't no problem. It gonna do it. The moment I heard that, ain't got no mind. Welcome to the mind of a maniac.
Street nigga.
When I heard that, first time, I couldn't even keep myself still. My drilling went to rest. Like, little brother, right? These niggas over here talking this shit last week. Not mean that's just what it was. But too much music don't have me like that. Like if you ever catch me listening to certain rappers, that's how I'm feeling. I mean, it ain't too many rappers I'm listen to. Like, I don't got nothing against rappers, like a lot of rappers and nothing like that. But it just, I like who I like.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if I'm listening to, like, for instance, if I'm listening to Lil Baby, that's how I'm coming. I want to pop it. You know what I mean? Have bank rolls on me. If I'm listening to Young Boy, I'm on that type of time. If I'm listening to Rod Wave, I'm going through, my emotions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
For sure. Okay, so look, man, of course we can't talk about the trial, but I am interested in some of your stories, right? Because here on DJ UTV, we're a Chicago-based channel, drill-related, and the fans be loving them street stories, okay? Now, when I was doing my research, bro, your shit was looking like some shit 50 Cent need to put on Stars. You know what I'm saying?
Not on Stars.
It was a situation you got jammed up, and you was dating a police officer.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Can we talk about that or no?
Why you can't talk about that?
Can you tell us about that? I found that very interesting because she ended up trying to help you do some shit, and then she ended up getting fired.
Nah, they did her the same way they did me because they felt like she had my back. They were gonna end her career.
And they did that.
How they went was, I met her one day. We started talking. So when I found out she was a police officer, I didn't know, but when I found out she was a police officer, I was like, dang, you know what I mean? I started telling her, like, you can't really be seen with me, like, you can't talk to me. And she was like, I can't talk to you, like, you know what I mean, whatever. So I ended up going to jail. Then me and her started talking while I was in jail.
Mm-hmm.
And, I got out, it started, me and her started being together more. Man,
what is they doing in the background?
Her car, we got into it. I mean, she took my car and I got her car. And, the undercover, I don't stop at lights. I don't care. The 12 right there, I'm turned out. Well, I'm riding, me and my cousin and a friend, and 12 in front of it. I said, I ain't gonna pay that fool. I turned out. Somehow I lose a bike on Instagram live with that wrong mind frame, like showing my location. Like, ain't nobody gonna pull up on me. I'm outside. Like,
you still doing that shit, bro?
They did. They came 100 deep. They got me. With no warrant, no nothing. Took car keys out my pocket, went to found the car. And
damn.
That seat. So she pulled up down there to get her car and to stop them from searching the car with her. Because they didn't have a warrant. They found out she was a police by finding the stuff that was in the car, her work stuff, and tried to investigate her. But as I got to the jail, I called her, and she was on the phone just like, well, they ain't supposed to do this. She just said, well, they broke the law. They ain't supposed to be doing what they doing to me. They got mad at her for saying that. You know, she asked my Instagram password. Like, what's your Instagram password? You know what I mean? But she tried to see him out on there, you know, doing other stuff, I guess. They said she tried to delete my social media account to hide evidence. Everybody know who I am. My whole social media page ain't got, this ain't evidence for a gang. Y'all know what I am. They put one on her for that. Just really did because she was a police. Told her she couldn't talk to me and all that extra stuff like that.
And so did she end up losing her job behind that?
Yeah, she lost a job. She lost a lot of stuff behind.
So she lost her job behind Woody going on Instagram Live.
Basically.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Damn, that fucked up when you say it like that. Damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They really did it to me though. Like, I couldn't get over it. Like, dang, I ain't nobody downfall. You feel me? Like, she ain't deserve it. You know, everybody tell me it ain't my fault. She knew what she was getting to, but I'm still gonna take accountability for that because sometimes these girls be catching feelings and they be so in their feelings that they not caring. They not thinking about, you know, what situation they can be put in. So even though I try to protect her by keeping her out of my business, you know, certain people got their power and they abuse it. Yeah.
Talk about it.
The fact that the police was on your Instagram Live is crazy.
Well, they on everybody's Instagram.
But
mine is just, people looked at me like how you said a gangster or a killer or whatever y'all want to say. People look at me like, I don't look at myself like
what
that.
They call it in the A, a stepper.
I don't know what that is.
Who the ass crazy?
But people look at me as a person that, see now I'm in front of you, do you look at me like that? Don't start, no, don't start, don't start.
A real deal stepper, fucking I know what they look like.
Nah, man, you been dreaming too much. I'm a people.
Knowing what a real stepper look like is crazy.
Shit, most steppers be very, with a lot of charisma, you feel me, motherfucker?
The steppers in jail, man. The steppers in jail.
Or dead.
Yeah. So I'm free. I ain't no stepper.
Now another interesting story I learned of yourself was the one in which you was taking your daughter out to the car, you and your baby mama. It was a car parked by no stop sign, whatever, right? Now look, I guess, you know, in Chicago, you know, from what I know, these niggas, you know, they be on, they get their option pass if they with their children, you know what I'm saying? Especially, you feel me? Or they woman, you know, it's like women and children are off limits.
I respect it.
Is it different down in the A?
I don't know what these fools got going on, man. What they thinking either. I don't know. To be honest with you, man, I thought about this, so I still think about it sometimes, for real. Because a part of me be like, man, let it go. You know what I mean? But a part be like, you know, I got so much anger inside of me, I just pray to God nobody release it. You know what I mean? But
I be feeling that. Meaning,
so
don't get it twisted.
You were able to survive that, you and your daughter, and your...
Other way around. They were lucky to survive.
Okay.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I had them.
With the baby and all?
Yeah.
They read the paperwork.
And I shot out in their car.
Yeah, and one got hit.
Before I even shot, I could have shot out the rip. And just did it to them, but I knew I was gonna get caught, so I just had to give them a chance. I wanted them to make the first shot. Once they made the first shot, then I tried to go out of the way. But you know, they got on the side of me by then. When they made they rolled up with their windows up. I already peeked where it was. I had my daughter literally in my hand. You know what I mean? So
Crazy.
Yeah.
How was your daughter at this time? It's a baby, right?
Yeah, she's a baby, like.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 Cent need to holler at you, bro. That's some James Bond shit. Like, what?
Nah, it's real life, man. You know it.
He said that shit
know what you're
real
gonna
life.
do until it's the moment.
That's what I'm saying.
I
Facts.
out the window, it like I got big, like I got so big, I just stood right over the car and just, God knows, I wish I had if I had something bigger, I would have been happy. Like, I would have got them. It'd have been at 40, didn't do nothing.
Yeah, man. And then, you know, the trauma that comes with the street life, you know, lost a lot of friends, you know what I'm saying? How do you cope with the pain?
I turned that little boost on.
You say you turn that little boosty on?
I turn that little boost on.
Mm-hmm.
I get in that mode.
Do you smoke or drink?
Mm-mm.
You don't do drugs?
No drugs.
Luckily,
That's
because
good.
his ass.
I try to smoke now. I just play my probation house watch.
But no, that's good because a lot of,
I
you
say,
know,
don't
nowadays the young men, they're, you know, using the drugs as an excuse, you know, to cope with their pain. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I deal with it head on. Like, once it get too, like, get on me, I just listen to some raw wave right now. Like, some days.
Okay. Y'all be sleeping on raw wave.
I listen to raw wave. Some days but if I'm listening to Young Boy, it's like, if I'm using it to, like, stop myself from going there. So I listen to him, like, he hurting. That's what when I listen to Young Boy, I keep saying to myself, he hurting. I know I'm hurting.
Mm-hmm.
But I listen to him, like, he hurting. They stop me from going there because I'm letting other people control me once they get me there. I done been through too much to lose now.
That part.
Especially if I know people don't like it. I'm in a better position than they in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't let my house smart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
gotta respect that.
Think, you know, you'll be sitting here, you know, being able to share your story. You know what I'm saying? Like, without ridicule. You know, like.
Before they tried, man, I started trying to get a job. So I'm just trying to find little stuff I can do to keep me occupied. See, can I like it? So I signed up for a job. The work that ain't me. I tried this right here.
Trying to find yourself.
I started working with my preacher at the church. And, you know, he was helping me build my confidence up. And I started to like that work. Then I started driving 18-wheelers with my cousin. And I liked it, going on the road. But I ain't trying to sneak out of town and get these people reasonably. You know what I mean? Getting me.
Right.
So I was like, man. So now that the tape's gonna turn into this, it's like, whoa. Yeah. I ain't want to capitalize off of it. But certain people in the car be like, man, you tripping, man. You know what I mean? Like,
okay.
Like
we better capitalize off of it.
Yeah, they like, bro, we know what's up, bro. You know what I mean? Go get that bag. Then I had to talk to somebody I really respect, and he was like, bro, look, this your opportunity. You know what I mean? Let the people see who you are. You know what I'm saying? Get what you can get out of it, and then, you know, do the right thing with the money.
Facts.
Woke up the next day, people kind of want to do interviews and 20 verse 1 and stuff. You know, went from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I heard you mention church. You know, your preacher, your pastor, right? Tell us about that transition. You know, like how did you tap into your spiritual side?
Well, I've been in church all my life. I told you I wasn't never trying to be no gangster. So my whole family, we grew up in this one church. It's in Mechanicsville. When I was in the feds, I pleaded guilty to 5 years.
And I just want to say this real quick. Look, I told y'all, one day, Woody gonna know. You know what, Mickey Truth? You sure was one of the first ones that said, because before he even went up on TikTok, I hit him up and I told him, I said, bruh, the Chicago niggas came up, but I promise you can do it way better and you can do this shit right. Run that shit up. That's what I told him. Why, Sean? That's what I told him. We finally sit down and try to bring it up. That's what I told him.
Years. And my preacher came to my sentencing and he was like, he spoke. And when he spoke to the judge, he spoke so high above me that the judge was impressed. And she was like, you're the first person to come in front of me that have a preacher here speaking on your behalf. And she was willing to release me that day. But I had signed for 5 years, so my federal defender, she had to stick with the plea agreement. Because if I would have said we asked for time served, they can withdraw. So when he came to get it on my behalf, he didn't judge me for my past. He looked at me how he always looked at me. So I locked it in my mind. Once I got out of jail in 2019, I went to church, but not as much as I do now. Like right now, I don't miss a Sunday. But if I do, it's because of something occurred that made me miss it. So, you know.
Yeah, that's what's up. can you give us an example or a situation in which, like, you know, like, that was God? You know what I'm saying? Like something happened, and it was God, it was only God type shit?
Oh, a lot of stuff. But the most scariest one was this Rico. They got everybody up. Like, people did it, what a snitching. Okay, say what y'all want to say, but the truth of that, the matter is, they didn't put me on the case. You know what I mean? I just thank God every day for that. Despite how...
Because you weren't included with the 28 that were arrested, right?
I wasn't indicted on that period.
Right.
So it's just like...
That is a blessing from his end, for sure.
I'm very thankful.
Right.
But I feel like God just seen all I've been through about this whole situation and just kept me away from it or whatever. I don't know. But besides that, I had got into it with this guy that I know. And they was on the internet talking. And I had a fantasy. My fantasy was one of the crazy ones.
Fantasy is crazy.
I was going to set an example in front of everybody. And I had the opportunity to set an example. And once I tried to set an example to him in front of everybody, I was real possessed. I tried to shoot somebody in the club on the stage. And my gun, it didn't go out. And it's a Glock. Caught that. It didn't go out. I gave the gun to somebody else. It didn't go out. We got in the car, left. As we ran up Bankhead, I'm cussing the dude out. Like, man, you got this gun in, man. Ooh. I hear the window going down, and I hear, boom. And me and everybody in the car was just quiet.
It wasn't meant for you to do it.
Like my eyes, like, I don't know why it just dropped.
It saved you, bro.
I was just like, what the world?
That's what saved you.
They had a revolver, and I'm like, man, it's kept. But to actually happen on me, and no, I wasn't faking at that time, like, I'm gonna do that, fool. I was like, it wasn't me.
It wasn't.
You know what I mean? And there was an eye open.
Divine intervention. It's
like,
best. That's crazy.
On stage, I was trying to get him. Yeah, man. But I was lost.
Where my nail charger?
I ain't proud of this stuff no more.
Definitely hear a lot of maturity in your voice. One thing you used to be known for was like flashing your money all the time, right?
I'm still here. I couldn't you
still flash your money?
Yeah, I'm definitely like, I like to flash. Because that's what motivates me.
Especially if it's legal shit.
When I see other people flashing their money, I'm telling you, I'm gonna run it up just like him. You know what I mean? Like, it's for motivational purpose. It ain't to, think I'm to down nobody else. A broke person, I think like that. You feel what I'm saying? So, that would motivate me. I like watching Floyd.
I ain't no flashing money, huh?
Yeah.
But
now, has there ever been a time in which flashing
it is
money got you
motivational.
into some situation?
Nah, keep that thing on me. Yeah. Keep it on me.
What you mean, what's the update on Yacht Garden? What happened to Yacht Garden?
Not now. Yeah. Correction.
It's like I was telling you off camera, when I first learned about you, that's one thing I saw for sure, Now, in my opinion, I feel like niggas that be flashing their money be asking niggas to come take it. You know what I'm saying? I'm never flashing my bank.
Nah,
me either. I'm broke.
It's for women purposes only. Anything I do is for the women. A nigga ain't never in my sight. You know what I mean? Like, I don't focus on niggas. So if I pull out some money, I'm telling nigga, oh, come on over here. But nah, I'm just playing. But nah, if I pull out money and flash, let know, yeah, we having it. We getting to it. Y'all broke over there. Y'all need to come on over here, get to it too. It ain't. Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you around people and they winning, you ain't winning, you don't need to be around them. So, Yeah.
Well, I still want the kids to keep your bankroll in your pocket. Don't,
Yeah.
It's okay to flex sometimes.
And
don't flex like that.
Make sure you flexing your own, right?
Say it again.
I said if you are flexing the bankroll, make sure you flexing your own.
I can't hear you say it one more time.
I said that if you are flexing the bankroll, make sure you flexing your own.
Make sure you flexing your who? Your own bankroll?
Woody said, hey, don't get it twisted. I still got to keep this up. I'm still a witness now. Woody said, don't get it twisted. I still can't hear. Okay.
When was the first time you was like touching some money? Like, how old were you when you started hustling? Like, what was your first hustle?
I'm from Canada, you know what I mean? We gonna get it how we know.
Luffy. What's up, Luffy? Luffy
Yeah,
come
I ain't
in
gonna
with the
tell my
shit.
first hustle on you, cause ain't no telling what the people got going on out there.
Okay, you better.
But my first time, I got like, my first real money, to me, I got like 20,000 like this. I was geeked up off of it. It was over.
That ain't
But
shit.
I didn't let that situation drop me into those activities. You know what I mean? I just like, okay, I got this. I'm a smart person at an early age, because I take my money and bring it to a certain person like, hey, here, I got this right here. I need you to make it grow. And I keep a small portion and go out and do what I do with it, but that money growing. And I still doing other little things, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lately, here on DJ UTV, you know, I've been talking to guys that's like in their early 20s, and we've had a couple guests that left us, you know what I'm saying, shortly after our interview, you know.
Damn, show
drugs,
two
bro,
of
you know what
them.
I'm saying? They just want to catch a body.
3 of them, I think. Something like that.
It's how they coming, you know what I'm saying? It's what they rapping about in their music, you know. And I be trying to tell them like,
this popcorn so good,
man,
it's so
it's only
dry.
one or two ways you can go with that. You know what I'm saying? But with you know, having to spend so much time in your life, today your birthday, you know what I'm saying? In and out the system, you know what I'm saying? In and out the jails, you know. Tell them how dirty it is in there, you know what I'm saying? Tell them how lonely it is in there, you feel me?
I wouldn't need nobody tell me. I ain't
going
going
to man talking shit right up, you know, right next to your head, right?
But first of all, you start with the pain that you cause. You cause the pain on yourself. You sitting there want to blame everybody else for your actions. And that's what I just go on. Like my folks, I got a lot of for my birthday was still in the cup. And my people left me in jail with a city boy for 5 days. I'm mad at them because I chose to ride in the stolen cup. So, yeah, when I got to jail, I like, okay, I'm showing them when I get out. And I got back out with that wrong mentality. And I was just doing stupid stuff. Jail taught me that you ain't got no control. You got no say so. You got to be forced to be around people you won't even ever be around. Like you said, you got people wake up. You got somebody taking shit early in the morning. Keep flushing the toilet. You got to wait to get in the shower with niggas been jacking all in the shower.
Yeah.
It's just so much, you know what I mean? And I don't watch a boy, man. You know, he was living like this, he was doing this, he got out of jail, like, came back killing somebody. And he cried in my face. I'm looking at him, I'm still messed up in my head, but I'm looking at him like, I got to be strong with him. I don't even know this nigga. I just gave him in jail. I gave him a hug and told him to shut up, pray. You know what I'm saying? Because even though they got him, they got everything they need on him. But God reckon mysterious way. This same boy right here ended up going to trial and winning. And he got his life together. But I hugged him and I told him to pray, and I prayed with him. These kids don't know that. You feel what I'm saying? They think it's cool. They like, let me be an example. If you don't want to use me for example, use somebody that been through that situation, that overcame it, that was able to get out of it, that's able to change. Like people like, because he don't told on these people, or they don't did this to him, that he want to go in their church. Nah, it's just that's the time the person's eyes really was open. Ain't no girls in jail. Y'all don't hear laughing, saying all these here. You want to kill somebody, they got 40 years, you did 20. Now you the one with lipstick on your mouth. Now I mean, these same people you was talking about, now that's who you lay down with.
I respect that, Tasha. I get you.
But it ain't it.
And I have said multiple times, I definitely don't agree with Woody's decisions, okay, that he made in 2015 and thereafter or any other ones. However, you know, at this point, I definitely, I respect how he's turning around for him. Like, at the end of the day, when you compare him to other witnesses, he never deflects from what it is. He never tried to say, I only told on dead people, so that means, you know, I only, like, he don't deflect, he stand on it. I mean, he kind of put it in your face like, shit, you don't like it, okay, what the fuck you gonna do about it type shit. But so hey, He ain't tell on me, so I mean, I'm not holding a grudge on him for it. Don't agree on telling on your friends just to get out the situation. But hey, I like the way he on the turn around. He talking some real shit. Somebody need to hear it. Whether it's a kid, a teen, a grown up, somebody can probably learn from what he's saying if you really put aside that. So, you know, but to each his own.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And for sure ain't, you know. And you know, even on the other side, you know, once you gone, you gone. You know what I'm saying?
See, but the thing is with the young boy, right? They don't got nothing to do. Never time on their hands. Every thought that comes in their mind is how to be cool, how to fit in. But we got people out here that got money, they claim they love their environment. They claim that they gonna help their environment and get in a different situation and turn their back on it. So, you know, I feel that if you get time, we can just go places and, you know, not talk to the kids, just show them. Because once I was showed something different, I chose something different.
Ooh, that's a good one.
They were behind me for a long time now. I
Showed something different. Not just told. Showed.
And I started thinking instead of just going. Once I started thinking, you know, maybe sometimes you might fall short, but you're thinking. So you made the maneuver around certain stuff. But these kids need to be shown that they need to be getting on planes. They need to be going from their neighborhood into another state. And as black leaders, I mean, we don't have enough of that.
Yeah, you're right about that. We need more resources.
I can't hear you.
We need more resources.
We don't. We just need to stop making excuses and be like, you know what?
I agree.
The platform I got and have all these kids come meet me right here. It don't cost that much. You know, we spend $1,000 on parachute. We get that same $1,000 and get people come put up little jumpers and just throw a little event right here and let the kids tell their story. Just get them out. We always want to talk to them. It's time for us to listen to them. They can tell us their problem. Instead of us trying to tell them we've been through that. Just let them talk to us. The more we let them talk to us, the more comfortable they'll get, the more they'll want to listen to us.
I
When I was
agree.
a child, if I couldn't talk to you and you listen to me, I wouldn't even could listen to you.
Yeah, I think that's a point. I think that's a good point.
Like, you're talking ignorant. Conversation go both ways.
Yeah. Now I believe, you know, before we can help out and take care of our community, we need to take care of our home. You know what I'm saying? Take care of our family, you know. Can you talk to us about your relationship with your daughters?
With my daughters?
Yeah.
But yeah, I got two different daughters, so I appreciate both of their parents. My first daughter, her mom died, but you know, her grandma and them, I appreciate them for having patience with me. And my baby mama, I appreciate her, you know, I get on her nerves sometimes, but it should be alright. But the truth is, they my kids, you know what I'm saying? They younger, and right now I got so much going on, but I can't actually, you know, spend much time as I will want to with them. But right now I'm more focused on my nephew now, because they trying to take their path I don't took. They thinking it's okay to do this and do that. And that one bad choice, you know what I mean, it'll affect you for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
So that was my attention being really on my nephew now.
Okay.
And little cousins.
Well, girls can make bad decisions too, Woody. You gotta look out for the girls too.
That's definitely what these little boys need. Some older.
Hold on. Again, y'all. Girls make bad decisions too. We just talked about Alicia Andrews yesterday in the Julio Fulio murder case. So you can't just rule girls out. Y'all can get on fucking what's the channel? These channels that do gangland videos and shit. Girls be needing guidance too. You cannot just say focus on boys. Girls can make bad decisions just like boys, for sure.
Some older male to look up to, you know, because with no guidance, you know, be another lost soul, right?
Right.
Cause did you have anybody? Did you have anybody to look up to?
Now I will say this. Hold on. Don't get it twisted, because I definitely say Woody is the start of this Rico case for sure. However, we can't put all the burden on Woody either, because there's other people in this case, hell, it's defendants in this case that are going to be valuable to this, that has accepted responsibility for these crimes they're accused of. So I'm not going to put all the weight on them, but at the same time, he kind of started off by saying one thing he learned is to take accountability. Everybody that's involved in this situation definitely take accountability. Definitely, it may be a reason why the state is fucking up, okay? Like they have been, so that these defendants can't get a second chance. I don't know, but we know the state is fucking up. But at the same time, it's like, you can't just put it on one person. Luffy said Woody been telling for 10 years. Well, technically, I ain't gonna say he been telling for 10 years continuously. Like, you know, we definitely have seen the 2015, okay? And then I think the next one is what, 2021. So I wouldn't say like a continuous, like, informant type shit. That would be a little pushing it. But I mean, I get the concept of what you're saying. But, and technically it ain't been 10 years, it's been about 9 years. But anyway, I get where you're coming from. But yeah, it's not like a continuous thing. Now, Walter Murphy, that's a different person. Walter Murphy as the man. Now, I would probably put on him that he been telling for 10 years. But, you know, that's just how I look at it. Because he has multiple incidents where he have provided information, where he has whatever over continuously year after year after year. Okay. But boom. Luffy said every time he getting in trouble, he blamed Thug. And I blame the police on that too, though. I give the police that because as we have, if y'all wasn't here earlier on in live, y'all make sure y'all rewind it. We looked at this slideshow that they put together, Operation Planters. Okay? All the shit they got on there from the other side, and we don't see no If Gang Rico, none of that. They wanted Thug. They don't give a damn about nobody. They wanted everything to be put on Thug. They wanted it. It's obvious. Right? So I'm not going to say like, oh, he just took among himself to say, let me help them build a case against Thug. That's who they wanted. He even said in his testimony, they wanted Thug. And he played into that. Although, you know, that's his mistake, but he played into that. So, again, this ain't a situation, I'm just going to be real, because, again, it's not a situation where you can blame one particular person. Because, again, Thug, and I said this myself from the beginning, Thug should have been more mindful, you know what I'm saying, of the people he had around him. The people that he had around him, what the fuck they was doing. Because, again, half of these people he don't even know, okay, that's on this case. So you still got to be mindful. Every piece of evidence on this case didn't come from just Woody. You know what I'm saying? Every piece of whatever did not just come from one source. They got pictures of fucking videos of Young Thug himself saying stuff that they're not using or trying to use against them. So, like, we got to do better with just trying to blame one particular person. Accountability is key with everything. Like, regardless if somebody snitched or not. Again, what's the other dude name? The Lil D. That Woody said told him all the information. Well, we can definitely look back like, damn, you probably shouldn't have had a loose lip nigga around you that will tell all your business. Or you probably should have been mindful of the people that knew this and knew that. I'm just saying we go on all day about what he should have had differently. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I'm saying. Like, Luffy said Thug been separated from them after they stole stuff on tour and that Wayne tour. But I don't know. I don't know Thug. I don't know none of these people to know when they separated. I don't know. Like, at that point, I'll be just as bad as the police making assumption on that because I don't know none of that. All I'm saying is, regardless if Young Thug himself distanced himself from people, he still had people around him that was still in the mix with shit. And now he is sitting, just like I said yesterday, and we'll get more into this later on, Quando Rondo is now about to do time because the same situation. Y'all just my opinion or my advice to you guys, look at these cases and don't just look to blame somebody, especially if you have people or if you yourself is still involved in shit. Learn from this. Okay? Learn from it. Don't spend your time blaming one person or the other. Learn from their situation and teach those around you better. Okay? Thug was not involved in any crimes. Any crime. Thug was just rapper. Luffy, I need you to watch the slideshow because I think you wasn't here. Again, go review the slideshow, Luffy, because that statement will be a little inaccurate according to that slideshow. Okay, and don't get it twisted. Young Thug may not have been a felon, but you know, and when we talk about 2015, around that time, he definitely had charges on his own. Again, doesn't mean he's free and clear. Luffy, all right, I'm a Luffy. I kind of thought you all actually knew some shit. Thug does have a criminal record. What are you talking about? He's just not a felon. What are we talking about, Luffy? I thought you hadn't did your homework on this. Now you just a call came through. Hold on, my bad, y'all. All right, let me play this. I gotta answer this call.
When you was growing up?
Yeah, I looked up to a few people, but really.
And I'll pull it up for y'all in a minute.
How's your relationship with the rest of your siblings?
Oh, I love them all to death. Like, they get on my nerve. I might get on their nerve too, but the love is real, so no matter how I might feel towards them, how they may feel towards me, at the end, we.
Hold on, y'all. I'll do it now because I gotta take this call real quick. Y'all got to start doing. Y'all be on here going back and forth like y'all be knowing what y'all be talking about. Y'all had me fooled. Hold on, where is it? Hey, I'm on live. What's up? Like what? Oh no. All right. Yeah, I'm on live. All right, bye. All right. So, oh shit, that wasn't what I was supposed to be pulling up. Give me a second. Y'all know this stuff is be public. So if y'all don't understand or don't know, like, don't go out for these videos. Don't even go out for my videos. Sometimes just do your own little research. But again, hold on a second. Y'all know I can't do like. Give me a second. I mean, hell, now that I think about, Brian still has even talked about representing Young Thug since the beginning. Well, I ain't gonna say since. Well, shit, basically he did say since the beginning. Hell, for the most part. Damn, this is such a common name. I'll do my homework on it. But anyway, so Young Thug does have arrest and he has a misdemeanor conviction. I will get back to you on what that conviction is because he got Jeffrey Williams is a common name. But I say that it really doesn't matter. But the point I'm trying to say, and I was just clarifying since Luffy had commented that he doesn't have a criminal record because that's incorrect. He's not a felon though. But again, nevertheless, I have been an advocate by saying people criminal records ain't got shit to do with what they really be doing for real. Not everybody, just because somebody got 50 charges on their criminal record don't make them more guilty than a person with 0. It just means that person probably ain't never got caught. But that really doesn't matter. The point is everybody just need to take accountability for shit. Again, we don't know these people. We just do speak our opinions on this shit. But sometimes we have to put the opinions to the side, listen to what they say. They're actually, this is real life for them. Okay, this is not content for them. And utilize that to like have a message. And like I said, regardless of Woody snitching or not, he's telling some real shit. So maybe he can prevent the next street nigga coming up from snitching or putting himself in a position where he has to snitch to get out of some shit. So it's like it's always a bigger purpose, and that's why I don't like the focus on the snitch aspect, because it dumbs the situation down and it takes away from a bigger message that can be put out to younger people or even people of age, because some people my age and older probably need to hear it. So that's pretty much what I was saying, to sum it up.
Yeah, we got.
Man, 10 kids in one household?
Yeah.
That's how y'all grew up? How did that look when it was time to go to sleep?
No more than that though. Now, because yeah, my cousins, we stayed in, like my family, we tight. So we like stick together.
Hold on.
So my grandma,
Luffy. Okay, so Luffy says Woody needs to take his weight instead of telling on his friends Woody is a slime ball. Well, Woody has done it, okay? So this is my thing. Okay, so we already know, we have saw it in 4K. What Woody interrogation videos. He got 16 hours we probably sat through in this trial. So now what? This is what I keep saying, y'all. Like, now what? So where does the conversation go? He's currently a witness on the stand. Where does the conversation go? And do y'all know by indulging, even saying y'all still make him a more massive sensation? And I don't be understanding if those that really focus on the snitching aspect, if y'all even understand it. And I used to say this not just on Woody. I used to say this when I was indulging in that type of content because y'all wanted to talk about it. But where do you go after that? Okay, they told, now what? You know how many niggas that we done seen told and become fucking celebrities? Become one of the top view interviews that be on YouTube? Come on, y'all. Y'all be thinking too small-minded. That's why a dude can snitch or a female can snitch and become a celebrity overnight because of that.
my kids and my grandma's sister kids, we growed up like, so, you know, they like second.
It's no integrity if you ain't learned that by
My
now.
grandma's kids, we like
You gonna be talking to deaf ears on that.
So that's how I was raised up.
You got to teach integrity prior. You can't wait till something happen and talk integrity. That's a waste of time. And that's pretty much what I'm saying. This conversation is a waste of time because, okay, it's done now. So what, you want him to, like, build a time machine and not tell? Like, I don't be knowing what y'all be hovering over the telling part for. It's done now. But if you take his situation and give the point of it, maybe you can prevent other people from, like you said, not have integrity. But keep saying, oh, he told, he should, like, okay, he told. Now what is the lesson you are going to show the youth from this? Is what I'm saying.
When it was time to go to sleep, how many was in one bed?
Say that again?
How many of y'all was fitting in one bed?
Oh, man, we were deep, man. We were deep. All 10 of us.
Damn, in one bed?
All of us in one apartment. 2-bedroom.
I'm not saying one bed is crazy.
Yeah, we had like a 4-bedroom in going home. Yeah. That was like the biggest place we stayed in going home. Sometimes it'd be 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom. There wasn't no issue with that though. This what we knew.
Right.
It was live.
Now I hear you honor your best friend DB.
Mm-hmm.
You know, speak highly of him. You talk about him. You know a lot. Can you talk to us about DB? Like, you know, when did y'all first meet and how did y'all grow such a tight relationship?
It started at Southside. We were going to high school. I was skipping class, and I always used to, the nigga fly me getting to school, Pradas, Gucci's, everything.
Damn, Pradas.
I ain't know what it was, but the way he walked, you knew it was something. So another friend, I mean, we were kicking and he knew him, and we just started hanging. And next thing you know, me and him just started hanging every day. And then later on, I found out that me and him got the same family members.
Oh, hell no. What the hell?
Huh? So y'all damn near cousins.
Yeah, we was, you know what I mean? Yeah. But once we realized we had the same family members.
Is he letting them eat his finger?
Yeah.
So it was like an everyday thing.
Mm-mm.
And I heard you explain the situation in which he passed. It's like y'all had a disagreement right before.
Not me and him. Me and another, like a cousin too.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Me and him had a disagreement. So basically, I always had a positive mindset. I hide it from a lot of people. So I end up taking something from, okay, my cousin brought somebody to the neighborhood, and DB gave him something that I didn't approve of. I took it from him and tried to give him his money back. The boy he didn't want the money back. So I like, it's over with. So I had a reason for it. Long story short, my cousin who brought him to the neighborhood was like, bro, I can't let you do that to him. I brought him out here. People, I don't care. You supposed to be with me. Ain't no time what you tell him to go before I get him up out of here. So my cousin's like, man, nah, man, like get him back his stuff. Like, yeah, over with, boy. And he act like he wanted to defend him. So it really hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I'm young and like, boy, you supposed to be with me. Boy, I ain't going against you for nobody. How you gonna go against me? So he asked me for a win. I whip out. He asked me for a win. Why I take you to the other, you know what I mean? And he like, what? Yeah, so me and him, you know, he like, bro, he whispered to me like, bro, I'm just putting on for him. Nah, you don't do that, bro. I never go against you. No matter who you put on, tell the boy get up out of here. He don't want to take the money back. He not getting this. So long story short, I tell DB like, what's up, bro? Like, DB like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with it. So me being me, I'm like, dang, nigga, I'm gonna pick you too. You feel what I'm saying? Like both, but DB was right. It ain't got nothing to do with him. But me being me, I was like, well, you with him, so y'all on the same side. So I walk off on him. And you know, the whole weekend go by, we ain't talking. But DB like, man, you tripping. I ain't talking to them. And that Sunday night came. You know, DB called me. We talked on the phone. We pull up, we meet up, we go to kicking it.
Oh.
I get a call back like, shit, boy, DB got shot.
I'm bad.
My cousin, they were I got to. They were together. And his baby mama called me. Like somebody just shot at him, this and that and third, and he got shot. So we walked to the neighborhood. And when we get there, I called his mama and let her know that they said he just got shot. So we get there, they pull up. I go up in the hospital with that motherfucker on me.
Oh,
man,
shit.
Boy, I ain't playing by home. So, you know, they tell her what happened. I'm like, damn, like he got shot right here at the hospital. He could have walked to the hospital. That's how close it was. So,
yeah. Sorry for your loss. So, how did that like affect you, like, you know, mentally? Like, was that like your right hand man?
Yeah, it did. I lost my mama and I thought I ain't tell him. But he ain't, you know, he went up, everybody loved him everywhere he went. You know what I mean? Like, if we got into something because of me or somebody else, you know what I mean? I ain't laying down. You know what I mean? I ain't laying down.
Yeah.
So, I ain't laying down either. I stood tall. And I let people know I was on the way. If they wanted to be outside, I was gonna pull up on them. Yeah.
For sure. So when you got out the feds 2019, you end up trying to be a rapper, right? Pursue a rap career in a short period of time. I remember hearing your songs at 656, right?
656, yeah.
656, that's the name of it, right?
I think they said he got another song out now. I ain't heard it though.
Your short-lived rap career, the Penthouse record,
yeah,
the Homicide record with Fujiano, you know.
Yeah.
Talk to us about that phase of your life.
Man, it was fun, man. It was different. It was interesting, and it distracted me from my past. It distracted me from the streets. And one of the hardest things is staying out of jail. That's real hard. You on probation, like every time my probation officer called me, I knew they could lock me up. So when I was doing that music, I ain't had to worry about it when they called me, cause I'm in the studio every day. So you know, it was real fun.
I don't know how I walked off without my damn glasses. Okay, I got my glasses back.
So when COVID came, studio.
Lil Reese said, Mickey, is it true Lil Reese case already got dropped? Lil Reese said they threw it out. That case, is that true? The case with the girl. I mean, that's what he said. I mean, I haven't looked into it, if that's what you're asking. But that's what he said.
Well, back to being distracted.
Yeah. how big was it? Like,
Yeah, I know I don't do West Coast cases.
Dropped your name in the song on the halftime song. You know, Lil Woody. Like, how big was that for you? Like was that like crazy? Like, you know?
It was stupid.
It brought a lot of heat on you.
I was in jail, so the song was being recorded. The song was made like in 2014.
Right.
But when he put it out while I was in jail, and I was locked up for shoplifting. No, I was locked up for probation violation after they shot me and my child. So they violated me for not doing community service, but I didn't have community service to do. I stayed in jail 3 weeks.
Oh no, you good.
And they let me hear the song. I was like, this nigga dropped this song, and the police, they already after me. And I got mad, you feel me? Because people was already in my ears telling me some bullshit stuff. And I started to feel like the stuff they were telling me was true. So within 24 hours, I was surrounded in the gym with the gun in the bag. I just got out of jail. So I got released on April the 27th, and the police ran down on me April the 28th and got the gun. And they were like, I'm at the top of their radar because of this song. I'm like, well, you know, y'all know this song old because we've been posting it on social media. So it basically like made them target me. It wasn't true. You know what I mean? If somebody tried to do it, I wasn't putting up popular nobody, nigga. You know what I mean? It was just a boy, you know what I mean? He liked it, what he said, I guess, and put it in there. You know what I mean? But, nah, man. Yeah.
But like, let's talk about like how detrimental rap lyrics can be, right? So like, you know, these rappers saying whatever in the microphone, you know, saying this for entertainment purposes only, you know what I'm saying? But them entertainment purposes only end up in court.
Yeah, because you know how the state is. The state gonna try to make you look as bad as possible. If I'm popping at people naked, why y'all let me out? You feel what I'm saying? Why I'm not in there with them? Why y'all trying to make me a part of their case? Because y'all don't have no evidence on me? Or because of what? What is it? Why is y'all bringing me up? Why y'all? So, it's a lot of questions behind it. They trying to do lyrics. That boy's songs don't got nothing to do with that man. You know, his name was already what it was before he became famous. So what he was rapping about, he wasn't rapping about things that were actually taking place, but they try to make it seem as he is. It's all old, and they playing a dirty game.
You want something to drink? Drink water?
I don't drink water, man. I'm drinking for you though.
You ain't got nothing else to drink. Hey, so look, now, so you get out of 2019, right? Start rapping around 2020-ish, right? Now they had you, they put you in something called the Operation Phoenix in 2020. What was Operation Phoenix?
I have no clue, man.
Never have nothing to drink up there.
They would show, they caught me before they put me on the news. So,
you ain't had shit to drink when I was there. God damn it. Y'all hit the like button.
FDIC, Homeland Security, gang on the ATL. Man, I know y'all lying to me.
That dog got to go.
I had a warrant though. They did me dirty again. They shot my dog.
Oh,
and they
shit.
said I got issue. I'm threatening the police. So they put one out on me. They didn't charge me with threatening the officer, but they tried to. But all I said was, get what's coming from.
That's a threat, indirectly, technically.
They shot my dog.
Hell yeah. They killed him?
Nah, he did. He shot me in the shoulder. And it went through and came out on his side. Yeah, so. And they came because somebody lied and said somebody on the phone was putting guns out on me. So, when they got their call, they see me, I ain't got no gun. I lift up my shirt. He tried to grab me. I jumped back and ran. What you touching me for? And they took my forward and stuff like that. Just harassing me, man.
I said interaction. Damn.
Yeah, Operation Phoenix, it came out. I was already in jail. Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
I heard you tell, shout out to Rich and Faith TV. He said he was 24 years old. You said, man, I'd have been in jail more than 24 times. Like, so have you lost count? How many times you done?
Man, they told me 50 sometimes, man. I can't believe it. Huh?
That's crazy.
Right. But then again, you gotta understand, like, they know I got license. So I could be riding this way. They see me, they'll bust U-turn and get behind me.
I hope you got a license now. Shit.
I just go pay the bond. Sometimes I run. When I run, I get away. You know what I mean? But most of them, like, drive with suspended license, regularly drive when I didn't run.
Right. So, you know, when we was just talking about the halftime there, you know, was that, I mean, obviously it was, but can you tell us, like, when did you and Young Thug link up and how did y'all become cool?
We linked up, like, I got out of jail in 2013. I got out September. My friend got killed in, I got out August. My friend got killed in September. When he got killed, I was on a rampage. I made up with Thug, like, September, October. I got with Thug like October or something like that. Like, he just called me out of the blue, like, what's up, man? I mean, whoa. But I knew him I had a friend, my friend is his friend.
You got his mutual friend?
Yeah. So I guess my friend must have gave him my number or whatever, I don't know. And then, man, started, you know, kicking from then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And at this time, he was known as, you know, the rapper Young Thug.
Yeah, he was hot.
Right. Real big then.
Yeah, so I was like, dang, what did he call me for?
Right.
I mean, like.
And so, just random, bro. When Young Thug first came out and he was like wearing all the gay outfits and stuff, like.
Wow,
I never seen
DJ.
him with it on.
Okay.
I never, not one time. So when I used to see him post, I was like, man, what the world? You know what I mean? But when we were together, I never seen it. You know what I mean? Like, it never bothered me though, now, because I.
Yeah, I always figured it was like some crazy like marketing or publicity stunt, you know what I'm saying? Because no one ever put no gay shit on his name, you know?
Yeah, you can't. Anybody that know him, no, not even,
Right.
I mean, like, this before the money, after the money, whatever, like, shout out as real as it comes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When it comes to that.
Yeah, because I know I heard you mention, you know, like how he shows you shit like, you know, flights to Miami and, you know what I'm saying, just like, you know, find the things in life type shit, you know? When did y'all relationship kind of take a turn?
I can't talk about it.
Okay. So that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard you mention like 2014 was like the longest you was out of jail, right?
Right.
Like that whole year?
Right.
So what was you doing in 2014 when you had, you know, so much freedom?
I was just living. I was just doing what I wanted to do. Yeah, I was just doing what I wanted to do. I was with him most of the time too, though. You know what I mean? But when we was in the city, I was out doing my own thing. I like to ride four-wheelers and stuff. So I basically ride around four-wheelers with everybody that riding them. Go to the club. I like to shoot dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, just the average black man thing.
Average black man thing is crazy.
I'm gonna tell myself something that Charleston White just told me. Man, look, you steady bringing up the past. You steady asking about the past, man. I'm worried about what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what Charles White just told me on the phone yesterday. You turning 33 years old today. Like, today your birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, woo, make some noise in this motherfucker, right? You know? How are you feeling now? You know what I'm saying? With all that behind you. You feel me? You got another opportunity, right?
It's not behind me.
Okay.
Because they don't. So now I'm battling with who I am today and my past. So it's like, I have went through so much to put that behind me, and now they don't brought it back up. So it's like, and I look at these little kids out here now, they want a name. They want a name. So I be like, man, I'm pretty good. I don't know how to do it to one of these kids.
Oh, shit.
So, right now, it's like, it's both of them. It's me. That's why I changed my name to Woody versus Woody. Because it's me, and then, you know what I mean? It's him. which one you want to see? You want to see me or you want to see him? So it's like, I'm in shock with this outcome. You know what I mean? Like, God knows, it's like, man. You know,
Shout out to L1L for the donation.
Like,
Appreciate
man,
it.
like I can't stop battling, and you know, it's for the better. You know, I try to look out for as many people as I can. So I don't know. I'm having a hard time with celebrating and walking away. It's like I can't walk away because it's like I'm being forced into it because they put me all over the internet. So now when I come out, people ran up on me and it's like, which hand? You feel what I'm saying? Should I shake their hand? Should I use their hand? But everybody else, so they embracing me so warmly that it's like love is so real. I've been receiving hate for so long. It's just like I can do what I want to do to you and not care. But now the love is just like it's confusing. But I like the love better because it's like it helped me fight this other side. So even when somebody do say something to piss me off and get my attention, because I be watching. I come from a fake page in the heart and just sit there and watch. And I be telling myself out of certain stuff.
When you say he come from a fake page.
I overcame. And sometimes I look at my own story and be like, thank you, God. You know what I mean? Because it's not easy. It's not. You got people trying to do this to you. You got the police waiting on you. Anything you do, you got.
You need to move out of Atlanta, bro.
I think I'm ready now. Just coming out.
I think he said he did move.
Even here. Coming here was like, damn, I'm going to Chicago, you know what I mean? Like, get on the airplane with people from Chicago. Everybody want to take pictures. Like, what?
Hey, Chicago will do it to you. Shout out to Chicago. Because I ain't going to tell y'all no lie. I'm about to bring up something real quick. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. That's when I knew Mickey Truth was hitting different. The first time I went to Chicago and people knew who I was. Yeah. Cause like when I'm at home, especially at that time when I was at home, ain't nobody used to say, they ain't used to like act no different or say nothing about Mickey Truth, but when I went to Chicago, I'm talking about the first time, not the last time, the first time, and I got shown so much love up there, and I was like, damn, y'all know who I am? I was like, well, damn. So, yeah, I had that experience, too. I was trying to find a post I was talking about a minute ago where I said I think he is about to move. I just got to find it. Alright. So Woody posted this. He said bye Atlanta. So I don't know. Does that mean he's leaving or not? I don't know, but it was interesting he said that. Oh, and just FYI, right? Moontoon, not Moontoon, wrong one. These names. Unfunk, I think that's how you pronounce it. Unfunk. Thug brother follows Woody too, like recently, so just FYI.
The love is so real. No, I receive love everywhere but from Atlanta. And Atlanta is just like it's fake. You feel what I'm saying? Like I post on there, nobody from Atlanta won't come in, but they want to DM me. Get out my DM. See that other side to come out. Get out my DM. I get aggressive. I be like, man, you ain't gotta be fake me. I ain't shaking y'all hand when I see y'all. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do nothing to you as long as you don't try to do nothing to me. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey El, thank you for the cash out.
I'm winning my pride over to be able to move away, but not far from my kids though.
Shout out to all my truck drivers that be listening to my long-winded ass.
Nah, I always tell myself to be paranoid. I don't really be tripping for real. I be going about my way, head down, just chilling. Cause a lot of people ain't actually been in that situation to be ready for whether I would happen. People like to shoot and not be shot back at. I just pray. I just like, Father God protect me. And I just go. If you're gonna shoot at me, Okay. God gonna shield me. He been shielding me all these years. I ain't ever been shot. Thank God.
Yeah. You've been covered this whole time.
Right.
He been using you as a vessel to get through the others. You don't even know it. You see what I'm saying?
I'm hearing it. Like, I be reading stuff that people deal me. I be like, wow. Cause like, I try to leave the negative side, man. It's so hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's on me so much. Like, I don't fuck that thing. Man, I lost my moment.
You thought I forgot, L, that you was a truck driver?
From 2008 to 2022. I actually changed like in 2022. I had them demons on me that many years. And like I said, my mindset is so different from other people. Like, I didn't care, but I'm thinking through. These fools just don't care. They not thinking it through. You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So that 33 years of life, right? That's a mature perspective. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you're sharing your story because look, it's a lot of guys.
Monday through Friday, I be up during that time.
Afraid to admit it. You know what I'm saying? You know, here in Chicago on DJ UTV, we've had a couple guys, you know, that's been cooperating with the police, but they like to dance around and they like to deny it.
I just was saying that.
And I'll be telling them, like, you'll probably make more progress if you just own it, admit it, stand up to it, and you know what I'm saying? Keep it moving like that. You know, as long as you dodge and you know, you ain't gonna make no progress. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell you've made progress just by, you know, accepting, you know, what you're going through. Therefore, you can, you know, see what tomorrow look like.
The thing is, bro, it ain't about cooperating with the police. It ain't. Because nowadays, niggas can't say snitching. If you rapping about street activities, they're snitching. Because you know police listening to it. If you bragging to your friend about something that he wasn't a part of, all that is telling. When niggas get in that interrogation room, niggas ain't getting in that interrogation room like, okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Niggas get in that interrogation room trying to finesse themselves out of a situation.
For sure.
And by finessing your way, you don't tell these folks anything to get out of it. And it's not the truth. But people don't know what's going on because if you research my name, if I'm anywhere, I ain't got to watch. At that time. So when people be talking, I be like, okay, they get taught. You know what I'm saying? But the rules don't apply until they apply. Everybody talk that I don't deal what I want to do to people, and they got a chance to go tell on me. They went out there and told on me. So I don't even want to hear that. When nigga got killed, everybody say I killed him. You think I kept out what anybody got to say? Run up on me. Run up on me. You better make sure you don't miss. That's my attitude towards that. So it's just like, leave me alone. That's all I ask. Call it plan. I'm gonna take it there. If I can't get you, I'm going to the next person to you. That's it. I ain't trying to do that. Same way you got family, I got family too. So right now, hey, I've been through this storm. Y'all did what y'all did. Y'all said what y'all had to say. Okay.
Yeah, for sure. That's what
keep
I'm
going.
You owned it. You know what I'm saying? You owned it. And so now, you know, tell us how you like stay sane. I know you like to listen to music, you know what I'm saying, whenever you get angry, but you got some sanity to you, you know? Like, you've calmed down, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you was a hothead 10 years ago.
Have you ever woke up and looked in the mirror and said, I'm gonna die today, I'm gonna kill somebody and go to jail for the rest of my life? Have you ever did that a day in your life?
Definitely have.
Huh?
No.
That's the worst feeling to ever have. To actually wake up with these two options right here in your face. You're gonna die, or you're gonna kill somebody and go to jail for the rest of your life. So to actually look them two choices in your face, and you're not ready for neither one. But you got a child, you got family members, and you got people targeting them. So when I faced that situation, I made it about me. Everybody else made it about them. It's my time to make it about me. So what I had to do, I had to use this. That's what God gave it to me for. I had to fall back. I had to move different. I had to plan the strategy. I had to pray and ask for guidance. I prayed prayed. Even when I felt like my prayer went answered, I continued to pray. I got on my knee. I went to the feds. I cursed God out. Why am I in the feds? This ain't helping me. I lose people that I really care about it while I'm in the feds. I lost people that hurt me, that I never healed from. I got to distract myself from this because I feel like if I was on the street, that person would never died. This one never took place. So when people trying to judge me, it's a lot come behind everything. My actions weren't just me being selfish. I always put everybody before I put myself. It can be cold outside. I'm gonna take the jacket off I got on and give it to you so you can be warm and I can be cold. Can't nobody take that from me. So man, for real, man, God worked in mysterious ways. And I didn't believe in God as much as I do until now. So when I'm battling that other side of me, I remember back what I got away, what I come from, what my past was like. Yeah, man, it's not nice. I get like 3 hours of sleep since the first day they put me in trial to right now. 3 hours of sleep probably a day. It feel like I feel like I ain't been in court in over a year now, and this what I don't even know how long ago it was. That's how much I be up. Go to sleep at 5, wake up at 7:30. Go to sleep at 4, wake up at 7:30 every morning, cause I'm prepared for the police to kick in my door to get me. I ain't worried about no niggas in the street. They just talking. I mean, and I ain't trying to push or force somebody to come after me, cause I know you got a lot of people out here that about their life. I respect it. But my only people got my attention is these people trying to come put these handcuffs back on me and throw the key away. That's the only thing I be paranoid.
So I say this because I think we almost done the interview. If that don't answer your question, you heard what he said. He ain't trying to go back to jail. That's why I said he is definitely getting on that stand on Monday. The question really is not if he's going to testify, is what is he going to say when he testifies. But yeah, I don't see him going to jail for not testifying.
What about? Yeah.
Bro. You got a deep story, man.
Man, the other day I did 20 verse 1 in Cobb County. Cobb County police already knew where I was going, the time and everything. Just so happy it rained. God, look at God. It rained. Give me a 30 minutes delay. Instead of me being there at 7, I had to go, they told me 7:30. Soon I got on the expressway, they got some boys pulled over. Think they us. They got them stretched all out. Right past them, it's the camera crew for the 20 verse 1. They pull up and say, boy, the police on you, boy. They trying to get you. They say you got guns in it. Okay, let them come get me then. Leave the studio, they send outside, send the security to go check them. It's them, sitting in the car watching. Okay.
So even with, they know what you got going on currently, they still target you to.
Here you go, Lamar.
Right, so they whole thing, and they feel I'm a threat.
That man trying to change his life.
Being,
y'all keep talking about him snitching, man.
It's about the mindset now. You feel what I'm saying? When we go strong, we have a certain mindset and influence. They don't want that. The government want to be able to control. I ain't one of the people they can control. Despite what nobody think or feel about me. I'm going to make my own decisions based on how I want to make. So now it's like, they trying to find whatever reason. My probation officer just called me, asked me, I'm on the plane here. It's like, yeah, you know, as long as you do everything you're supposed to do, you'll be all right. You stay out of trouble, you know, you don't got no weapons or nothing on you, you good. So like, I don't got any wants or anything. Why am I being harassed? Why is y'all pulling cars over? They actually caught them. I was trying to call my brother. Swap cars. Took down, got another car. They dropped his car in.
Lamar, go on ahead, Lamar.
Like, they thought I was in the car. I was in the car in front of it. And they just pulled their guns out and ran up on the car screaming at them. You can't scream at us. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna make us panic. Y'all know what y'all doing.
Did you see the clip of the young lady that was shot by the police in Springfield, Illinois?
In her house?
Yeah.
You got no reason. You got no business. If she called you and said somebody was outside, you got no business trying to pry into into something else. Who car? You ain't had no business asking that question. That ain't what you there for.
That part.
But that's what they do. You see what I'm saying? It's innocent lady. She ain't posed no threat on that. She's sitting down. You digging, you searching. And what? He lose his job? But this girl here, she asked my Instagram password, and they went to lock her up just because they said she was dating me. You know what I mean? Like, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, man. You faced a lot of corruption in the system in Georgia for sure. But what I was peeping was like a lot of the like prosecutors and lawyers and judges. It's a lot of African Americans that's doing all the police work, huh? Because you know usually when you think about police, you think about white people.
Man, white people show more sympathy for us than anybody. We don't like each other. We don't like blacks. Mexicans don't like, a lot of Mexicans don't like blacks. Because I was talking to Mexicans, I said, why y'all don't like black people? He said, black people, we're quick to turn on each other. You know what I mean? He said, when a Mexican come in, like we in jail, and he showed me. He said, let's sit right here and watch. So they bring new people in.
Lamar, check your inbox.
When a Mexican come in, other Mexicans run to the door, help him with his bag. When a white guy come in, white people go out there, help him out, get him situated. When a black person come in, all the black people sit back and say, that nigga might be a snitch, or he might be touching kids. We criticize you before you come through the door. And he said, that's why I don't deal with black people.
Mm.
He said he liked me because he saw me give another black person some food because he said he was hungry. Because I was this way and I was that way. That's why he talking to me. I was like, wow. He's like, but yeah, black people are like the worst when it comes to, you know,
how we treat each other.
And it's true.
Yeah. In the streets, in the courtroom, at work.
And it ain't gonna stop until, you know, somebody finally say, you know, enough is enough. Like, you gotta lead by example. Like, you gotta, you know, anytime we get people, they try to, you know, set the example, you know, they assassinate them. They, you know, they just wake up sick one day and die. Or they give you all this money and then tell you, we'll take it back from you when you don't do what we say.
Have you ever experienced some racism growing up in Georgia? Because you're around the same parts Martin Luther King walked.
I never experienced like no white people just calling me a nigga, if that's what you're saying. Now, my experience only comes from law enforcement. You know what I mean?
Like racism from an officer?
Profiling, yeah.
Right, okay, yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, but I went innocent either. I might say, like, they say something, I'm gonna say something back. Police told me one day, oh, good to see you with no bullet holes in you. I told him bullet holes being him before they being me.
Oh,
but
shit.
You know, he pushed my blood pressure through the roof. I didn't mean it the way I said it. I meant it. Well, I ain't gonna say I didn't mean it. I actually meant exactly what I said, but like, dang, that's what you tell me? You know what I mean? Then just hearing the judge just say that, well, you know, if I die, it'll be whatever he said. I didn't even know he said that until I read the transcripts. Like, what? This what I've been hearing from the police. Hey man, we gave you 90 days to live.
Damn.
That's how many days it been now. My probation officer, when I was in the field, said they had made a bet. I would last 6 months. One of them said 2 months on the street, 3 months on the street. Another said 6 months. I last 8 months. They were actually betting on how long it gonna take me to go back to jail. Instead of trying to give me some help, trying to, you know, put me in a different environment. Yeah, my federal probation officer, he was cool. He was, you know, trying to help me, like, put me in some type of therapist. You know, he was approving my studio time. But you just have other people, like, he gonna mess up. You know what I mean? We gonna make him mess up. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. So now that, you know, you're able to get a breath of fresh air, you know, I understand you and your mom usually celebrate your birthday together. Hers coming up on the 28th. Is this your like first birthday free in a long time?
Nah, I was out last year for my birthday, but I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I didn't even exist to people. And when I say people, I'm talking about any person that's breathing. I didn't exist to nobody. I mean, probably like 2 or 3 people text happy birthday. I didn't get mad. You feel me? Because it's like, when you ain't beneficial to people, you don't exist.
Amen to that.
So now, like happy birthday, everybody, you know, why now? When I really needed y'all ain't there. If it didn't come from the fans and, you know, the people that have a heart in this world, I'd just be another lost soul. Those people help me, you know, when I'm fighting them demons. Every day somebody send me a prayer, tell me they love me, like, that means a lot. So now I walk around and just tell people, I love you too. It could be somebody I don't know. I don't live that. I don't care for that negativity, like, that violence. I don't care for it. Even when I see kids, I tell them, like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt anybody else. But not only gonna hurt you, it's gonna hurt your people that really care about you too. And then life goes on. So you got 1,000,000 years in jail. You can't expect your people to do the 1,000,000 years with you. They still gotta live their life.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Hey man, I'm glad you was able to like wake up and see the light. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, right? Because it's never too late.
It's almost over.
Like it's never too late. You know what I'm saying? And
Hey,
I want
Joe.
those that's watching it to know that it's never too late. And no matter how it happened, you know what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to happen. You feel me? Like God working in mysterious ways. That's the name of this interview right now, type shit. You know, like so. You know, you can't criticize somebody about how they found God or where they found him at or when they found him. You know,
right?
He gonna come and it's gonna come on time.
God is amazing.
He gonna come on time.
Because man, people don't understand what I've been through. And I only think like when the trial over, I really can tell because you know the police they got it out for me, man. You know what I mean? Like they got it out for me.
You can get your ass out of Georgia.
You know what I mean? It's crazy. I respect them. You feel what I'm saying? I know it's a job, but you got some people that power struggle. You feel me? Like it's more than a job to them. Yeah. Locking me up, getting me out of the street ain't gonna stop the crime. What's gonna stop the crime is y'all get more active in the community, as in helping these kids. They used to have a little program where they used to take kids play sports and stuff like that. Now you know we instantly look at the police now. They finna kill us. They finna harm us in some way. By locking us up or whatever. Because that's what they're going to do. They're going to harass
you. Yeah, man, for sure that. And, you know, with the trial just being broadcasted, right? It's down to like TV, the way they got it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm going to talk about the trial.
Oh, shit.
Man, you know what them people did to me, man? They took me to jail. So when I got the Foods County, they put me in general population. I left because I already expect this. So I say, dang, they gonna put me with everybody? I said, I'm not fighting though.
Hey, what I told y'all, it ain't about if Woody ass getting on that stand Monday. It's about what he gonna say. But let's hear him. Now, this what I've been waiting for. Let's hear it.
Like, I know when to fight and when not to fight. If I'm around people I see they gonna really try to hurt me, I'm just letting them jump on me. Because I'm gonna win in the end. But if I'm around somebody where I just try to see fighting, I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna fight back as best as I can. But when they put me in there, you know, I was like, people came out here, man, hey, bro, we salute you, bro. Because if it was somebody else, they got me standing and did this and did that. Well, I lied. So I ain't gonna go lie on nobody, you know what I mean, to justify my life. So I called my people like, hey, look, y'all put money on the phone and money on my book. They listen to my call. I know they listen. They see that I'm getting comfortable. They removed me from that jail and put me in DeKalb County Jail and put me in the whole dorm by myself with no water, no TV, no phone.
Oh, shit.
No books to read, no nothing. So I'm like, dang. You feel me? So as in, the next day, hey, can I get a pen number to use the phone? Oh, the system down. But y'all still putting people in. Everybody using the phone but me. Can y'all put the TV on or the TV don't work? It's feces in the toilet. I gotta walk around like this the whole 24 hours. Can I get something to clean this up? I gotta clean the whole dorm just to get the smell out. The toilet ain't working. It's full of waste. The officer come feel bad for me. Fill it up with bleach. I bleached that thing down so bad that bleach was stuck in my nose. 5 hours later, bad stink again. Flies, can't eat the food. I didn't eat Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday morning they came for me. They were looking for me, they couldn't find me. So when they finally found me, I had came out the room. They like, where you been? We've been looking for you. I said, I've been in the only place y'all put me in here. I'm weak. I haven't ate. I haven't drank anything or nothing. They're like, we got court. But I'm going to court. But I didn't know I had to go back to court. So they took me back to the court. And that's when they did all that bullshit stuff that I can't talk about right now. And then I'm explaining to the judge, the DA, I'm weak. I haven't eaten since Friday. I haven't drank anything. This jail is torturing me. I haven't talked to my family, no nothing. They like, okay. So one of the officers, he felt bad. He gave me like some food. But it was like, you know, the food that they feed the deputies. And he gave me a lot of apple juices so I could get my energy back. But I couldn't eat the food. I just drank the apple juice. So he saw I drinking, he kept giving me apple juice. This the only person that had sympathy for me was the officer.
Hey, that might be who told the defense about the meeting, though. It might be, I'm just saying. Because remember, Kayla Bumpus said one of the deputies. So it might be the deputy that was trying to, like, at least be humane. I don't know. That's just my assumption at this point.
So I'm telling this to the judge, man, I'm weak. I need to go to the hospital, man. That man's going 3 days without eating anything or drinking anything. I can't even stand up, and y'all gonna force me back in here? So I want to talk about so much, so bad, you know what I mean? Because I know they're gonna try to shut me up.
Damn, really, Lamar?
They charges on me soon. You know what I mean? Like, man.
Is that the one who was giving the juice and stuff?
You know, that's all I asked for.
Yeah, we praying on that for sure. Cause like, how long they got you on probation? Forever.
My first drug charge, they gave me 15
years?
They gave me 15 to 3, man. My first drug charge. And the crazy thing about it, I had nothing in my possession. I just didn't want to pull my brother down with me. I could have beat my charges, but I didn't want to pull him into trial. And then I beat it, and then he go down. So I said I plead guilty and take all the charges. But they made me plead guilty to these charges. It made him plead guilty to those charges. I told him everything was mine. So it was just like, you know, we got no win. We got no chance.
I heard Georgia.
Get the hell from out of there.
Actually told me if I complete 2 years without getting in trouble, or 3 years without getting in trouble, then they'll suspend the bandage.
Damn, she told the dude name. I ain't know she said the dude name.
So I'm like, dang, they tricked me again. So it's just, you know.
Hopefully the dude ain't get fired.
That's all I can do. Wake up every day and pray. Because I know what it's like being in jail. And I ain't going back. They got to put me. I ain't going back.
Man, the way you just described, it's like you don't.
Y'all heard what he said? He ain't going back. So he is not pleading the field or saying he's going to testify. That's my opinion, just off of what he's saying. Like, he'll be crazy to do it at this point, but.
But they just throw you in there, act like they forgot about you.
They do.
You know what I'm saying?
But somebody tried to meet my child and her mama. They gave me 24 hours to get them their gun, which they knew I was going to give them the gun. I posted on social media, it was a little post with a little white
Damn, Lamar.
And he pointed at the picture like this, and it said, bitch, I'm coming for you. I just posted it on social media. Man, they brought the whole SWAT team to get me. Yeah, man, and then put me in jail for.
Hold on, I gotta go back because I was listening but wasn't listening just now.
Because I know what it's like being in jail. And I ain't going back. They gotta put me, I ain't going back.
Man, the way you just described, it's like, you know, they just throw you in there, act like they forgot about you.
They do.
You know what I'm saying?
But somebody tried to meet my child and her mama. They gave me 24 hours to get them their gun, which they knew I was going to give them the gun. I posted on social media, it was a little post with a little white boy crying, and he pointed at the picture like this, and it said, bitch, I'm coming for you. I just posted it on social media. Man, they brought the whole SWAT team to get me.
Oh, he admitted he told it.
Oh,
Okay.
I promise you I ain't making it up.
Y'all got the link for that?
Community service. I never violated probation or had any flags or anything. So when they come get me for not doing community service, like y'all ain't give me no warning, no nothing. So I'm like, I don't have community service to do. Y'all better go look at my what's name. He's like, nah, I gotta take you in. I'm like, you're the supervisor. You ain't even my probation officer. Like, I gotta take you in. So I'm like, is you serious, man? They take me down. Man, they take me to jail, man. It's scary because they got SWAT cars in the front, SWAT cars in the back. I'm in the middle. So I'm actually looking at the way that they transport me to the jail. Then I get to the jail. Normally you got to sit in booking. Man, they took me here, and put me in a cell. I was in the cell within 10 minutes.
Damn.
And I was isolated away from all inmates. So it's just me here. Nobody can see what they doing to me. Man, they done stripped me out my clothes, put me on suicide watch. I was lying because I cursed her out and said, oh, you say you gonna kill yourself? They can't strip me butt naked in the room. It's cold in here. I got a metal slab I gotta lay on. Y'all gonna do me like that?
They put you in the turtle suit?
They ain't put me in the turtle suit. They left me in there butt naked.
Damn.
Because I'm isolated, can't nobody see me. So a lieutenant came through, she be like, what the hell? And she went to tripping, made him get my clothes back. But it's two, 3 days later. I ain't letting y'all use the phone or nothing. Because they was breaking me mentally. And people don't understand it. Like, man, y'all can talk y'all solid. But these people, they lock us up. Do anything they want to do to you. And then what you think? Ain't nobody strong enough for the pressure that they put me through. Man, I can sit here and tell you step by step what I actually went through. If they would put me in general population, man, it is what it is. It's easy to do your time. They put me in isolation. I'm writing grievance on the captain of the jail. Like, he put me in protected custody. Man, I don't want to be in no protected custody. I ain't never been on a high profile. How am I high profile? Because my friendship with other people, man, kick rocks. But they doing it intentionally because I'm so worried about my family. I'm calling, how everybody doing? Everybody okay? Don't go outside, man. I should go to court this Friday to get out. They listening. They see how. So I get out of jail, they fight on me again. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I went to jail, I went to jail 2015. I went to jail February. Got out March. Went back to jail March. Got out April. Caught my federal case the next day. They came and got me June 10th and held me in jail all the way to September. So imagine that. January happened. February locked me up. March. And I'm going to jail for charges crimes ain't even committed, man. False imprisonment. But what made me mad about these blogs, y'all research, y'all try to point out all the negativity. Why y'all ain't pointing out digging into what these arrests is about? You can't go in my history and find one arrest where I was actually guilty besides stealing in the car. So it's crazy, man.
Let's gotta stop pleading to this shit.
Yeah,
that's why y'all be pleading out.
It's tight to be sitting up in that type of thing.
And hold on. And we heard what the judge said in regards to Jimmy Renfrey plea. Like, even though, okay, it later got thrown out or whatever the case, I can't remember verbatim. Shit, you can still use it for your argument's sake. So, like, don't please, like, if you're innocent, it's just like, again, even if you put no contest, or I think that's no contest, it still can be used as you're guilty, or you're saying you're guilty, even though it's supposed to mean that you're not saying you're guilty or not guilty, but it can the narrative can still be painted. So, like, that's all I gotta say on that.
You right now can say, call the police and say, hey, Lil Woody just slapped me across the head with a gun. He had a silver and black gun. The police gonna come ask you what happened, and they gonna go down there and take a warrant out of me. You don't got a knot, a scratch, or nothing on your head. But I got a warrant. Give my warrant for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And the U.S. Marshal come looking for me now. And they kicking my people doors in, telling me I don't kill somebody. They ain't gonna stop till they get me dead or alive. Now my family worried and scared. Now,
right, James. That's a good way to put it. Yes. Like having good and bad credit at the same damn time.
How do you expect me to adapt back to society when I done went to jail for false allegations?
I mean, my bad. No credit.
Now I'm back in the free world. I just in the room with somebody who actually was locked up for killing somebody. You don't mess up my mental. Because I'm trying to adapt. You just throw me back out there. You ain't put me in no type of program. No, you ain't put me in a job. Nothing. You just put me on probation.
They say go get a job.
Orientation, they tell you get a job.
Mm-hmm. Definitely some flaws in the system for sure.
What they can do. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Like these kids don't understand, but this is.
But I will say this, and this is again not just with Woody, just in general. But if y'all think about it, they say how much they spend millions and millions and millions and millions on these trials to lock somebody up, but can't even invest a portion on that for getting them set way back into society, getting them into jobs and stuff like that. But they'll spend millions and millions and millions to lock their ass up though.
I mean, it's us versus them. We can't win in no way. Whatever they do to them, we gotta accept it. Cause the moment we think we got the same power they got, we don't. They can shoot us and say, "Oh, I fear for my life." We can't shoot them and say we fear for our life.
Hell no, your ass gonna be under the jail.
What is it about Atlanta that you love the most? Did you grow up skating at Cascade?
Say what?
Did you grow up roller skating at Cascade?
Nah. What I love most about Atlanta is, that's where I come from. I came. So I really, having experienced the outside world for real. So, when I go, I like it out here. I was just riding man, I like it out here. You know what I mean? But I know the violence that goes on out here, too. So it's just like...
Yeah, Chicago a pretty city.
The way that it's set up out here. And I'm like, man, I see why these guys out here getting killed so much. Like, the way that it's set up. It's way different than another to set up, you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy, man.
And the young guys in Atlanta right now, they like the young rappers, they coming up under the Drill Act. You know what I'm saying? It's like the drill them finally made its way down to the A. Okay? All the shorties down there, they dissing dead ops in their music, smoking on dead ops.
Thanks to Chicago.
Right, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Y'all need it.
No, y'all need
It
that.
ain't about pointing a finger at y'all and nothing like that because, they what got out to we listening to it. That's new, because we don't care about our ops when we got them. So we hear T-Keep and Dirt and them up here talking about this, and we hear the 630s up here talking about this. We like, that's cool, you know what I mean? We want them to feel that, you know what I mean? But we hurting each other, man.
Did he say the 60-30 is crazy?
I listen to Youngboy because I could that pain, you feel me? Like, he crying for help. You know what I mean? He ain't, we got this side of us, you know what I mean? But we got this side of it because it's forced on us. It ain't like this is what we wanted, that's the path we want to take. We didn't sign up for this. We didn't know what we got ourselves into because when you're younger, we don't know no better. But when you're older and you know better, it's a different story. So our choices that we make from this day forward matter more than the ones we made in the past. So when I hear that drill music, man, I be like, yeah, it's crazy. You know what I mean? But they just going with whatever they think to sell or whatever make them look good. And they don't even be people from Atlanta. They be people that move to Atlanta. You know what I mean? For real.
Yeah. Who would you say is your top 5 rappers from Atlanta of all time?
From Atlanta?
Yeah. Atlanta got a crazy list of rappers, right?
Yeah, but everybody I'm gonna go with, they gonna come from Thug, Baby, Gunna, Future, you know what I mean? Like T.I., they gonna come from that way.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I don't listen to a lot of people. You know
so you ain't grew up on like Goody Mob, Outkast, and okay.
I can't name one of these songs.
Type shit.
I don't even know who Goody Mob is. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to him, but I heard Outkast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, we gonna celebrate 33 years of life today, man. I wish I had a bottle for you, but they don't even know we in here 8 in the morning. It's early as hell.
Yeah, man. You try to put it out there like I snuck it down. Man, I've been here for the whole day. We could go to the beach. Been right over there, see what King Von thing look like.
Yeah.
But nah.
You gotta get you some Harrows too, though.
Yeah, I know. There was somebody just texted told me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
That's why
definitely
you see how Chicago is.
shout out to DJU. That was a good interview. I ain't gonna lie. I think I had said back when it was just a clip out, and I was like, Lord, I hope he ain't about to spend the whole interview talking about Young Thug on like the clips from the other interview he did with what was the other interview? I can't even think. I never watched the other interview. I just seen portions. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't like when he speaks on like Young Thug, like, you know what I'm saying, just under the surface at this point, right? But I liked this interview. You know, you got to hear his side of things that pertain to him, and I like that. So shout out to DJU, okay? But DJU, you need to get a refrigerator up there, okay, so you can have some drinks, okay? Black Butterfly, what it do? Black Butterfly, I was looking for you yesterday, okay? Hold on, let me finish talking about DJU now. I might take. So, yeah. So, get you a refrigerator and get you some drinks, okay? Because all he had when I went there was some freaking alcohol, okay? Had me up. They sweating on that couch. But shout out DJU. Good interview. I ain't even gonna cap. That was a good interview. Now, Black Butterfly, let me tell you. And you wasn't even here to go down this rabbit hole with us yesterday. So, you were the first person to tell me to look at the what was the Bella lady, right? And about 6-7 people since you said it brought it up. And I said, all right, freak it. Let's go ahead. My mind was not open. You did not tell me Snoop Dogg came up in, like, it was wild. Y'all gonna have to watch that on yesterday. But yeah, I tried. It just wasn't happening. That rabbit hole was too deep and narrow for me. I need to clip it and put it out. So I'm going to work on that today. I'm going to clip it and put it out. Because that was definitely I was so loud. Look, everybody kept saying, well, not everybody, because, you know, some of my people was like, hell nah. Some was like, just listen to it some more. And I kept saying, who? I said, Black Butterfly told me to look at this. And did not tell me I was going down the rabbit hole. But yeah, y'all. So I appreciate everybody that been pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Black Butterfly, let me tell you that thing. I didn't watch the whole thing, but it was definitely deep. But all what's vibrating? Okay. All the what they say the music frictions or whatever she was saying on that thing. Yeah, that was a lot. But I'm gonna clip it now and drop it as a video. Alright, y'all. So today we done did you know what? Before we get into this interview, it's something else I want to react to. Y'all know I be trying to like switch up the mood. Cause Woody interview was a little deep, a little thing. So I kind of want to switch it up. I be trying to do local content or something about my local area when I can. So, y'all know yesterday, we were watching, what was we watching yesterday? Oh, the dude video that was like, you know, Columbia, South Carolina, poorest neighborhoods. And then remember I told y'all like, he's not even saying that. So then I showed y'all my ride around. Okay, boom. Well, that same guy, right, I believe, got another video. And he was like, how to survive Columbia, South Carolina, or something like that. And it's a quick video. It's not a long video. So we're going to do that one before we segue into Quando Rondo interview, okay? Let me see. I thought I saved it to my watch later, but I guess not. Hold on, let me see. I think this might not be what I thought.
Pennsylvania to Texas and everywhere in between. Whether they were cool, let me put on a jacket and all this stuff. And by 11 o'clock.
Okay, yeah. That's not what I'm glad I looked at it before we play. Okay, boom. Alright, so we're about to get into. Do y'all want to get into Quando Rondo now? Or do y'all want to interview? Or do y'all want to watch Travis Scott's body cam footage? I had forgot I said we was going to do that today. So do y'all want to watch Travis Scott's body cam footage before we do before we do Quando Rondo? Or y'all don't care? Y'all know this is my extended live, so we gonna be here for a while. We gonna be here, I think, like 3 hours, 4 hours, and we got a long time to go. I don't see nobody saying that. Okay, so I think we're gonna do Travis Scott then. I'm gonna see what it's talking about. If it's not interesting, we'll go back to Quando Rondo. Damn, they got his shit quick as hell. Alright. And this is from Crime Circus. Yeah, Crime Circus. Alright. Let's see what Kylie Jenner baby daddy got going on. Alright. I gotta add that to my title though. I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing, but let me add it to my title. I'll update the thumbnail later. Say, I'm OMG, I'm just getting here, never got a message. Really? Yeah, we done been live 4.5 hours, Black Butterfly. Blue said Travis Scott. All right, let's do Travis Scott.
What else?
You want to be cordial?
I'm super cordial. One thing you know about me, I'm the smoothest motherfucker around.
Just listen
You
for
don't learn
us.
quick.
That's it.
Ain't nothing on me, baby.
You said, I'm telling you to sit down.
That's Travis Scott.
Everyone put their hands on their head. Everybody put their hands on their head. Everybody put their hands on their head. Come here. Do you have a firearm on you? Sir. Yo. Come here. Buddy, do you have a firearm on you? You have a firearm on you. You have a firearm on you.
Only person that has a firearm is the lady.
Okay.
She's the only one that had a firearm. And she's pregnant.
Damn, hold on. Who is the lady?
Back is off me.
Just have a seat right here.
I'm having a seat right here.
Everything on?
Nope, nothing on me right now. I ran with this boat.
Okay. Alright. What's going on?
I rented this boat. The owners came on this boat. They kicked down on my door at 12 o'clock. I don't know what's going on. Ask them.
They knocked on? I don't understand what's going on. There was no fighting involved.
No fighting involved at all.
Huh? I need to get understanding of what's going on.
I rented this boat.
Okay.
These are the owners. The owner pulled up. They told me I had to go at 12 o'clock. It's 12:52.
Okay.
I was in my room. The captain kicked the door open at 12, maybe a little bit before 12 o'clock.
Okay.
I told him it was disrespectful for him to kick the door open while I'm in the room with my friend. And then the owner pulled up, and I was like, why didn't you come to my security? This is my security right here. So right now, all we got is an owner, a captain, and his wife, Trinity. That's all y'all got.
Was there any fight?
Right, Blue.
I paid $20,000 for the boat. Basically, it's basically it's a boat owner and a captain.
So they knocked on the door because you said past 12.
They kicked the door open because it's past 12 o'clock. They want to kick things off the boat. They kicked the door open. I'm walking on this side, right? Now he wants to get niggas off. Now he mad because he think I don't know this. I don't know. He's like,
I know once you go Kardashian Jenner, you can't go back.
I'm getting off this boat because I feel disrespected because this captain kicked the door open.
Just have a seat.
I'm gonna sit right here.
Have a seat for me. Wait right here.
Travis must forgot what color he is.
Listen, I ain't got no weapons on me.
Doesn't matter about that. This
Just have a seat.
Why do I have to sit down?
And this is from June 20th, 2024.
Just have a seat.
If y'all can't see that.
Listen, man, I'm not no threat. I'm not no
seat. Why is it hard to have a seat?
Because
Then we're gonna take you to jail, man.
It's too easy. Just have a
There's too
seat.
many guns around here. There's shit around here. Just sit down and
Just
sit
have
down.
a seat.
guns. Ain't no guns here.
Yes, I just took one off your
Took
board.
one off the board here.
Security.
Okay,
It's a professional license.
So next time I talk to you, I'm gonna
Yeah, he must think he a Kardashian for real.
Y'all like having that door.
It's not about that. It's about listening. That's all it is. Just listen.
So this is about here. Got security getting so much now.
Sir, is there any other property you have that belongs to that's on the boat?
So that's skill.
Sir.
No.
Hello. Is there any other property that belongs to that's on the boat? I'm gonna be fucking ignorant. Sir, does he have any other property that belongs to what's on your boat?
Oh, for him? No.
No, this everything's taken off, right? Good.
Hey,
Time out.
sit down.
I'm with
Sit
you.
down.
I'm with
Sit
you.
down.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Sit down.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Hey, I
Oh,
need you to
shit.
sit down.
Courtney on my kids. I'm sitting down with you.
Put
I'm
your
with
foot
you.
down. Put your foot down.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Why are you playing with your safety like that, bro?
Can with you?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Can with you. My name is
Nice to meet you.
Webster. Last name Webster. What's your name?
All right.
Look, you're not gonna shake my hand?
Don't make you shake your hand.
Okay, push your hand.
Relax, you're good.
What the fuck is that dude on?
Hey, listen.
You need to listen.
I just want to know names before y'all talk to me. That's it.
What's going on?
I rented this charter. I rented this charter for a very good time. I ain't gonna lie, I had the best time of my life. Okay. I know my phone's off. This is the best time of my life I've ever had, actually.
Nothing. Here's what I'm off.
Do you have anything in that boat that's belongs to you? No, but what I want to do is have a real conversation. Cause I'm a real turn person. I like to have a real good time, right? And when I rent something, to me, these boats out here in Miami can't talk about nothing. A 90-foot or 100-footer is nothing to me. Okay. Regardless. So what do you? If they rent the
Is this
boat
in
out for
France?
4 hours or 8 hours, it's nothing to me. Okay, so what is it that you want with them? I don't want anything. So you don't? All I want is a respect, and I was gonna leave. But ain't nobody gonna move me off of nothing. They gonna call 911, 1011, 1111. I mean, nobody's gonna move me off of nothing.
What? Oh shit. Yeah, he's definitely acting like he owns something. Like,
Hey, security. That's the street guard. Grab that. Down like that. Yeah, it's like that.
and then if they tackle and beat his ass, he gonna be like they was wrong. I would been looking at him sideways myself.
Which one is? Want me to sit down?
Sit down.
Want me to sit down? Where else you want me to
Because I'm going to check what you got in your bag.
Yeah, it's hard enough, but hard jobs is
Yeah,
not.
but listen, okay?
They trying to have patience with him.
I'm super cordial. One thing you know about me, I'm the smoothest motherfucker around.
Just listen
You
to
gonna learn
us.
quick.
That's it.
Ain't nothing on me, baby.
You said, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, he high.
You asked me to check that.
He high.
Now, make sure you check that backpack, though. Check that backpack, because you asked to check it. What's your name?
What the fuck is that?
Make sure
Thunder?
you check that backpack. Mama, check that backpack. Please. Let's see how they keep him out of here. You told me down quick. That's crazy. Hey, yo, I'm not. Yo, hey, you joke to me. Hey, y'all, hey, see how you just favorite chill, okay? I'm chilling. You told me to sit down. We're gonna go for a walk, man. I wanted to go for a walk. I know, I wanted to sit down. Hey, I want to check the backpack. Make sure you guys go for a walk to sit down, or you want to check the backpack. I gotta sit down. Hey, security. What you want to do? Hey, security. You want to sit down or stand up? You want to sit down?
Oh, this is Paris.
Come on now. Hey, yo. I want to see the videos too.
Let's go, sir.
Hey, yo, this is my game. This is my game right here. Everybody with me? Swim with me, baby. On the hood. I'm never gonna fall in water, and I can swim. Go ahead, skirt. Everybody with me? They with me, mama.
What the fuck? Is it on no gang signs?
I'm walking with you.
What the fuck is that noise? Oh shit, I ain't meant to skip it. Damn. I'm trying to pause it. Okay, hold on. What the fuck is that noise outside? Alright, y'all. I gotta walk to my door because I don't know what the... fuck? Like it's thunder, or earthquake, or something.
I'll walk with you. Hey, walk right down. Hey, that's what I'm warning you about. I'll walk with you. I'll tell you one more time. I'll with you. What's your name? Sergeant Lehman. Comanche. Shout out Comanche. Shout out to the motherfucking gang. MIPA. Motherfucking PD in this motherfucker. What's your name? As long as you're walking, you're good. What's your name? As long as you're walking. Says, what's your name? I already told you. What's your name? Alvarengo. Comanche.
I don't know what that noise was. That's Miami. And why are you walking backwards?
Keep your motherfuckers up. If I stop walking, I swear to God, you can lock me up.
Tripping. They got too much patience with him.
And what? I know he waiting for me to stop. I'm waiting for you to stop. He want me to stop. I'm waiting for you to stop. Yeah, I swear he want me to stop.
This nigga, yeah.
I swear to God, I'm gonna run through this motherfucker. What we doing? Hey, your right is right there, right? What? Your right is right there. No, that's your right. That's your right. That's my left. Your right. Oh, you're right. So my right. My right is what security ever tell me. Security's carrying your bag too? And he is. So that you got both my bags. I'm right with you. Hey, I drink the there now. My bag right behind me. I was like, what you think I got going on? Huh? What y'all niggas think y'all got going on? It's about 80 y'all niggas.
He about to take out running?
Wait, where's that? All right. Hey, take care of your guy, bro.
Travis Scott is gone wild.
Oh, now he wants to comply. Now that he ain't got his 55 on him.
That's Travis Scott.
I don't care who he is.
She said, I don't care who he is.
Everybody got to take your car. Yes, sir, man. You know how we slide in this motherfucker. What my gate? Comanche! Yo. Nah, Comanche. Comanche! What? Welcome to the V! Comanche! Yo, lock it up. Go. You want it? Hey, do you want it? Get in the car, bro. You want it? You want it? Trap. Bring this to you. Alright, bro. Hey, have a good night, bro. How y'all been bitching me? Alright, Travis. Hey, Scott. Take care, bro.
Dude fanned out. Hey, Scott, take care, bro.
Yo.
Hey, it's in the glove box. Hey, you're not wrong.
Nah, take this shit out.
You can take it. I ain't touching nothing.
Alright, bro.
Get my favorite. Get my hair. Call the owner and see how you get it back.
10 minutes later.
Call the owner and see how you can get it back. Hold on. I ain't got nothing on me.
He asking to get locked up.
Call the owner and see how you can get it back.
I'm on the phone with the lady that booked the I didn't book this boat for me.
Okay, we get the call and get it.
I need you to help me, yo.
You're not gonna get back on that boat.
So I gotta call 911.
You're not gonna get back on the boat.
I don't need you to get back on the boat. All I need you to do is walk back to me and let them know that I left a green bag on there.
Alright, then send it over.
I know.
Then you're not gonna go back over there.
I don't want to go back over
Okay,
there.
then stay back in the car.
Can I just walk?
I already told you, no, you're not going back on the boat.
I don't want to go back on the boat.
That's what I'm telling you, just wait over here.
There's so much room over here.
Okay, there's a lot of room over here too. You can wait right there.
Why you think I'm aggressive?
I'm not being aggressive.
Why you being so combative? He's something. I don't know. He on something, alcohol, something.
You can't go back over there. You can't go back over there.
I have a camo bag on the boat.
Okay, we're gonna go back in there and ask what.
Okay, can I get as much as y'all attack me? Can I? Okay. My vehicle is right here. I'm 10 feet from my vehicle.
See, you playing too much.
Camel bag? The backpack? Okay.
It's my bag.
He playing too much. My people would have been handling that. I would have got the fuck on through.
Were you with some female?
5 feet away from me. As much security as I got around me, that ain't got no weapon on me, I need as much help as securing my property so I can leave. So if I'm not gonna do nothing. I ain't got no reason. I got cameras in y'all chest. It's wasting your time right now.
And we told you not to come back, man. You came back.
Cause my bag is on the boat.
You should have sent your security.
When we asked you to leave, I asked you.
Y'all scared?
Hey, listen.
Y'all told me to leave now or y'all gonna put me in cuffs.
Listen.
You told me if I leave now, they'll put me in cuffs.
Yes, I just had to, because y'all know we watching this as a premiere. So this is, because the title says, Kylie Jenner baby daddy Travis Scott arrested. Police body cam arrest of Travis Scott in Miami, Florida. And this was from June 20th of this year. But I believe he got into some shit in Paris or somewhere this week. But this is from June. Okay, but yeah. Dude is definitely on one. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button and share the live. Y'all know we are on my marathon live for today. And we got some hours to go. So tell your people pull up. I'm trying to hit 100K. And we far from it. So we got to share. Oh, did I not press play?
Told you, hey, listen. I told you, if you have anything left on the boat, you said no, that you had all your belongings already.
Yup, they did ask from that.
Get me off.
And now you're coming back and saying that you left. I told you to leave, and now you're back.
Because you told me to leave, and now I'm back.
Why are you coming back?
Because I left something. Because it's you.
You told me you had nothing left on the boat.
Because it's 50 cops, bro. It's 13 of y'all.
You told me you had nothing left on the boat.
Because it's 13. I didn't know.
Look at his eyes. Yeah, he on something.
Turn around and check. You told me do not go on that boat or you gonna lock me up. You said if I stop walking, you was gonna lock me up. Did you not?
I told you to stop.
You said if I didn't stop walking, if I stop walking.
Come here.
He calls that on himself.
I gotta do this, man.
He calls it. He should have signed his fucking security, his assistant back. Like they told him not to come back.
Sure, you leave, man.
I need my bag. I can't.
You had nothing left in the boat.
I did.
So we're good, man. They're causing a disturbance out here. You gotta calm down, man.
What disturbance? There's nobody right here. Just me and the cops.
Going to jail now, man. Okay.
He must have wanted to go anyway.
You gotta act more civilized, man.
Son got him gone.
That's it. Want to put him in the curb? Yeah.
He must have an album coming out or something. Cause why the hell, like that was just stupid.
You told me you had nothing left in the bag. I have it on camera. You told me you had nothing left on the boat.
But I'm telling you, I'm coming back. I can't come back as an owner of the boat.
You can contact the businessman. Okay.
Should have did that from the start.
You really do me like that?
You did yourself like that. Big difference.
Even if I got someone on that boat that I chartered for $30,000, you gonna lock me up for that? Because I came back because I left someone on the boat? And I asked about it.
Here's good.
That's the only property you had on your person. I'm gonna go try to grab the rest of your stuff.
You don't really like coming back to check if I have a bag.
It's not my choice, bro. That's my sergeant. You know what I'm saying? And
We have another discussion with the sergeant before he sends me to a county to come back to check if I have a bag. I came back to check.
the thing is, man, we gave you an opportunity
I left.
to leave. You came back, man. Okay, make sure it comes with you.
But it's crazy how many the police it was just for him security because I didn't see nobody else. Me either. Hurts in the bag. He needs that camera bag. Something in that bag, okay? He should have signed his security or assistant.
But you gotta be cool, bro, because you I know, man, but you're speaking all animated. You're causing a scene out here by the marina, and we have shit to be doing, man.
Ain't nothing but cops here, bro. People wasting y'all time to come out here. I'm coming back because I left a Louis Vuitton Murakami bag with my personal cell phone in that bag. on the boat.
What kind of bag is it?
It's a Louis Vuitton bag.
Louis Vuitton bag?
Camouflage bag.
Okay.
And I only came back because my phone is in that bag. And I talked to a cop.
I thought he had a phone in his hand.
Which I did. I did everything that the cop that went to go look for my bag.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Cop that went to go look for my bag.
I'll have to speak to myself.
Oh shit.
Alright, I'll let him talk to you. It's alright. Hey man, was it a green camouflage crossbody bag? Was that was the one that your security guard had, man? The security guard had, the one that you picked out of the car, that was the one he had.
Was in the car. I just checked the car.
I know, you took him out of the car, didn't you?
No, he was in the car with me. That's when you
We gave that back to him, he had it.
He's in the car. He's with me right here.
I'll go check. I'm pretty sure he had it. I watched him leave with it.
I'm telling you, he drove back here with me.
Okay, so you ended up picking him back up?
Yes. Isn't he outside with me?
When we got in the car, when we put you,
I left the way by myself.
Yes.
I came back here because my bag and my phone was.
I know, but remember when you got into the Chevy the first time, he was in the car, or he was about to get in the car, and you said, if you let that man in the car, we're gonna fade. That's what you said.
Okay.
And then he got out the car. So he had your back.
Okay, so. Who's that boy?
Yeah.
That's the nigga that booked the whole book this shit. She bought all of it. But that's okay. So you understand why I'm coming back? He left with my execution.
Man, the problem is this, man. This is all City Miami Beach area. We gave you the opportunity. We told you to leave. If you were to come back, you would get arrested. You didn't be back, man.
I didn't listen, I didn't understand that I'm trespassing. Nobody told me that I was trespassing.
Officers gave you that warning.
Come back and I'm trespassing. And the only reason why I came back is because of my bag. I didn't show up because I wanted to fight. I told them all that I'm not just showing up on some bullshit. My phone and my bag is missing. That's it. That's it.
I wouldn't want to transport his ass. He do too much talking. Being rich can be a curse, for sure. Because he was doing too much. He lucky I ain't do nothing to him. People done died for this.
Trespass, property after warning, resisting without violence, because you gave us a fake name at first.
What the fuck?
You said Webster.
That's my real name.
That is his name.
Webster?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold up, bro. They about to charge this man for giving his real name. What they thought Travis Scott was his name? What the fuck?
Then we'll drop that.
I said, we
Wow.
won't charge you with that. That's your real name. Trust me, man. This isn't something.
They thought Travis Scott was his real name. Wow. That's crazy. This is crazy.
I'd rather not, man. Believe me.
Because I came back from my bag.
Because you came back to where we told you not to come back to, man. That's the problem.
Should have sent somebody else to do it, Brody. Brody should have sent somebody else.
The right way to do it is to call police and say, hey, I'm not allowed to be here. I want to come back.
I talked to you. The guy went to go search the boat for me. I pulled up and told him. And he went to go search the boat. And they all came and said, that's what I don't understand. I pulled up and talked to a cop, bro. I don't get it. Like, I was supposed to call 911.
So, Travis is an alias? It's like a nickname?
It's his rap name.
What's your full government name? Josh Webster?
That shit crazy. They thought Travis Scott was his name.
I'm confused, bro. You're telling me two different names of your real name. I know people got their stage names and stuff. Okay.
That's his last name. Webster is his
Now
last
you're saying
name.
Travis Scott is your real name. Now you're telling me Travis Scott is your real name. So did you get like a name change or something? You just said it right now, like 5 seconds ago.
You just said it's an alias.
Yeah.
You said it's not an alias, right?
I know that's what everybody calls you, but I'm saying this. What's your actual government name? Like what's on your social security number?
And it's like Jacquees or Jock or some shit. I think he was just saying it. Yeah.
You said that to me.
That's what's on my social security, right?
That's his
That's what I'm
name.
asking you. Yeah, and then you said no, that's my real name.
No, I said Webster is my real name.
Okay.
That's what I told you.
Okay. You ever been arrested in Miami-Dade County, man? Weird. Norman Webster II.
You know that motherfucker now, huh?
I had to Google it.
Dead. You thought I was lying?
No, I just didn't know how to spell it. I believe you.
Okay.
He definitely thought you was lying. Definitely thought you was lying.
I'm gonna ask you a question just because of who you are, man. Would you rather stay in my car until we do this whole transition, or would you rather me put you in the jail with other people?
What I'm saying is me.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, hell nah. Not no option. Put his ass in there with the rest of the criminals.
I just don't get why I'm back here.
But nah, they shouldn't get no option like that if don't nobody else get that option.
That's it. You'll be out in the morning.
I trespassed after one?
After a warning.
After warning.
Yeah.
But even if I left my bag into a boat that I rented with my
The thing is, officers give you the opportunity to gather all your stuff. You said you didn't have any.
Y'all didn't give me an opportunity. Y'all said I couldn't go back on the boat.
I wasn't there for that portion, man.
But the dude that authorized y'all to lock me up told me I couldn't go back on that boat. He told me to keep walking or he was gonna lock me up. That's what he told me. He said if I stopped, he was gonna lock me up. That's on his camera. It's like this camera that's on my face right now. Yeah, it's on his camera. So you can check that.
I know, man.
And I will check that. I'm letting you know right now, bro. So I need you to really understand what y'all doing right now, bro. As you got this camera in my back face right now, bro. That's what he told me. He said
said if I stopped, he was gonna lock me up. He threatened me with cuffs. He almost pulled him out of his back pants. So how could I turn around and check if I had someone on the boat? And I spent $30,000 on it. And to be honest,
Travis Scott is not down there.
it's crazy. This shit is like a big ass waste of time.
He's sweating like
Is
hell.
Twitter charge you saying that they? I don't know, man.
Just be quiet, sir.
How would you feel if you rented a boat for $40,000?
That ain't nothing for you, ain't it? That's light work.
They get off the boat.
So what was the whole issue in the beginning, man?
There was
Like,
really no issue. It was just a captain.
they called us and said that there was a black male and a white male fight. That's what they said.
And y'all came and attacked the black male.
That's the point, though.
Y'all didn't even ask the white male no questions. Because the person that called y'all wasn't even the person that was in the altercation.
Who was it that called?
Appreciate it, Dust, but I don't think I'm gonna ever know that.
They called y'all. Say, who was it? You said, who was it that called?
Yes, sir.
I don't. That's not even my thought, though. But if it ever come out to be that, I'll sure let y'all know.
Talking to a white person who said that I've been on his boat 40 times and I've never been on his boat until today. He was a fan at first. The owner was a fan at first. His captain was a fan at first. And then once his captain realized that his owner wasn't even fucking with him because he was a fan, it got sticky. And I only came back because I left something. Y'all locked me up. This whole shit is goofy. Like, for real. Well, if you knew that the security guard had my bag, why didn't the cops just tell me that, man? I thought, God damn. What was that? What was that?
Go Parada.
Look at his eyes. He might be drunk. On the Julio Fulio case? No, not at this time, I don't. I definitely think it's a conspiracy, but that's about it. Like the Who, no. I don't have an idea on the Who. Whoever on the other side of them text messages that the Murphy sent is my guess.
Okay. Thank you. The air good back there, man? You want AC or anything?
No, I'm good.
You good?
Damn, the police ask you if you want air or not? It's crazy.
What's that?
Manny Jazz.
I know one thing. They treat celebrities real well because I remember the last time Mr. Truth was in the back of a car. I'm talking about he was pouring out and they wouldn't even let me wipe his forehead. He was sweating so bad. They ain't ask him that, okay? Who? Is that Thunder? Like let me hold on, y'all, because I keep hearing it. Mickey, quiet as keep. I thought that was his name. I'm going to look it up. How he came up with Travis Scott. But just like some people think Mickey Taylor is my name. It's just some people just come up with it. But I definitely remember his name was Webster though, because the churn last name is Webster, so I did remember that though. So hold up. Everybody thought Travis Scott's name was Travis Scott? That's funny. That's funny. All y'all thought his name was Travis Scott. That is funny.
I gotta spend the night here.
Not here, man. At the county jail. But I'm sure they'll make. I'm assuming they make phone calls. How am
I supposed to make? I ain't called nobody.
No, when you get to the county jail, they let you make a phone call.
Bro, I gotta go to county jail for what? You said I gave a fake name. You know it's my real name.
But you know what though? Miami, they don't be playing because a lot of celebrities do go to jail down there for sure.
They use that charge, There was gonna be 3 charges. Now it's just gonna be 2.
So what's the 2 charges?
Disorderly intoxication and trespassing property.
Don't even breathalyze me to be intoxicated.
You don't have to breathalyze you, man.
How you know I'm intoxicated?
Because we smell it.
Well.
You can't be drunk in Miami.
Now you can't be drunk in Miami.
How am I acting a fool?
No, man, the whole time we were there, you were like,
how? What did I do?
It was a disruptive vessel. There was, I mean, the whole walking backwards thing and just, you know, there was
Acting like you on 10. Yeah. Like this dude here is funny.
You know it wasn't a lot going on. You've seen a lot going on. And you know that wasn't a lot. I walked up calmly.
Bro, you was doing too much, Travis. I ain't gonna lie, you was doing too much. I like your music, but you was doing too much in your civilian life, okay?
Some testosterone shit.
Your ass thought you was at Astro World or some shit.
You couldn't even let me go even if you wanted to.
Don't bribe the police now.
my sergeant's the one that made the call, man. So I gotta put, you know, his name on here and everything. Obviously, he's not supervisor, so he's not gonna be the one to do it.
I get it.
Thought he was about to bribe the police just now.
Sorry, man. It's bro. He do. He got his pride. His pride so deep in it, he didn't even understand that his own, like.
That's definitely thunder.
My bag was on the boat.
Oh shit! It got dark as hell all of a sudden.
Because his own police officer was going to go check to see if my bag was on the boat.
That's
And
definitely.
Let
me shut this shit.
Like, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Even with you understanding, you telling me that security had my bag, I didn't even have an option. Because he told me if I turned around, I was going to jail.
No.
So I came back.
Who told him if you turn around, they can lock you up? It's about to storm, y'all, so hopefully my Wi-Fi stays fine.
Do you remember that part where you told that security guard to get out your car?
No, I told him to get out my car, but he couldn't. He should have left my bag in the car. So y'all should lock him up for stealing my property.
Oh shit!
Wrong.
Do we have his name?
I don't know him. Only know him because the people that work for me hired him. And if he got out and had my shit in the car, he should have left my property. Why would he leave on my property? And I came back and acknowledged that, bro. I didn't come back and acknowledge that I was coming to start a problem. I came back to acknowledge that I was coming back for my property. I didn't come to the boat. I wasn't on the sidewalk. I was in the parking lot. You gotta lock me up in the parking lot. It don't make sense, bro. I've seen way worse. I don't know.
Bling blow. Y'all see them earrings? Bling blow.
He wants to stay in the car, cause him pop.
Yo, can we talk to the sergeant, bro?
Can you 15 in here? 15 in the first floor. Webster.
Sergeant, you still don't want to talk to me?
What's up, music?
You got the second?
Music, we need a live, man. You need to go live, break down some shit now.
That's how I know he's gonna fucking try to charge me with.
He gonna fuck you. What? No diddy.
You want to listen to nothing I was saying then? You're 33, bro. And that's what I'm trying to think. Y'all think I'm on some like little boy shit? I don't know, man. Y'all gotta reevaluate.
This crazy, y'all.
This is like I don't know, man.
tall are you, boss?
Huh?
How tall are you?
6 feet. I call it.
6 foot flat?
I call it that.
You know I'm gonna fact check you, bro. That shit's on Google too, dog. How much you weigh?
Nigga said, I'm gonna check Google.
That's not. Probably I don't know.
165? 160?
Yeah. Probably 160. I don't know. Still. Man, where the fuck is the sergeant at, man? Where the fuck am I in cuffs? I'm gonna go get a bag.
Fact check you, dog. It says 5'10" online.
Nah,
It's cool, I feel you. I'm 5'11". I say 6.
Did he just say fact check you from online? Like online know better than that man how tall he is crazy.
When I was...
You live in Iowa?
Nah, man. I'm born and raised here.
Okay.
Man, music line. You said I'm gonna go live tonight, but tomorrow for sure. So is it tonight or tomorrow? Cause I'm gonna be in a storm. Okay, so I need to have something to watch, cause it's gonna interrupt my stream because the storm is on its way.
The 3-point shootout?
For sure.
For sure?
For sure.
Yeah, what you got, braids or dreads?
Huh?
You got dreads?
Blue, I don't think he know what remain silent
You got
means.
options for that? That's racist.
Did he say that's
Braids,
racist?
dreadlocks, fade, flat top, high top, low cut. I can put mullet.
A mullet is crazy. Music go live tonight and tomorrow. And y'all, I'm gonna save the Quando Rondo thing for tomorrow, cause I think this is gonna take us possibly to the end of the stream. So we'll do Quando Rondo tomorrow. Let me take him out though.
You got a facial hair or you shave?
Oh, what is this, man?
Trap said, I ain't that fucked up now. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll finish Quando Rondo tomorrow.
You said state?
Yeah.
Texas.
Gotta get out these 3 videos I'm working on, then getting a haircut. If I can get everything done by that time, I'm gonna go live tonight. Alright, y'all make sure y'all turn y'all post notifications on for music. He'll be live tomorrow. Let me change my thumbnail.
You know your social.
Yeah, don't say that shit on that recorded shit.
Musician.
Hold on, y'all. Before we continue, what we did today? We did Lil Woody interview. We doing Travis Scott now. I feel like we did something else other than, oh, was it just me? Doing the small talk with Mickey. I think that was it, right? It was me. I started off live talking, and then we went straight into, we did YSL thing. Okay, I know it was 3 topics. Okay, never mind. I answered the question myself. Blue said the way Jack Quay acting, I would fact check him too. But with Google though.
So you tell me, even if the security
First name is Jack Juliet Alpha Charlie Quebec Uniform Echo. Middle name is Berman Bravo Echo Romeo Mike Oscar November. Last name is Webster Whiskey Echo Bravo Sierra Tango Echo Romeo. And he's gonna have a suffix of the second.
Well, if Google ain't knew his name, they know his name now.
Yep.
Hold up. Ain't that Travis Scott that be like, hold up. Or whatever. Whatever he be saying, shit. Oh, shit. What was that? Oh, he knocked the camera down. I was like, what the fuck?
What's your address or a place where you get mail? What's your address or a place where you get mail? Or like maybe a lawyer's address? receive information on this case. Yes, Kay. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Travis Scott said, you can't get drunk in Miami.
Maybe a home address, parent's address, something. Preferably wherever you get mail. You got a P.O. box? Or a business?
He said he ain't about to say that shit on this camera. That drunk coming down.
It's good to make sure you give what's the list? Just make sure it's obviously somewhere where you're gonna receive mail, because that's where like all the court
That
documents
liquor or whatever he on setting on them now.
Zoom. Okay, so you don't even gotta show up in person. But you wanna make sure that you get this taken care of, because God forbid you don't show up to court or you don't get these mails, you don't get properly notified. Then next time you come to Miami, which is often, you're gonna have a bench.
Damn, they know you know you.
I'm sure you got your way to take care of all this shit.
Of course, niggas gonna be on top of this all the way through, even down to the yacht. For me, this ain't gonna stop just here, bro. I'm hot. I ain't never been like this shit. I'm pissed. I've been on a billion boats. You gotta understand, bro. I ain't never been through no shit like this. It's crazy, bro. I only be on boats in Miami. And I see why. These niggas don't respect the culture. Be on boats overseas. This shit is crazy. I'm talking about 12 o'clock right now, bro. I can see if this was like 4 a.m. or like 5 a.m. Like niggas acting reckless. I'm talking about 12 o'clock. What is reckless at 12 o'clock, bro? Y'all, they put up like 15 deep for one person. I'm not doing nothing. And I had security. That was everybody calm. It was just like a rush because they're trying to get out of there because it's just.
He's definitely on something for sure.
Here comes the Sarge right here, though. So
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gotta talk to Buzzard.
You can try, man. Just make sure you're cool, but
you gotta. I can't talk to him. You gotta hop back and talk to him. But I know Buzzard hot and he going out right now, but you gotta talk to Buzzard, bro. Like, you tripping, bro. You tweaking. Can you just at least wait down, bro? At least wait down.
okay. You're coming right back.
This shit getting locked up takes too much. That's why I ain't going to jail. It takes too long for everything.
Tallest 13.
Okay.
So initially when we got there, it was me, Rodriguez, and Lorenzo. There were 3 girls.
Romeo, he's in here.
Oh, I thought he was the second.
No, I'm not gonna put him in there with everybody else.
Well, originally we got called there for, I said 32.
Okay.
At the end of everything, the captain didn't want to press any charges.
Can I? Excuse me, ma'am. Can I talk to Sergeant?
Yeah.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I talk to Sergeant?
We'll come to that side. Get it better.
Well, right now he's definitely acting like a Cactus Jack for sure.
I feel like this might be just like a little extreme. I only came back just so I can get my bag and my phone. And I thought that I left on the boat. The sergeant told me if I stop walking, he was gonna put me in cuffs. So that's the only reason I got to the car. When I got to the car, the security, I kicked him out the car because he let the captain kick the door open in the vessel that I paid $40,000 for. You know what I'm saying? They ended the charter. You gotta think this. What time is it? Like 1 o'clock right now. Listen, I don't want to get into like it's not gonna get too complicated. The only reason why I showed up to the property, what I'm understanding is like I'm getting locked up for trespassing and field warning, and false identification and whatever.
No. Disorderly intox. Just 2 charges.
Okay, well, trespassing after warning, right? And the only reason I came back after warning is because my phone and my duffel bag was on the boat.
Okay.
After I fired my security, because 12 had to show up, officers and the other officers let me know that the security that I kicked out my car, I had my bag. I didn't know that.
Okay.
And so that's the only reason I put this my phone and my bag.
Yeah, and we also went back to the boat to double check to see what parked was on there, and there was nothing on there.
Okay, and he told me that the security left mine, but that's the security. And I told him, I need the security.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it too, James.
I just didn't know that. I don't have his number.
Oh, everybody throw down. That thunder said,
My assistants and everybody else crying my phone.
So that then.
And I understand that. I'm here by myself. I'm not here with nothing, nobody extra. It was me and people. So for 30 cops to pull up for me and 4 people, I'm not doing all that. Okay.
It done been raining for like 3 weeks here. Shit.
But you don't understand, for the nature of call is a little extreme. For an owner that showed up, that was never there. For a captain that wasn't there. And I get it, and that's why y'all have to listen to both sides of the story.
School on, Travis.
To me, I'm the one in the backseat. And I understand. I'm not gonna lie. I understand how Miami got to run. Miami, y'all gotta respect the owners of the boats, owners of the water. I get it. If I own the boat, I will need the same respect. I totally get it. But at the same time, though, that's why I left. But when I came back to realize that my phone and my other personal property might have been on that boat, and I spoke to a cop before I got out the car.
What I'm going to tell you, like I mentioned earlier when we were out with the marina, there were 3 females who flagged us down saying they had a bag so that belonged to somebody on the boat. They didn't say who the name that they belonged to.
She said that.
They came back and said, hey, it's a bag. Your belongs with your bag.
So that sounds like 4 people that left a bag on a boat that we all got.
Whoever that person was, we did our due diligence. When we checked the boat, there was nothing there.
Okay. And I don't. And my thing is, I don't know about the females. All I know is, when y'all came in to address me, I was by myself. There was no females. When y'all came to address me.
He said, you won't tell Callie on me?
I hear you. But I can't. For me, not for any females. I can't speak for any females that was on the boat. That when y'all came to address me, there was no females. I hear you.
What you requested for us to do, we want to check. The bag is not there. So that's not going to tell you that because when I came back down,
he already told me that. Oh wait, Sergeant, that's OG right here. Yeah, OG he already told me that. Security, right here. Yeah.
Can you watch it right quick while I speak to Sergeant?
Hey yo, can I please speak to Sue, bro? Yo, Sue. OG.
OG.
Hey, watch your head. I'm gonna put it up halfway.
This is a long fucking video. Body cam video.
Yo, boss. Sue. Yo, sorry. Come on, sorry, man. Don't do me like that, OG.
This man is funny. This man here is hilarious.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Alright, little mom.
He asked you if you want air conditioner. Shit. You said no. And you said you want to sit in the fucking car. You ain't want to go into jail.
Okay, I'm letting you know. Hey, boss man. I'm gonna speak to him right now, right? Give me a second.
Now that police know that man got braids. I just looked at his hair. Like, it don't even look like it's twisted. We almost at our 6-hour mark, y'all. I appreciate everybody that been rocking out with me today. Oh shit. Well, he headbutted again?
He said he's gonna talk to you right after he's done with me, alright? So he's gonna come talk to you.
The cam dropped, by the way, bro.
You fell?
Yeah, it fell.
Okay, I'll grab it.
What the hell they got that shit sitting on? Why they don't just have it like up on the ceiling or something? Okay, probably wasn't meant to be back there.
J-A-Q-U-E.
Hey, Jock, what's up, buddy? What's up, legend, man? Bro, look, man, this shit been not this far. I know, man. I only came back to get my double back.
Yeah, bro, but hey, we gave you a lawful order to leave. You were acting, now you're calm, but when we were on scene, you were very disorderly, man.
I was only disorderly because the captain of the boat kicked the door down and I was in a bed.
It's a business, man. You guys need to take it up with
I
them.
respect that, and I walked away.
You were yelling, screaming, cursing.
Because before y'all got there, the owner and the owner's wife, we got big, bro. It's all non-Spanish and black, bro.
Listen, whatever
it's big on me, bro. It wasn't even an issue.
Job, whatever issue you had with the business, take it up with them. But once we get there on scene,
I try to
keep the peace, man.
I totally get it. And I was with the peace. That's all I walked away.
Oh, you weren't, man. Hey, how many times did I have to tell you
No,
that?
I walked with you. You told me
we had to tell you to leave. We had to tell you to leave. And then, so once we told you to leave, why would you even come back, man?
Because my bag, my phone.
And then even when you come back, you're still yelling at me. You're yelling. There's condos. People live there, man. And you're yelling, bro. You're yelling. And I even asked you, hey, what have you been drinking and all that? Bro, I was like, I smell it off of you, man.
Damn.
Maybe you got 20 dollars.
My thing is like, I can drink to get focused. I'm so focused.
Well, look, apparently not, man. Not today.
I respect it totally, but I feel like
you need the right people around you, man. Get the right people around you that can tell you that, hey, tone it down, calm down, and when you're in the car, not bring you back. Especially when law enforcement already told you, law order, hey, don't come back, man. Don't come back. You're gonna get arrested. You come back. You're acting disorderly. And then you come back, man. The right people. Who wants in the car with you? Nobody that can talk you down.
My thing is like, why can't I be by myself? My thing is, you a human, right?
Oh, hey.
Because I'm a celebrity, I don't have to feel like I gotta be with security assistant. I feel like as a celebrity, I should be able to be by myself. I don't like being with security. I don't like being with assistant. It's a waste of money.
It's just obviously looking out for you, man.
I get it.
Because I even asked you, hey, get your bag, and you were like, hey, no, hey, take my bag.
I gave it to security, but I fired security right when we left because he allowed the captain. The captain kicked my door.
Oh, he's the owner of the boat, man. It wasn't even his fault. Your guy's fault.
I get that. And I told the captain before I left, I said, I know it's not your fault. He called his owner. The owner showed up. He told me, you've been on my boat 4 times. I was like, I never met you.
No, we'll see what we can do, man, all right? Best of luck, bro. Okay, all right, man.
So, my phone.
He's gonna talk to you all that, right?
Thank you.
So, man, the charges just gonna be disorderly intox and trespass property after warning. That's it. It's 2 misdemeanor charges. No felony.
Can't write a ticket?
No.
So, I can call the right what I gotta do.
What we do is, instead of bringing you in there, because we got a lot of
Tony Snow, what to do?
arrestees in there, man. You know, I want to show you as much respect as I can. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to put you with those people because some of them are fucking nuts. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna type everything up here, and then our person will take you over, and we'll do. I'll leave you in the car. I'll go talk to them, let them know who I have, and we'll do an easy transition into the county. When you get there, they'll do everything, the medical, all that stuff. They gotta check. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll give you an opportunity to make a phone call. Okay?
Is there a way that somebody can make a phone call so somebody can at least get me to where I got to go, bro? Like, I feel like, come on, man.
You want me to?
My phone is in the front seat. You've been calling me since you've been in the car.
You want me to
If you can,
to send someone a number or something?
If you can call that, if you can call the number, go go to the recent.
Okay.
Call Liz, top number.
Liz, top number?
Liz, top number. Liz.
Okay.
Yeah. Get that number. Thank you so much. Yo, Liz, I'm in the back of the cop car. The cop just called my phone. He's gonna take me to I don't know where I'm going, but if somebody can at least move me to where I'm going, and
I'll text you the info right now.
Yeah, I have.
You gotta read the shit you gotta say. The cop.
EGK and Doral, 36th Street, Northwest 72F.
Yes. That's it.
Do we have the charges?
It's gonna be disorderly intox and trespass property after warning.
Okay.
Okay? When I take him over there, obviously he has to get processed. I'll make sure I talk to the guys and let them know who I have, so, you know, maybe they'll treat it differently, you know what I'm saying? And then obviously, when they give him an opportunity to call somebody, he'll call somebody.
Trying to get somebody to that address ASAP so somebody can help me.
Yeah. I've got like 10 people.
It's two misdemeanor charges. So bond is like 10% of $2,000. It's gonna be like $200. Okay.
Oh my God, he probably has it in his pocket. Yeah.
Times 3,000 million on his ear. All right.
Okay, well,
Yes, no.
He said, "Are you talking to a cop?"
Okay, good. Let's just keep the calm. We'll get through this. Smile for the fucking photo, and we'll make another t-shirt or something.
That's a good idea.
Bruh. Liz said, "Smile for the photo. We'll make it a t-shirt or something," because she said this nigga is a fan, basically.
Thank you. You have the ends. Yes, you have the ends. Fuck my in this year. Yeah. Want me to? Your phone's about to die. Let's see.
He about to charge his phone up?
It's charging right here, alright, boss?
Yes, sir. Thank you, bro.
Alright, let me finish this and we'll be on our way. Because we didn't. It's not a trespass after warning from the boat. It's a trespass after warning from the marina. We're authorized to tell people.
It's like, you let me go. You can keep him running. He's really walking through the process. Like, man, it's crazy.
Trust me, I understand.
It's like y'all choosing the boat owner versus me. Nobody asked me what happened to me. How's it me in 3 Bahamas and I'm the aggressor? How could one person with 3 girls be the aggressor? How?
Damn, he had 3 girls? Okay, Travis. Houston police will let Travis go. I'm pretty sure Houston definitely would.
Where you staying at?
Definitely.
And because I don't know if I have that, neither that or
What, you want to call it? Maybe I can find it?
yeah.
I call the phone?
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Go to Hiroshi.
How you spell it?
Hiroshi. H-I-R-O. Okay, boom.
This one?
That one. No, the other one. That's not the, yeah, the other one. Boom. Call that number.
Okay.
That started with a 310 number, right?
Yeah. Let me make sure that's the one with code.
No. Double check.
Yeah, I did the
It should be cool. We did it.
yeah, 310.
Security. Somebody, whoever had the green, they had the green bag.
You got from my iPhone on there?
Yeah, but I don't remember the iPhone.
Okay. You try one more time.
Or if you hang up, call Courtney. Hang up.
Okay.
Go to the recent.
Recent.
Call Courtney. Yeah, right there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Yo, Court, I'm in the back of the police station. I'm in the back of the cop
Yeah, he had 3 chicks. Had 3 chicks.
That's what got me back to cop car.
Okay, so then who? I'm gonna ask Lacey if she have the other
The security left with my. The reason they got me locked up is because
I don't know if he did.
well, the security left with. I came back to see if my green bag and my phone was on the boat.
Yes.
The cops said they searched the boat. They said it was none of my personal belongings was on the boat. So the only thing that could have happened is that the security left with my green bag or my phone. Only came back to see if my green bag or my phone was with the security guard. So just call him real quick and see if he got my phone or my bag.
Okay,
I'm gonna let you know that the cop is calling you on my phone. I'm in the back seat of the cop car.
Okay, perfect. And Lizzie has security number?
Yeah, Lizzie gotta have it. That's what she do.
Okay, so can I call this number back after I call Lizzie? Can I call you right back?
I don't know where I'm gonna be, but just try to at least figure it out. And if I get out of this situation,
If you want, worst case scenario, take my number down.
Yeah, take the cop.
And what we can do is, if you find the bag, I'll pick it up and I'll impound it here. Actually, she can just hold on to it and give it to you later, right?
Yeah, she can.
Okay.
So what's your name?
Just man, officer that's holding it down. Don't worry about it. He's holding it down.
Okay, but what's your number, sir?
You probably can't get it, but just know he just got it. Just call Lizzie. He's doing the best he can right now.
You're doing great. I'm gonna call Lizzie right now, okay?
You're doing great, nigga. You got yourself locked up. Come on, you doing great.
I'm gonna call Lizzie now.
Oh, that is funny. Then he just say he don't fire her. Hold up. First and foremost, whoever that was, fire her. He just told her he don't know where he gonna be at to call Lizzie. This chick still telling me, I'm gonna call you right back. Bruh, he's going to jail.
Alright, so hopefully we can find that.
How am I supposed to know this if somebody got my phone?
Now you think about it, huh? You should have thought about it when they first asked you if you had anything else on the boat.
Bro, he told me, bro. He told me. Stop walking. He's gonna lock me up. I would have been in this situation regardless.
The thing is, man, I watched
I
it.
couldn't search for my bag regardless. He didn't even check if it was wasted or not, bro. He just thought, he assumed. Because I was just hyped. He just thought I was. So I just followed his order. He didn't even give me the opportunity. He just typecasted me, bro, because he thought I was a rapper and this, that, and the third, bro. I own my own plane. I own my own jet, bro. Like a boat that's 97 feet. Like, come on, bro.
Well, why you on that boat?
I could have a conversation. That's what I told him. You hear me?
If you own a boat, why is you on people's boat?
Celebrities would have people with me. There's no way they would do that.
Oh shit. I was like, why the fuck did my phone shrink, bro?
You're real.
That police got a potty mouth.
People are cool with me. I try to be as cool with them as I can, bro. Obviously,
Bro, you a fan, because you was like, you don't know who that is? That girl said, I don't care who that is, but yeah, I know who it is. And he let you get called. Shout out to the Popo. The police chief is crazy. Is he about to cut his camera on?
And they called me back on the phone, banging along.
Man, I need Travis Scott clout them people said we got to get the police chief on the line. Like, I need them type of connection. Fuck the rest of that shit. Wake the police chief up for this shit.
Hey, boss man. I want to help you out as much as I can, but not obviously.
Hurry up, bro.
Just let them know whatever it is, you know, that may be important to help you get back home.
Hey, hurry up, bro. We got
the driver has a bail ready, and if we need to call the chief, like we got direct contact with the chief.
Well, y'all gotta call something, bro, because I'm in the back of a car.
This is crazy. Here go the mob ties, niggas. Tony Snow ass.
Thank you, guys. You got it?
I gotta go.
Yeah, obviously, you know, not always.
Hey, after I heard Liz say, hey, just smile for the picture and make sure, and we'll put on the shirt, I would have said, oh, I ain't letting him use another phone. But the police still doing it. Shout out to him, though.
I got certain things I gotta follow, man.
I'm dipping them in and out.
I appreciate you. I'm just supposed to.
I'm dipping them in and out. Travis ass hell.
Liz, FaceTime. She got everything she need to know? This is Liz.
Yes. Just bang.
Just what?
Did he say that's bae? Oh, I'm tripping.
So they're working on whatever it is they need to do to get you out of jail, right? I can cut this off?
I think they got the address.
They got the address, she stated it, and they're also trying to contact people. So I'm just to keep it from ringing and your battery to get full, I'm gonna cut it off, right, boss? Is that okay? Because it has to be off when it gets to the jail anyway.
It's you ain't got to ask her nigga cut it off.
Dispatch has been updated.
Bro, I got an iPhone. I don't know how to cut this shit off.
Dispatch will see you.
You got kids, boss? Actually, fuck that. I know you got kids.
I said, nigga, you know.
I was asking if you got kids, but I know you got kids. I forgot. How many kids you got? 2? What are their names? Daughter and son? Blessing, right, man? 6 and 2, bro. You running low? You went to like Greece and all that area? And Santorini? Oh, okay. Cool, man. When I was super different, man. I lived in Germany for 4 years when I was in the army. Oh, for real? Oh, you're gonna love Germany, bro. You like beer?
Yeah, I do.
When you get there, try Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen. Yo, that beer is on, man, let me tell you, I lived there for 4 years. I flew out with my wife. I took her to, we went to go watch the Dolphins play the Chiefs. I sat front row, bro. Front row. I had a blast, man. And I was stationed there for 4 years. That was like 12 years ago. So I went back with my wife. I've been married 12 years, so I actually was with my wife long distance in Germany. When I was in Afghanistan, I spent 1 year in Afghanistan.
So he's in to bring it back full circle?
Yeah, so I told her one day, I'll take you back. And we went back, man, we had a blast. You been there before? I love Germany, man. Hey, if there's one place I can move, I'll tell you right now. I would move there in a heartbeat, man.
They doing a lot of small talk.
Cologne, yes. Oh, snap. Alright. Next. We're gonna be riding out shortly, man.
Come on, say, dude, you taking too long. Because he's supposed to be in book. He could have been getting bailed out by now.
In the morning. It's misdemeanor. You'll see a judge this morning. You'll be out. You'll be out today. Yeah.
Nigga, what you...
She has to, you know, she reads this, make sure that there's obviously a reason for the charges. She'll let you know what your bond is.
See, that's why I would be ready to get booked in so I can see the next bond court and get the fuck on through.
Come through, they bail you out, and you be out.
Wait in that car, and he typing slow.
In my opinion, you'll be back out doing whatever it is you need to do within 5 hours. 8 in the morning, maybe. It's fast. You're only there to get processed for the charges, and you out. Alright? The good thing is, it happened.
More typing while you're talking. I would be like, type, dude, type. Oh, yeah, you had to sit into the next business thing. This a long ass body cam. Shit. And we still got more to go. This is long as hell.
Fuck. I keep grabbing your phone thinking it's mine because I'm charging it for you. And then it's the same phone, but it's smaller. So it fucking throws me off. I'm like, what the fuck happened to my phone?
Because you shouldn't be charging this damn phone.
It's just turned on. How the hell did it do it?
Oh, this dude here. This body cam is an hour and some change. It's wild.
You done?
It don't even seem like we've been watching it that long.
Jock? You pronounce it Jock, but it's spelled like Jaquez.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's not your name. The fuck? Alright, y'all. I'm kind of tired of looking at this shit. We hadn't watched most of it, but that shit was draining me, okay? That shit was draining me. Shout out to Crime Circus coming with that. Oh, yeah, it was something else I meant to watch. I don't know who video this is, but we gonna try it. Because earlier when we was talking about the deputy, I went looking to see if I can find anything on it. So we just gonna segue into this because I still got about 20 minutes left on this stream. But let me see.
Something. Long story short, we gonna move on. So I stayed outside of the courtroom, and then we went on lunch. After lunch, so much had happened. I was mad. I was angry. There was no bond. All of you guys keep talking about I'm a witness. I have not been called as a witness. I have not been listed on the witness list. There is nothing keeping me from going in this courtroom. Okay? So lunch is over. I'm done talking to you guys. I go in the courtroom. And I sit down. This same deputy who just asked me for legal advice then comes and says, you can't sit in here. I'm like, huh? I can't sit in here now. I don't know, but I don't know what makes you think in your right mind that I'm not going to be a party to a proceeding where my name is constantly being brought up, where my livelihood, where my bar card, where my career is being constantly brought up, and my ex-client. So I'm like, okay, y'all. So I go, and he like, you're a member of the public. Now keep in mind, I have came, and I told you guys, I don't follow this trial, but I have come to one seat and sat in that courtroom on multiple occasions. Never have I been made to sign in. Never have I been made to surrender my phone call, my cell phone. I've always been treated like an attorney. They've always recognized me as an attorney. Even before Woody. And when Woody was there, definitely recognized me as an attorney.
I'm gonna click on it.
So I'm like, what? Right there. So I'm like, what you mean? Like, he causes big scene, everybody looking at him.
Always hit the
All
video,
of this
hit the likes on the video,
Once
y'all.
again,
See how easy I did it?
This gives this announcement about people walking in and out, being a distraction, all this. And this man is messing with me. Okay, and let's also keep this in mind. This man is one of her normal deputies. So
I think I remember seeing this live.
This is his time to shine,
Oh,
baby.
part of it.
He is normally assigned to Judge Whitaker. He knows her. Whatever he says is going to be law. And, you know, I don't need any more, I don't need any more judges feeling no type of way about me. I don't need that at this point. So I get up, I walk out, I sign my name on the paper, come sit back in. I still have my cell phone. I'm checking emails. I'm, put my phone up, checking emails, whatever, texting, whatever. Nobody says anything to me about my phone. So we go on this 10-minute recess at I think about 3:30. Come back in, then do a little shift. I'm back on my phone. I'm not on social media. I'm not recording. I'm not doing anything. Even though I have a Rule 22 that's unsigned and submitted and try to do everything the right way, but still, nothing. And this man yells my name, Bumpus, to the point, I ain't even gonna lie. Thug looks at me. Everybody in the courtroom looks. He says my name so loud. Everybody looks at me. And I'm looking like, what the heck? You can't have your cell phone. Get up and come out. So this is the second time he has come and approached me. So I'm like, okay, what's going on? What's really going on? So I'm like, we're gonna have to call a supervisor. Somebody gonna talk. So he called the supervisor and I told her, she said, girl, go sit down, take your phone, go have a seat. But even out of respect, I take my phone back in there, but I just put it in my purse because I'm not on no weird stuff. I don't want to draw attention to me. Anyway, I find out later that he tells the supervisor, I'm showing people in the courtroom stuff on my phone. I haven't talked to nobody. I haven't looked at nobody. Lied. Okay, needless to say, this is the person who exposed the ex per se hearing. And this is a fact.
Hold on. So that's why she exposed him, because he was fucking with her. Oh.
Ex parte hearing, y'all. And I don't really know him. I don't know a lot of the deputies, but I was in there and he's like, speak to me. He's like, hey, Kayla. Everybody call me Bumpus. Hey, Bumpus. I'm like, hey, like I've seen him before, but I don't really know him. So when the ex parte meeting, like I'm telling you, when we came out of that ex parte meeting, I can't say that I would not have exposed the meeting. I can't say that. And I don't believe that he exposed anything of legal relevance. I think that I did that, and I accept that. But Judge Glanville and all of them who think I ran down or text are wrong. It was your deputy, sweetheart. It's the person in your chamber. So let's get it clear. Deputy Brown, the person who put me out the courtroom, Deputy Brown, I'm going to get a picture of him too. I'm going to show y'all who he is. So, and I got so much more to say. So, let's go back to ex parte hearing. We're going to start right there. So, we in that room. He's like the man. He is the deputy who told everybody to turn their body cam off. I want to say, I'm tired of people playing with me.
Was this before or after she got on the stand? Maybe I probably should have went to her page. Hold on. Cause then she like leave the next day. She Nah, this had to be before she got on the stand. Cause look at her hair. I don't see. Yeah, this had to be. So this was, how long is this one? 2 hours. God damn. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the one from 10 days ago on July 30th. That look like what she got on.
Hi everybody, how you doing?
Don't that look like what she got on? Oh shit. That look like what she got on, ain't it? Don't that look like that could be the same day? Yeah. So that live's still out. I'm gonna just let this one play out because this one is a shorter version.
You played with me today, so now I gotta tell the whole world that you are unprofessional. You had no business. You're not a lawyer. You had no duty to tell nobody nothing, Deputy Brown. So you had no business messing with me today. So anyway, let's go. So I'm gonna put his picture up there when we go through stuff from the courtroom. I'm gonna say, that's him, y'all. That's him, y'all.
That's why the judge was hold on. So that's probably why they was on her ass when she got on that stand. Cause she said that's Judge Whitaker's actual deputy. And you don't expose that man. That makes sense.
So now he got to get exposed. I've been protecting him for a month and a half. I've been knowing who it was. I haven't said nothing. But at the end of the day, you embarrassed me today. You embarrassed me on muscle. Really, you embarrassed yourself. Because, and that's what I told him when I walked out the court. I said, thank you so much for the content, sir. Because I'm going to let you know, at the end of the day, I said, I can't wait to get on live about you tonight.
Oh.
I hope.
Well, hold on then. I need to get this straight from the source. Sheesh. Kayla. I knew I liked the Kayla. Kayla popping her shit. Damn, y'all. I kind of want to watch the whole live at this point. I'm supposed to be getting off here in 9 minutes. Nah, she just said he was normally Whittaker's deputy. But that day he was... Yeah, I'm about to... Y'all. I know I said I'm getting off here at the 6 hour mark. I think I'm about to make... Yes, she said, thank you for making... I'm about to watch the live. I might skip through some of it, but I'm about to watch this. Okay. Let me get on. Let me get on a record. Let me go ahead and like it. See how simple it is just to like it. July 30th. Okay. Let me get on a record. Let's watch it directly from the source. Shout out to the other channel.
Hi. Y'all are on here. Y'all make me so nervous. Okay, hold on. Let me answer my race. I'm sorry. Miss Jefferson, can you get us started off with some opinions while I get some moderators? I'm telling you, so many people walk by. So much stuff happened in Hallway Chronicles. Get back in. I still have my cell phone. I'm checking emails.
Okay, we just gonna ride out. Yeah, I'm just about to ride out because I ain't seen this.
Texting, whatever. Nobody says anything to me about my phone. So
I know we starting the story over, y'all.
I think about 3:30. Come back in, they do a little shift. I'm back on my phone. I'm not on social media. I'm not recording. I'm not doing anything. Even though I have a Rule 22 that's unsigned and submitted and trying to do everything the right way.
Okay, boom, hold on. We already heard that part, so we can skip past that because we done heard that part.
Y'all, once they start to complain, didn't y'all get on me? Some of y'all was coming at me on TikTok about them dang on clothes when I said, if they that petty to holler about them clothes, I bet you that's who told Steele. Who bet me? Okay, Deputy Brown. Deputy Brown.
I'm going to get a picture of him too. I'm going to show y'all who he is. So, and I got so much more to say. So,
all right, now we in the tea, y'all. Hit the like button. Where my popcorn at?
He's like the man. He is the deputy who told everybody to turn their body cam off. I want to say, I'm tired of people playing with me. So, you played with me today. So, now I got to tell the whole world that you are unprofessional.
Pop your shit, Kayla.
You're not a lawyer. You had no duty to tell nobody nothing, Deputy Brown. Just like you had no business messing with me today. So anyway, let's go. So I'm gonna put his picture up there when we go through stuff from the courtroom. I'm gonna say, that's him, y'all. That's him, y'all.
Okay. I gotta get my popcorn. Had to get my popcorn.
Now he has to get exposed. I've been protecting him for a month and a half. I've been knowing who it was. I haven't said nothing. But at the end of the day, you embarrassed me today. You embarrassed me on muscle. Really, you embarrassed yourself. Because, and that's what I told him when I walked out the court. I said, thank you so much at the end of the day, I said I can't wait to get on live about you tonight. So,
Yo, what's so crazy? I tell people that all the time. Don't make me make you content, even though y'all know I don't be doing that. But I tell people in my real life, I'm like, bro, I will make you content on my YouTube channel. Like, stop playing with me.
Patrick LeBot is watching. I hope that he knows his deputy is the one.
Who the fuck is Patrick LeBot?
Who went down and told. Which I'm glad he did.
Oh, is that the supervisor?
Whatever. Kudos to him. But at the end of the day, so then, we in the meeting, he talked to me, he cool, he was real nice to me. So when everything went left, after you got 5 minutes, Brian going to jail, I'm running out of court, that man wouldn't look at me. On the next day after the ex-parte, that man would not look at me. His whole energy, his whole vibe completely changed.
Because he
would
told.
not even look at me. People from the DA's office told me they were in a group chat and they had him as the suspect who leaked the ex parte meeting. Okay.
The DA group chat? Girl, how you know about that?
Who believed it was him, and I had people who knew for a fact it was him tell me that it was him. So I'm going to court tomorrow, and I hope Deputy Brown is there. No shame in my game because baby, people finna stop bullying me.
That's right.
People bullying me. Miss Jefferson,
you gotta turn the camera around so we can wave at him and go, "Hey, sis."
Who, TT?
I'm
saying, Deputy Brown? Hey, sis. Hey, sis. I'm gonna make sure my Rule 22 gets signed.
That's why she ain't signed, bro. That's why Whitaker said she ain't seen no relevance for her to need a Rule 22. Bruh, Kayla put her foot in her own mouth. I'm dead. Oh, let me eat some more popcorn. This too much. I'll be missing all the tea. So this the tea right here. That's why her ass ain't get that Rule 22. YSL Kayla.
This was my favorite. Look, this is not messy, Gloria. You're wrong. What I'm trying to say is, the point of me even saying this is that if deputies and judges treat lawyers like this, imagine what they're doing to regular people who have no voice. So it's not about me being messy. It's about
bad.
They
probably watch this live.
What is your reason for bullying with me? I'm sitting in this courtroom, I have no recording going, and I don't have no reason for you to be messing with me, and you just come and pull me out. That's embarrassing to me as an attorney. First of all, the spotlight already on me. Judges already looking at me. Other attorneys already looking at me. Whether it's good or bad, people are already looking at me. And now you are further. And then you allow this judge, to mess with me for weeks. When you know what you did.
Bad, because he did think it was you, girl. He thought it was you.
That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. Was it messy when your career was at stake?
I remember that.
When your career was at stake. He didn't think it was messy when he went running.
He said, "Where Bumpus?" He said that.
And then he let somebody else take the fall for it when he saw it was a big deal. So, you know, it's not messy when it's somebody else's career.
That's fucked up, Brown. That is fucked up, Brown.
Obviously have some sort of sense of entitlement or some sort of authority complex, because if they treat a lawyer like that, how are they treating those people that are in those situations in shackles? That's the next part.
Who aren't famous.
Who can't speak for themselves.
Yes.
They can't speak for themselves. The attorney may not be there while they're being transported back and forth. The judge may not hear what this deputy is doing, but the judge think he got some rank in there.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all down there in Fulton County, and Kayla Bumpus your lawyer, okay? Listen. Do not take our hands around Deputy Brown, because he might not treat you right.
So, hey, Deputy Brown.
Hey, Deputy Brown.
Who the fuck is that?
And now, you know, I hope that...
that comment don't look right, bro.
I hope Judge Glanville sees this, and I hope Judge Glanville issues me an apology.
We gotta reword that.
The world, she, when it was he, sir.
That part. He, ha. Craig, you gotta rewrite that, because that ain't look right what you wrote.
So quick. Oh, he played so quick. He had little shady boots comments about his dang going. What did he say? We caught caught you on camera talking to Steve.
He did.
Bill.
He did.
After they came, tapped me on the shoulder, I'm already in an anxiety attack, emotional distress from what I've been through for the past 2 hours. Now I got people tapping me on the shoulders, asking me.
Hold on. Hey, Craig, we on something totally different. We talking about YSL. I don't know what the hell. You and Tony Snow guy, I told you that yesterday. Don't burn that shit over here. Don't burn that shit over here. I told you, correct your word and what you wrote. Don't start that shit. We tell you, leave that messy shit over there.
So, that's what happened in Hallway Chronicles.
No, you said I made Mickey. That's why I deleted your comment. And I said that shit don't look right. Write it again.
In the hallway, y'all. That's where the camera needs to be, in the hallway.
That's where I got caught. Remember, I got caught in the hallway at 1:33 p.m. talking to Attorney Steele, Attorney Sharp, and Attorney Weinstein.
He had to say it. Had to say it. Oh,
If I was in full time need a lawyer as much as I like Kayla, I wouldn't hire her. This YouTube reputation isn't good for now, okay?
What the bar is gonna do with it? Like, he was being petty.
Okay, no, that's why I just needed a comment and show him rewrite it.
You being petty and don't and in the video don't mean nothing.
No, now you wrote it right.
Talking to the dang old deputy the whole
Lamar, she ain't lying though. She ain't lying. I don't know if she's lying or not, but so far, it's believable. That's why they deny her Rule 22, Lamar. They trying to set her up.
Because now we got to get on. It's so much stuff we have to talk about today, guys.
Let's talk about it.
We have to talk about. Okay, so I gotta find this part in the video, but I'm about to find it. I'm gonna put this on the stage.
We was supposed to be getting off. I done did my 6 hours. I guess we headed into the 8 hours. 8 hour live for today.
It's just so much.
So this a 2 hour live we watching.
Let me find this part where Brian is talking to.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I believe it too, Jan.
We know it seems easy
For
to
real.
just hide your scars, but with consistent daily use,
She was horrible. No, for sure. But listen, hold on. Based on what she's saying, if Deputy Brown is really Judge Whitaker deputy, she said that he'll, anything he say is golden to her. Now we know why Whitaker was on her ass like that. This live we watching right here is from 10 days ago before she took the stand. This is why they was on her ass like that. Look, Newski, we've been on this bitch 6 hours and 2 minutes. And now I done found more content. We about to be on here for another 2 hours. Okay? YouTube gonna keep me off at 11 hours. So if we make it to 11 hours, I ain't never done that 11 hour live. So we make it there, that it. But yeah, look, and we just randomly came across the video to do. So let's get into it. Y'all hit the like button. We here. Fuck it. If it's just me and y'all three, we in here. We in here.
there has
She was worse than Bean when he on the Deputy Brown got demoted from Whitaker Court because of Kayla. He should. Based on what Kayla say now. I don't know if it's true.
Is this the part where he get the silence?
I cited for the court in my motion that I filed on, Attorney Adams, and I filed on July 10, 2024. Some cases, and I might have attached the cases actually to the motion. I can't remember now.
Yeah, these popcorn so good, but they fucking dry as fuck.
Look, he says while if he's like preparing and stuff for like, I don't know, maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah, Lion Love full of shit. These fucking popcorn good, they just dry.
Right, but he had to get it together though. But that stuff is from months ago.
Angle did. I have all objections to any proffer made by District Attorney Love. They are not only wrong,
4th time,
but I'm going to show you why they are knowingly wrong. This is the 4th time.
4th time. I'm
That's why I call her Lying Love.
What Prosecutor Love did not tell you is the Georgia law that I've already handed to them. Judge Glambo has ruled on this 3 times.
Okay.
Every time telling the state the same thing, that they're wrong. So I'll go through it for the 4th time that Miss Love intentionally, I assume, she has a memory of this because she was here. I handled all these cases. So I assume that she's doing it intentionally. First of all, what she is
I think she is too.
about the case in your reading of Waddell is not accurate. The original case that the state is using is a case from the 4th Circuit because United States versus Young. Young is what Waddell talks about.
Okay.
If the Honorable Court would look at United States versus Harry, which should be in your package. I may not have put this in perfect order because one of them were not stapled, but you should have the United States. Okay, Harry is H.
He got to stay on her. Love ass is a mass manipulator, like Woody.
2014
For
U.S.
sure.
District
For shit show.
LEXIS 160233. And what happens in the Harry decision is the district court judge in New Mexico analyzed a beautiful analysis of the Young case. And that starts, Your Honor, on page 11 of 17 of the copy of the Honorable Court and the parties.
Not love wearing YFN colors.
And if you can turn
Blew your ass crazy.
If you don't mind.
You think Whitaker on the shade? Ah, damn. For what side though, Lamar? What side y'all think Whitaker on?
The 4th Circuit did not explain its decision, but held only that the district court did not abuse its discretion. The holding in United States versus Young may be explained by the fact that the 4th Circuit was applying the previous version of Rule 16, which used the
Hell yeah, James, I agree. Love is a... Listen, I told y'all the other day, when we read her description on the DA's website, I would have never thought that paragraph I was reading was the lady we be watching every day on Law and Crime. At all. 15 years with the Fulton County State DA's office. She was a juvenile judge, associate judge. Like, she definitely got the credentials, but seeing her day in, day out, hell no, I would have never thought, okay? I would have never thought at all. And you know what, Lamar, that's not far-fetched either, because Whitaker, those fucking denials she been throwing out or pushing out be bogus. I ain't gonna lie. It be bogus. Some of that shit be bogus as fuck. And her thought, and you know what? She said something the other day. She was like, well, maybe Glanville was thinking because he was a prosecutor at one time. I don't like, for one, you ain't that man to be thinking what that man been thinking. Like, what the hell? And then she be trying to think like as if she's trying the case. Like, bro, you're not trying the case. You're not defending the case. What does the law tell you need to be happening? Because she be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Bring that in. And then the defense, you just have to worry about it on cross. Like, come on, man. Because some of that stuff she let in last week should have been out.
HSIA. The 4th Circuit did not define evidence in chief as case in chief.
Why is we watching this again,
And then it
Kayla?
goes through defining case in chief. The advisory note, I skipped 3 lines around.
Oh, no. We came over here to get
The advisory committee notes to the
inside
2002
tea.
amendments state that the change from evidence in
Oh,
chief
no. They
to
about
case in
yeah,
chief
we don't want to
may
watch
be
the case now.
substantive.
We was there. We don't want to watch it. We want to hear the tea from the insiders.
What he was to go to jail. You knew he was going to do whatever he had to do to not go to jail if there was no timeline to it. And to find out that was all a lie, like.
And then another thing is about the timeline. You know, y'all know Simone is my girl. I don't care how y'all feel about that. I can't dispute that. But you know, today, like I said, I walked up. I say hi to Simone. I didn't say hi to Miss Love. I didn't have it in my heart to do it. You know, but
I feel like you got a soft spot with me and the rest of the family over on TikTok. I feel like she in a hard place. Like, she just
Hilton ain't got no soft spot over here on the truth team. Hilton full of shit just like Love. Now, she a little less full of shit than Love. But Hilton got her own plays too. Fuck that shit. All that talking with her hands. She be talking with her hands when she be stuck. And then think by talking with her hands it's going to make her more believable. It don't. We ain't got no soft spot for the state. This state, that state, or any other state. Y'all already know my stance against state cases. Y'all should have had y'all shit together. Y'all ain't got y'all shit together. God damn it.
Yo, right. I just feel like Love got that little, what was that, get out? Like you just stirring that tea, like, run, girl, run.
But I say that to say, you know, when I was in that meeting and it's in the transcript, I say, if Melnick is going out of town just for a week, why can't we call Woody in a week? And I feel like that here, y'all have so much y'all could be doing in those 2 weeks. The jury is out the week of the 19th. You know, it already took 2 weeks for him previously to be the state's witness. We still have to have him as the defense's witness. We have multiple defense attorneys. Why do we not just take a break, get these motion and limines, get this evidence, get everything handled?
So what we doing now, basically, or what we was doing now?
Why don't we just keep going? Because Melnick nor me got a pass, and I say in the transcript, why can't we just go to the next witness? And the state says we're not doing that. Now they want to go to the next witness.
They look so confused on that Friday. On that Friday, I believe it was Steele, he stood up and said, hey, every week on Friday, you tell us who to prepare for next week. So if this witness decides that he's not going to testify Monday morning, who do we need to be prepared for next? And they kept saying, oh, we'll have to let you know.
Oh, well, they can't do that shit now.
I knew some mess was getting ready to transpire. Then it's 2.5 hours late on Monday. I feel like they try to put all this on Woody's back. I don't feel like there's much, like 300 witnesses. Like, where is the case? Like, where's the eyewitness? Where's the, like, what do we have here? Like, and now, once she gets finished.
Okay. Alright. That was it. So the question is Kayla Bumpus trying to sabotage the YSL Rico trial with late information? What y'all think about that? I mean, just based on because she knew who was the mole, to me, you know what I'm saying? I don't see that being like no sabotage. She was trying to, not expose, I guess, somebody. I don't know. I don't see that sabotage though. I do think she be doing too much, like as far as when her and Woody was doing the lives and stuff. I think that was just too much, but I wouldn't put sabotage on her. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like that. Alright, let me see. Is there anything else I want to do before we get up off of here? I thought they was going to do a little more tea spilling on that one, but they ain't do too much tea spilling. Let me see. Since we're here, let me see what else we got going on. My daughter is crazy. Oh, and let me tell you something. Tell them I'm not coming to the thing because it's raining. And I just got my hair done, and I ain't trying to. 300 witnesses crazy when that's the list after they did deductions. James said she was trying to get clout, but I don't think she's trying to damage the case. Right. I tell y'all, I was on that live like, do not watch no fucking clips. Do not watch them clips. None of that. Alright. I'm scrolling through YouTube, y'all. I'm trying to see if we got... I'm still going to wait for the Quando Rondo one for tomorrow. I think that's the only thing I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm not going to be on live long tomorrow. I'm probably... Oh, shit. I'm probably going to do a regular 2-hour live tomorrow. Because y'all already know I got to be up bright and early on Monday, just like y'all, so we can watch the showdown in 4K live and direct. Y'all, my daughter keep texting me. Hold on, I'm trying to find her something. All right. I pretty much, I think we have been doing good. I think we have been doing good on keeping up with the content. Oh yeah, Blueface did get charged. I'll get what, 4 years? Do they got his Let me see. I forgot I didn't talk about that. Blueface. That's crazy. Blueface and Krishan is locked up. They didn't have his court out. No. Damn. Why I thought they took cameras in those hearings out there. Okay. Oh, it was something else I wanted to look at too. Okay, boom. We didn't find some content. Just give me a minute to take a look at it. Yeah, they said it, but hold on. Where he locked up at again? Was that for his California case or his Vegas case? I can't remember. Let me see. Oh, it was Vegas. Okay. What's Vegas? Y'all know what's in my head. Fuck, Blueface, I had to find a new baby. That shit was catchy. Okay. I'm trying to find them, y'all. Give me a second. Trying to find them. And since we're on Blueface, I might as well look up Krishan to see if there's any update on what they're gonna do with her. I think this is, damn, sign me in. Is this him? Is that his name? I think this is him. Alright, so hold on. He in regular. Alright, I think I found him in Cali. Yeah. So, cause y'all know, I haven't mastered looking up shit over there in Cali. Yeah, so he's still at the county jail still, but they haven't released, like, he ain't in prison yet. Cause when he go to prison? If I'm not mistaken, he will go to prison. But yeah, nevertheless, so I did see they did confirm that he had 4 years, but damn, I had wanted to get more info. Ain't nobody, even Meghan Markle. I was about to say Meghan Markle. Well, TMZ got it. We'll go with TMZ. Get your ass over. What's wrong with my mouse? All right.
Good afternoon, y'all. My hotel results. Well, I gave him 4 years. Station
Try this one more time.
This lady here,
I
though.
want to get on here and thank everybody for all the love and all the support today. All the prayers.
She just give me fake every time I see her talk.
I don't want y'all to think that God didn't show up today because he did it. And if you was in the courtroom, you heard Jonathan take accountability. You heard Jonathan sound like Jonathan. He's in his right frame of mind. We didn't get the verdict that we wanted today, but we got some closure. We got new beginnings, and we're all hopeful for this to go by smooth and quickly. So thank you guys again for all the prayers and all the love and all.
She can't even cry. She trying. She was trying. She couldn't get up out of there though. Exit. Paul. She couldn't get it up out of there. It looks like Blueface want to have some 4 years. Which we confirmed Friday with the court. Okay. TMZ confirmed it. Okay. Had to find a credible source. 4 years. I don't know how Cali time is, but you know he probably won't have to do 4 years. Tony Snow said he got 4 years. She definitely heard that lifestyle she living about to downgrade. I doubt it because she been running, like I said, she up there with Tia Kemp and them on the thing. I mean, she know what to do go viral. She definitely got that. She on some type of reality show. I ain't gonna say they ain't gonna take her hurting. What was the... Hold on. I forgot where Krishan Rock locked up at again. Wasn't it Oklahoma? That poor baby. Damn, what county was it? What county was she in? What county is it? What county? Craig County. Craig County. Craig County. They don't pay that much for reality TV. Music, you aggravating. Yeah, she getting that Zeus. That's what it's Zeus. There's so many of them shits now, but yeah. I definitely feel like trust me, cause you gotta remember they get bookings and shit. They get a little money now. I ain't about to say they get a little money, you know. I done talked to some reality people on the back end, but you just gotta do so much to get that shit going. You gotta do a lot. But you know. Why can't I never access it on my laptop? It'd be so much easier on the phone sometimes. She facing 8 years and the baby turns 1 in September. Both parents locked the fuck up. That's crazy. I was that baby one time. I ain't gonna lie. I've been through shit like that. Shit crazy, unfortunately. Yeah, he not doing 4 years straight. He would get about 1 to 2 years. Because he done been in there since January. So, yeah. Oh, I found it. Okay. I found it. Did it update anything? So nothing new on Krishan. Cause remember, I say she's facing 4 to 8 because if the judge revoke her probation and sentence her concurrently, cause each charge, she got 2 charges. Each charge was 4 years. So if he do concurrent, then that means she only got to do like 4. and then whatever percent of that. And then if it's not concurrent, then yeah, it should have to do 8. But y'all see the last thing was on 8/8, and it said bench warrant return, meaning they picked her up. So it hasn't been no update since then. Alright. So yeah, that's really that on Blueface and Krishan. Okay. The only one losing is that baby. Yeah, because who got the baby? I remember we talked about that on Tea Time Thursday. Shout out to Kim Bella Roxy and Mix Me With That BS. Who got the baby? Like, do we know yet who has the baby? I remember that was a big thing when she got locked up. Like, who has the baby? What the hell is this?
Doing the bed. Oh snap! This girl rocking the whip. Oh yeah.
Oh, this was Fulio as a kid when he was Lil Money. His mama posted it.
Yeah. Play with me, I think it's October. Now that you over and your career over, get up out this house and pack your bag. You just been this, get out of this house, your career is over. Yeah, one rap, one line down, mess you up. Play with me, the police is gonna have you duck. And you got me messed up, going to get some money and rather back you.
Okay. I wonder if it's her best friend, the one who was babysitting. That Blue tried to take the baby from that time. I wonder if it's her. Cause honestly, that's about the only one I would have trust with the baby, cause she was already with the baby all the time. Alright. It was something else. Y'all know what we got to do. Let's just go do. That's what we ain't do today. We ain't go over to the blogs and see what they've been talking about today. Oh shit. What's she talking about? This the girl who got shot allegedly with Fulio. Now I can't mute this bitch. Hold on. Not calling her bitch. I'm talking about on the computer. I gotta mute that real quick because they about to fuck up my life. But this is allegedly the chick that got hit with Fulio. Shit, she about to smoke one. I told y'all though, like I was telling y'all when I was reacting to the King AK-47 video of it, I told y'all that is not the same girl who had that black. Her boobs are too big. Okay? Her boobs are too big. If I see her mouth move, but she sound like she listening to music. And right now it's just me and another person watching this. And it might be music. Where she got hit at? If this is her, this supposed to be the Camille girl. What is... My bad, I had a call coming in. I just saw him on live. So she's just there looking. I don't know. Yeah, she live right now. But she playing music. That's why I got her on mute. If I see her mouth moving, I'll come on. But she got that shit on mute. But yeah, that is not the same chick. And I told y'all that. And AK told me I was talking shit. I told him I just disagreed with what he thought. That's it. Oh, it ended. Okay. I'll change it in a minute. Well, yeah. Speaking of the word which Trump called Harris a bitch. She got grazed in the shoulder, right? Oh, I don't know. They never said. The driver of the car said Gino got grazed in the shoulder, but they never released where she got hit at. But that's allegedly her. Y'all know I had looked her up on Facebook, and that's what I had saw. At this point, let me follow the page. I don't even know how I was able to see that. But boom, there you go. But I don't know what she got hit at. Well, it don't look like she got hit no way, if you ask me. Shit, she probably did just get grazed. Who page was I going to? I'm gonna go to Remo, cause Remo be, him and his team be working over there. Hold on, let me see who just sent me a message. What the hell is? Hold on, let me pull this up to pull over here. All right, anybody asking? We searching the blogs now. We don't watch our content for the day. We searching the blogs. All right, College Kid Media. Oh, I forgot I got the fucking mute on. Oh, well, look. These niggas. So, remember, I don't know. Did I say that on live yesterday? I think I said it on live yesterday. And I had told y'all, like, damn, he had hair. Like, his hair can grow that quick. Well, this video shows him with hair and what he looked like with hair. And who is the people in the video? Said he was a fully a murder suspect. Sean gave right reference. Same 223 ammo used in shooting of Jacksonville, Florida rapper Foot in rap song with Lauryn Hill sample. He kept stunting on the ground, so I showed up unexpected. Yeah, that's a little reachy, but you know. We'll have to listen to that off because I'm not about to get hit. What's this? NBA Ben 10. What I order not even in here. 38 hot, 1942 hot. Don Julio hot. Julio mom reveals Jacksonville rapper's murder was a paid hit. Shadrika Mays. It's crazy those that paid him. Was he that of a threat to y'all? Goddamn. Justice for Charles. Damn. Where is this comment at? Where is that comment at? Oh, yeah, there. Remember? Now we know what he looked like with hair because of that video. Alright, let's see what's next. Let's see what's next. What y'all think about that? Oh, if we going, since we're in Jacksonville, YBZ has been released. And I guess he in the studio. But he has been released. Alright. Let's keep going. Let's see what else going on. On her Facebook? She said on her Facebook that she got raised? I ain't see that. I just was on her Facebook like 2 days ago. She wrote a post or something? I ain't seen nothing on her Facebook. The last post she had when I looked on there was from 2023. Well, I'm lying. It wasn't 2023. It was 2024, but it was April 4th. So where y'all seen that at? I ain't see that. I'm on her page now. But she got another page. And that's the only page I see. And everything is old. That's definitely her though. On that live we just watched, that's definitely her. You can tell by that video right there, that's her. She commented on something from Facebook. Oh, you talking about what's her mama? Oh, okay. Because I thought you was talking to the girl. I can't, y'all, I tell y'all, I don't know if it be a delay. Because I don't be knowing what y'all be talking about sometimes. Alright. Let me see. I don't think I spelled her name right. I don't know. Chandrika. I did write her name right. Oh, it's too much going on Facebook. I ain't gonna be able to find that shit. I ain't gonna be able to find that shit. Y'all make sure y'all follow me on Facebook. Mickey Taylor, Mickey Truth. That's crazy. Oh, look, I did find it. Okay. It's crazy those that paid them. Now, we had a big conversation yesterday about it, and I told y'all it definitely feel like it's something for sure. Okay. So y'all see it right here on the his official mom's page. That's what she wrote. That's what she wrote. That's what she wrote under her own post. Now, why are you her friend on Facebook, bro? You don't know that lady be her friend on Facebook, Tony Snow. Alright. Let me get out for that. Let's go back to the blogs. And then we're going to get up out of here. Because y'all know I'm still on my 30-day challenge to go live every day for 30 days. We've been live for a couple hours today. No, over a couple hours at this point. We almost at 7 hours. Okay. Let's see what Remo talking about. Today Von's birthday? Or am I late? Oh, that don't even say nothing about his. Oh, no, his birthday was yesterday. Oh, my bad. I think we don't really talk about, what did I say? 16-year-old Lil Woody claiming he dating a 26-year-old was arrested for trespassing on a high school campus. Shit, shouldn't his ass be in high school? Like, the fuck? His little ass should be in high school. Oh, yeah. I ain't really nothing new. We don't really talk about that. All right, y'all. Listen. It's been real. We done held it down 6 hours, and he really 22. Ah, shit. You know what? This shit crazy. We've been at this thing 6 hours, 40 minutes. Alright, we done cover a lot of content. I'm about to get up off of here. I'm about to find me something to do. Somebody go live and send me their link so I can pull up, so I can listen to somebody else carry the show. With that being said, y'all make sure y'all follow me on all social media. Mickey Truth, Mickey Taylor on Facebook. Y'all pull up tomorrow. We'll do the Quando Rondo interview. And then, like I said, tomorrow is only going to be a 2-hour live. We're just going to do the interview reaction, probably like early afternoon. And then we back at it on Monday, 8 a.m. sharp. Okay? Because YSL trial is officially back underway. Ain't no telling what's going to happen. With that being said, y'all have a good Saturday night. And I'm out.